Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Vegas, baby, Vegas!
Las Vegas, Nevada. Are you ready? TheBoxingVoice.com. Welcome to Las Vegas, baby. We taking over.
Ness Heyman.
Mr. Vegas, you are Mr. Las Vegas.
I get in every fucking shit. They want me there.
TBV presents a ring walk with Danny.
Ring Walk Danny.
Daniel.
Owen Bama, only in America.
Because I fight for the people. I go for you and you and you. All these beautiful kids is here.
We turning TBV into the Hot 97 of boxing.
Keep talking from Vegas. You already know if it's a big fight, I'm pulling out. Chicago, we in here.
Bang, bang.
From the cotton fields of Alabama to the casinos of Las Vegas. Mama, I made it.
We up early, baby. The grind don't stop. Gilly the Kid ain't gonna be the only one around here doing big shit.
You are now locked into the Boxing Voice live from Las Vegas with Nesta Gibbs and Ring Walk Danny. This message was brought to you by SDS Promotions.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back. Buenos dias, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with another one, and we got a lot to talk about. Obviously, the main topic is going to be the big fight. Devin Haney, the undisputed champion, has given a month. His father also announced it on Instagram Live. It's May. Him and Lomachenko back in the ring. We don't have an exact date, and there's still Saudi rumors for a potential fight with Devin Haney and Lomachenko. Then we're going to add in Tank Davis saying that even though Devin has the belts, he knows that he's not the real champ and that, in fact, Tank is. So we are going to ask that question. I've already got a poll going. Who really is the champ? Right? Because Tank's quote, I'm going to pull that up. But if you're joining us right now, first thing you should be doing is smashing a thumbs up. Second thing you should be doing is making sure that you're subscribed and that your notification bell is clicked, because guess what? We go live multiple times a day. This afternoon at 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 3 o'clock Eastern, we'll be discussing this weekend's big fight with Big Shot Shaw stepping up in class to take on F.A. Ajagba, the big puncher. Then you got Johnny Rice getting an opportunity across the street to take on Guido Villanella. So we'll be discussing, previewing, and making our predictions at 12 o'clock for that fight. Plus, we got a betting show because we got to make some money, and there's some money to be made this week for sure. You know, I'm in Vegas, so I'm seeing who's sparring and who's not. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to Tank, and I quote, Haney has the belts, but people don't know who he is. Devin knows I'm the real champ. So that's the question. Who do you think is the real champ? Because we've had kind of this discussion on this channel before, and people believe, with or without belts, Tank is the man because he is the cash cow of the division and because he is the biggest draw in the division in terms of ticket sales. When he has a fight, his audience looks different than everyone else's. He is the one putting on movies, not only with the celebrities in the audience, but with his knockout performances, right? Because who wants to go watch a boring movie? Tank is giving you knockout after knockout. But I'm not stingy at all. There's a lot to talk about. I know that you guys have been dying to talk about the whole DAZN stuff and, what Bloomberg is saying. So if anybody wants to call in to talk about DAZN and their, $2.3 billion loss, okay, go ahead, because I've seen the comments in the comments section. Also, a lot of smaller news broke, and like I said, I'm not stingy. You can talk about it. We can bring it up. I know Denzel Bentley is going to be back in action and defending his British title. No opponent announced. Yesterday, the gate revenue for Wilder's fight was released versus Robert Helenius, significantly lower than Tank. Yesterday, Malik Scott was seen hanging with AJ's right-hand man. So some of the AJ fanboys are not feeling that. They upset, like, why is AJ's man hanging with Wilder's man? And, the drama, man. I told you boxing is a soap opera. You also got the news of the Fernando Vargas remaining brothers, not Emiliano, who did sign the top rank, but Fernando Jr. and Armando Vargas have inked a promotional pact with Marv Nation. So Marv made a big statement last year, winning the Regis Prograde card, where maybe some of his contemporaries thought he overbid and, he felt he made a splash, he made a name. Big enough name where now, look, he signed two, talented, undefeated prospects. Fernando Vargas Jr., the southpaw, I definitely expect to see him in good fights in the coming years. I think, the name, the look, his style, the knockout so far, he's 7-0, 7 KOs. He'll make for some good fights. We got Ramirez Comey and Sinisa Estrada, some girl I never heard of, like Tina Ruppercheck or some shit. I don't know. But that was announced. And I would never do an entire show on Jose Ramirez versus Richard Comey. I mean, it would have to be, in order to do that show, it would have to be titled like Ramirez truly avoids the Regis fight. Regis and Shakur are in similar situations, right? Isn't that crazy? It's like they're going down the line, like, except Shakur is just the, next up, and Regis is the actual challenger, but they're having such difficulties in those WBC rankings in their respective divisions finding opponents. Obviously, Ramirez already turned to fight down with Regis. Then you got Tio out here talking about Probellum is blacklisted in America, so he don't want the fight. So it looks like Sandor Martin may be next in line off of a loss to Tio. So we'll see what that ends up being. But once again, if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to smash the thumbs up button. I do got a request already, so we're going to open it up, man, because Ringwalk isn't available at the moment. He's still en route. And, yeah, man, I do need the people. So this is Passion Punch, I think. Lee? Let me see what that says. Yes, Lee, what up?
Remember to rate us 5 stars on iTunes.
While we wait for Lee to connect, don't forget to drop that 5-star review. It's going to help with the visibility of the show, and it'll keep us number 1 on iTunes. What's up, Lee? Talk to us.
How you doing, mate? You all right?
I cannot complain. Another day, another podcast.
I was just drawn in by the Haney Lomachenko and May headline.
What's your thoughts
on it? That division's ridiculous right now, right? Like, I know Loma was almost like built up as like the pound for pound king. I know he had the loss to T.O., but you got to say he's coming back in that division. I think Shakur's going to come up and cause problems, but Haney, I mean, I was one of those. I want like massively sold on Haney. I thought he hasn't proven himself. He's not really had a big fight. He's been gifted that WBC, but like you look at the two performances he put in going into Cambosa's backyard, and I mean, he just looked phenomenal in both fights. And yeah, I mean, I got to give him props for that. And if he takes that fight as well, and he wins that, you got to look at him stepping up and going up into the next weight category. And I don't know. I think he's just looking unstoppable right now.
But my question to you is Tank the real champ at 135 right now, or is Devin with all the belts the champ at 135, or do you need Devin to beat Loma to be considered the man at 135?
The way you got to look at it, the way I look at it is he's gone to, like, you almost look at the man that's beat the man, yeah? So the lineal champion, as Fury would say it, who is the man in that division that beat the man? It's Haney. Haney went and beat the man with all the belts. Cambosos beat Teofimo. Teofimo beat Lomachenko. So you've got to look at it as the man that beat the man is Haney, and that's not Tank. Now I'm not saying Tank isn't unbelievable. I think he is. I think he beats Garcia, but at the moment, for me, you have to say the man in that division is Haney.
All right, brother. Well, I appreciate you calling in, Lee. Anything else? I know Denzel Bentley. Have you heard any rumors? Because I'm not from over there, but I know Denzel Bentley is going to be defending his middleweight, what is it, Commonwealth or something like that? Do you guys got an opponent yet?
Yeah, the British title. Obviously, he's coming off the back of his world title shot, isn't he? But yeah, I don't know who he's out against. We're getting a few rumblings about sort of AJ and a few other things over here, but I don't know so much about who Denzel's opponent's going to be at the moment.
Yeah, I prefer AJ to fight Valane over McKean.
I think it could be Hrgovic, you know.
Oh, wow.
I think it could be Hrgovic. I know he's obviously been linked to fighting McKean, hasn't he? But I think it's going to be a top 15. I think if it's not, I'm pretty confident Hrgovic has been given an offer, and that's who they're waiting to come back. If it's not Hrgovic, Matchroom still owe Otto Wallen a fight from the Dillian White card where Dillian White pulled out, and then because he obviously was fighting Tyson Fury at Wembley, he knew about that well in advance. So Matchroom still owe Wallen one, really. So I'd imagine it to be one of them two. Zen's the one that's been linked, but yeah, I know from what I've heard, a reliable source, Hrgovic has been given an offer.
That would be impressive. I don't know, man. I don't know that I believe that you're going to fight with a new trainer and you're going to take on a guy like Hrgovic. Now, don't get me wrong. I think Zhang, he exposed him a little bit, and I told you guys that, yeah,
let's be honest, right? Zen didn't look, Hrgovic didn't look good against Zhang. He didn't. Whether he had an off night or not, but Hrgovic is a big name. If you're coming back as AJ, you're like trying to bounce back in that division. No one's going to disgruntle you for fighting Hrgovic. They could disgruntle you for fighting McKean, but they're not going to disgruntle you for fighting Hrgovic. And he wins that fight. So you come back with that. It's like fair play to AJ. Doesn't take easy fights. He's taken out Hrgovic. He was linked to sort of go up the rankings. It's a perfect fight for him.
I like it. It would be a bold move. Lee, I'm going to get to some other people. Do appreciate you participating. Thank you for calling in. If you haven't already done so, Lee or anyone else, listen, I'm trying to get to these goals, man, and I need your help. So I want to get to 1 million subscribers. I know we got a long road ahead of us, but if everybody subscribes daily, we'll get there. But we are taking callers. 1-425-569-5241 is the number to call in if you want to voice your opinion and talk about who really is the man in this division. The fact that Devin Haney is looking to be scheduled to face Lomachenko in May, according to his father, trainer, manager, Bill Haney, took to his Instagram live yesterday and let his audience know that he was certainly taking that fight and that it should be happening in May. That being said, I seen some confusion with the poll, right? So the question is, who really is the champ? So the answer isn't simple, right? Because there are people that believe even though Devin has the belts, he isn't the real champ because Tank is the cash cow, Tank is the draw, Tank is the star. But there's people that believe that if Loma beats Devin and becomes undisputed, something that he wasn't, mixed in with all his other accolades, that makes Loma the man. And then there's people that believe that Devin is great. And he did beat the man to beat the man, but they don't like that Kambosos is Kambosos, and they think that anybody could beat Kambosos. So if Devin beats Loma, then they think, oh, yeah, well, he's the man. So those are your options. It's like Devin is the man if he beats Loma. 46% understood that. Loma, if he beats Devin, he's undisputed, so he's the man. Only 10% voted for him. Gervonta Davis is the real champ. For whoever that believe, regardless of belts, you think it's Tank. 18% believe that. And only 26% of the fans believe no one. They all must fight before they can be called the man. Now, obviously, some of those words aren't in the answers because, you know, YouTube is very character stingy. But I got Ryan Reyes. What up? Buenos dias.
So there ain't not one option.
What option?
For the person.
What person?
That's holding the belts for that person to be the man.
Yeah, Devin, if he beats Loma.
Right, so he has to get past somebody that's... So now I'm saying right now.
Yeah, because he's being questioned, not only by his contemporaries, but by the world, right?
I truly believe that beating a guy that the world thinks is over the hill is going to earn...
Yeah,
like,
right.
If he ain't got that respect...
What world thinks he's over the hill, brother?
Bro, just let's go back...
No, realistically. Yeah, what world thinks he's over the hill? You're tripping.
Okay.
Well, to explain it.
Well, I was trying to, then you kept talking, so...
Explain
bro, do you not
it.
recall the comments that was made when he got into the ring? After the gym... First of all, Jermaine fucking exposed him, right? Like, people felt
Who won?
Yeah, he won. I'm just saying, like, did we not have people calling in saying that...
We had people thought Tony Harrison won and still deserves a third fight. We had people thought Castaño won over Jamel. I mean, what are you saying?
I ain't saying shit, champ.
I mean, it's just the truth. You upset. You acting like there's not people out there that say Kambosos isn't good.
Absolutely,
and
bro.
Anybody could have beat him. And so why you acting like they're not questioning Devin?
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. There's more people that was saying that shit about Loma, so I don't think if...
Saying what exactly? It went over my head.
All right, so just don't talk over me, all right? So when he got into the ring, they was saying that after the Ortiz fight that he was done, that Dev was big, that it was going to be an easy fight for Devin, right? So I'm saying I don't see if people felt, you know, and from what I feel, more people felt that way than about George. People felt that way. I don't see him beating Loma and now all of a sudden getting, like, the respect from the world.
I mean, I think that's because, you know, you're in a certain boxing circle, but the people that watch ESPN and the people that believe Loma's a star and that it's because he brings sponsorships. Those people need Devin to beat Loma to be the man. And according to our poll that has over 300 votes, I am correct because they are saying until he beats Loma, he's not the man.
You ain't give him the other option.
All right. I mean, create the poll.
I mean, the poll already up and cooking.
We can end it. It's very early. No need to get agitated. End it. Add his option and see who's right. Because I haven't been doing this show day after day and not hearing people say that Devin isn't the man, that Kambosos isn't that guy. Like CYP didn't just call in here and say that. CYP doesn't
Tank.
consistently call in here and say that on different platforms he's seen polls with over 30-something thousand votes. These are his words, and he said it so much that I remember him.
Damn,
and that they always
30,000
choose,
votes.
and that they always choose Tank. Yes, on Ellie's channel and Fight Hype, who's the man, who's the champion,
Yeah.
and that they always choose Tank. So don't tell me Devin isn't being questioned.
Right. So if anything, it should be Tank, not that'll
Tank,
earn.
not what?
I'm saying it should be Tank that'll earn the respect if Devin beat him, not Loma.
You lost me.
You saying that Tank is the one that's being glorified with 30,000 votes on other platforms because of how
Multiple.
great, right? Because of how great he is.
Mhm.
So I'm saying, what the fuck beating Loma got to do if Tank the man in the eyes of the people? They still gonna look at Tank as a man, no?
But obviously not so, because Loma's still the unicorn. The Tank never fucking fought. Did Tank fight him?
Nah, I ain't never see that fight.
Okay.
I didn't know he was a unicorn.
Tank
champ.
never
You
fought
just
him.
educated me, bro.
Tank never fought him. What the
Never.
hell is that? Do we got a call? Oh, yeah, Ryan. Sorry, Ryan. Thanks for waking us up.
Hey, y'all hear me?
Yes.
Oh, nah, I just wanted to ask you a question, Ness. Like, I always want to ask you this. How big would a Wilder and Joshua have been if they had never lost?
I mean,
How much pay-per-views would it have done? How many buys?
I only love this sport, so I'm saying $1 million. That was a huge fight for me, man. That shit was huge. That fight was huge, man. Believe me, I used to do shows on AJ, easy 10,000 people watching that show in like the first hour, 2-3 hours. That shit just died, bro. People don't care about AJ no more over here in America.
Yeah, all right, I got to go. I'm a truck driver, so I got to go. I just wanted to call in real quick. and
Stay
ask you that.
safe, champ. Stay safe. But I still want that fight. Let me preference that. Let me make sure I still say that. I still want that fight. Is it going to be as big as it was? I don't know. I don't really care. I still want that fight. But let's see. We got more callers. And
I like that energy.
he said what? He said if Dev beats Loma, he's still champ. And if Loma wins, he's the champ. Which do I click? Well, that's the thing. If you think Loma can beat Devin to become undisputed, factoring in everything else he's done, yeah, there's going to be hundreds of thousands of people that think he's the man. They'll even call him undisputed twice. Maybe, depending on how you feel about the franchise. But RNS1, what up? He dropped off. Lil Tommy, what up?
What up, Ness? You got me?
Yes, sir. Buenos dias.
What's up, brother? What's up, Danny? I think Tank is the man. I think that was like a British dude called a couple calls ago and said, Haney is the man that beat the man that beat the man. I never considered, even though Tio beat Loma, who I had as the man at 35, but one win to me don't really make you the man. Like when Fury beat Klitschko was on a 10-year fucking stretch. That's why he was the man.
But he only beat him once.
And you know what I'm saying?
He only beat him once.
I mean, yeah, I understand that. I understand he beat him once. They fought once. But,
all right, but that's the same thing that happened here.
That Theo, I know, but I'm telling you, I don't really peg you. Like, okay, so let's say he beat Loma, he beat George. Let's say he beats Loma. Let's say he go up to 140, beat T.O., beat Tank, beat Regis. He is certified the man to me, right? But then let's say Shakur probably fought. I don't know.
Don't confuse
not
us.
the caliber of names.
Don't confuse us, man. Stick to the
No,
division.
well, this is what I'm talking. I'm sticking to the division. I'm just saying in general.
You went to 140.
Well, no, yeah, I know because Loma started at 126. He started at 126 and went up. That's why he was the man. Even though he beat Linares and Pedraza at 35 and Luke Campbell. But I'm just, but you think about his whole career. When you think about Tank, are you only thinking about fucking Gamboa and Hector and fucking Cruz? Not fucking Isaac Cruz at 35? Or do you also think about Pedraza at 30, Mario Barrios at 140, and the money and shit he brings in? You think about all of it. I do, at least me. I speak for me. I think about all of that. So being a man, period. I mean, if you run through divisions and then you get to whatever division you in now, like Loma's at 35, if he was the man, but at 35 before he lost to Tio. But now Tio had better wins at the time than like Haney had. So when Haney beat George, I didn't have George as the man only because he beat Tio. Now George would have became the man to me if he would have beat Tio, then beat Haney, and then beat Loma. He was certified the man, even over Tank. But like I don't have you being one person.
Man, he makes absolutely no sense.
I'll stop listening. 2 minutes ago.
He said you can't respect Tio after one win, but then turns around and says he respects Tyson Fury beating Vlad because he was a champ for 12 straight years, so that meant more, even though it was one straight win. And then he just mind fucked me with everything he was saying. I don't know where he went. It was just weird.
I lost him when he moved to 140. Yeah.
Crazy, man.
Who we got next? A lot of hands up on Blog Talk. If you want to call in, voice your opinion. Y'all know the number to call, 425-569-5241. Press 1 time.
Yes, sir. We are taking calls on Discord and on Twitter Spaces. We also have the landline open. Yeah, that's the thing. You see, only 10%. Let me see if that's what's the number since the time of this message. Less. That's what I'm saying. And that could be people's opinion of Devin, or that can be, I don't even know. But if Loma beats Devin and become undisputed, I don't know why it's only 9%. I guess they still wouldn't consider Loma the man even with a win over Devin, which is weird. Because, again, factor in everything that he's done.
They probably confused. Just, you feel me?
Yeah. Sir, I don't know what you're talking about. You can definitely call in. The number is 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 to voice your opinion. We also got Twitter Spaces available. All you got to do is request. So, yeah, man, we want you to call in, quote-unquote, roast us. I'm going to get to some of these super chats.
Or just have a logical conversation to be cool, too.
That's why I said, quote-unquote. That's what he wants to do. I don't want him to roast us. That's his energy. Haney, okay, we got D-Style, $2 super chat. He says, Haney is the real champ right now. And that's logical based off the earlier caller who said, he's the man that beat the man that beat the man. Antonio McMillian, Devin Haney is the champ because he has the belts. However, Tank is the man. Boxers, world, and public treat him as such. You think so? I ain't gonna front. celebrity-wise, right? He's more known. He's more known.
Oh, Tank.
Yeah.
Yeah. Celebrity-wise, what?
Like when he says the boxing world and the public treat him as such, I'm going with the public treats Tank that way because he's more known.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't
bro,
know that the boxers.
Like,
I think boxers respect what Devin did.
bro, like people was legit, like, and it's sad, you know, it's unfortunate.
What?
And it ain't Tank fault at all, but it's like those people at the fight, people I'm talking to, like at the hotel. Yeah, man, Tank finna. Yeah, man, he fighting a bum. What if? And I'm like, and then you know, like I get to talking to these people, and it's like, yo, some of these people really never heard of Hector. I'm like, damn, yo, he a world champ, and they like, what? A world champ? And people's acting like surprised and shit, and I'm like, damn.
I mean, he did just bust on the scene.
No, for sure. I'm just saying, I think
You got to be like a hardcore.
I think Tank is like one of the very few people that, you know what I'm saying? I feel like there's people that tune in to watch boxing like twice a year.
Mm-hmm.
It used to be to watch Floyd.
Now they tuning into him.
Yeah, you know. It just is what it is.
Let's get to these phone lines. I got Nizza, Philly.
What up, OG? What up, Ringwalk?
What up?
First of all, I want to say appreciate y'all for putting my take on the Catterall and Taylor fight on y'all YouTube shorts. Appreciate that. And as far as this Devin Haney and Tank thing, to me it's simple. Devin Haney got the belts. He's undisputed. So to me, he's the champ. But I think Tank is more so like the people's champ. Like kind of like how Danny was saying, like how people just treat him more so like he's a champion now in public. So I guess you could more so say he's the people's champ. But I kind of agree with both of what y'all said. Y'all make good points. Like also like Danny was saying, after that Jermaine Ortiz fight, a lot of people was saying like Lomachenko got exposed and he's over the hill and whatnot. So like you're saying, I don't know if he'll even get the credit after he beats Loma. I think honestly,
and that's just.
But what about Loma?
Would
you give Loma the credit if he beats Devin? Is he still over the hill if he beats Devin?
I'm saying I'd give them both the credit regardless. That's what I'm saying. But I'm just talking about as a general public from what like I've been hearing and just all that. So I would think like me personally, I don't think Haney's gonna be viewed as a champion until he beats like a Tank or if he would have even gotten that Tio fight. If he would have got that Tio fight instead of Kambosos, I think they would have viewed him as a champ. But I think it's the opponent that he's fighting that's really throwing people off kind of thing. But I agree with Ness. Like, it's simple. Like, he's the champ. Like, he beat the guy that had all the belts. But I also agree with Danny to the point where he's like, I mean, a lot of people just don't.
And that's not my point. That wasn't my point. That wasn't my point at all, actually. I was just saying, I don't even know how it's worded now, but, like, whatever the poet was saying, like, I'm saying if you one of the people that don't give Devin the respect now, then I don't think beating Loma will earn your respect.
Why?
Yeah, that part.
But I don't get why. I don't get why he thinks if I don't. And I'm saying not me, but I'm saying if a person doesn't respect Devin,
right?
Why is that directly correlated to Loma? Like if I don't respect Devin now, why is he saying even if Devin beats Loma, I'm not gonna respect Devin? Like what? Why? Make that connect for us.
I mean, I just don't see how he ain't got people respect already. And then exactly like, bro, after that fight, it was just a lot of criticism. So I'm saying I felt the criticism on Lomachenko was more than Kambosos. So I'm like, if he ain't got your respect after going to Australia twice and beating that guy twice, I don't think that beating Lomachenko now is going to earn the respect from those people. You know what I'm saying?
Bruh, there's $100,000 bet. What is this man talking about? There's $100,000 bet specifically on this. If he has to fight Loma. Not only it is in the contract, but the streets have been saying he won't fight Loma. There's a content creator / fighter that's making a bet. consistent videos about him not fighting Loma. Like, what are you talking about? Are you seeing the numbers Paulie's getting? Because
Bro,
for you to
he
say,
release a video after the
for
fight
you to
saying
say,
that
for you
Devin
to
would
say
win the
that
fight?
no one would give him respect, but yet
No, I
Paulie
didn't
has
say
a
nobody.
fandom.
I didn't say nobody. I said the people that haven't gave him the respect already.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think Loma is still a player. I think if people thought he was done,
and I don't think he's done.
We
You know what I'm
wouldn't we
saying?
wouldn't even be talking about him and Devin.
Talking about this fight for sure. I'm with you on that. But yeah, that's my call. I appreciate y'all for sure as always.
All right, champ. Two-Tone, the superstar.
Yo.
What up, champ?
What's happening, champ? What's wrong? What's wrong with these boxing fans? What's wrong with them? Devin the Dream Haney is the champion, point blank, period. He has the belts. He is the champ. Gervonta Tank Davis has a Reggie belt. He's not a champion. Gervonta Tank Davis is not jumping out the window to fight Devin the Dream Haney. And that goes for Ryan Garcia, too. That goes for both of them. Belts matter. Floyd Money Mayweather did something irresponsible and discredited the belt. It means something to be a champion. It means something for LeBron James to get to the finals to win a ring. Steph Curry right now is the current champion. He is the man right now. And Danny, please, when you say Hector Garcia is a world champ, please say at 130 and he came up to 135.
All right, Tone.
Respectfully. This man went to Australia without his dad. Without his dad. Twice. Devin the Dream Haney. The man on Instagram wearing all kind of rock star clothes. Looking fire. Respectfully. They got to start putting respect on the champ's name. That's the only way boxing is going to flourish. Stop caring about the niggas who just, he knocked him out. No, you ain't got no hardware. You aren't the champ. And you aren't publicly saying, I want Devin right now. Like Gervonta Tank Davis immediately after that fight should have said, fuck Ryan Garcia. I want Devin. I want Devin. Everybody should want the belts. Everybody should want the belts. It's disgusting. It's nasty that if you have a belt that it doesn't matter. That's disgusting. I have the belt. I'm the champ. Come catch this fade and fight me. That goes for everybody. Man, that's nasty. That's disgusting.
Totally agree, champ. The one thing I'm going to disagree on is Floyd ruining it. Floyd didn't ruin it. He set the bar so high that this generation, they don't even want to try. That's what really it is. Almanac, how many champions did Floyd beat?
Shit, it was,
24, 26?
Yeah, I think it was either 24 or 25.
So there you go. Belts matter to Floyd. Did you not see the picture?
Pool table covered.
I mean, he got like 20-something belts on the table. I'm going to try and pull that up real quick before, just for shits and giggles. But, like, belts always matter to Floyd. I can't even remember a fight that Floyd fought that didn't have a belt, not named McGregor. These exhibitions, but like,
three,
Floyd
four,
always
five,
fought for a belt.
7, 8, 9,
Floyd don't play
10,
that shit now.
11, 12,
now Floyd might not
13,
have cared
14,
about
15.
unifying and undisputing, but Floyd always had a belt. He understood that the people need to see you win a belt.
17 BAs.
17 WBAs.
Or BCs, I'm sorry.
17 WBCs.
4 BAs.
4 WBAs. And remember, he had a thing with them. Google it. He told them fuck off, I think, for the Mosley fight.
1 BO.
1 IBO. So shout out to my man Ed Levine and Mike. We rock with y'all. Where my IBO shit at? Right there. You see the belt? Right there.
I said 1 BO. What the fuck you talking about?
Oh,
the WBO?
He ain't put his IBO there?
There ain't no IBO on the table.
Floyd had an IBO.
Well, it ain't on the table. I was talking about the WBO.
It might have been when they broke into his house.
And then the IBO, or he probably just ain't throw it on there. And then 1 IBF.
That's right. Because some champs throw their regionals, too. See, Floyd went with all full world titles. So, Don't say Floyd did that. Floyd always fought for a belt. Brandon, Cincinnati, what up?
Yo, Ness, Daddy, what's up? Happy
Yep.
Friday to my boys.
Happy Friday,
Yo, Ness, you got them talking, man. You got them boys hot, boy. You the talk of the town right now.
What you talking about?
You know what they say? If they ain't hating, you ain't doing something right, man. You got these little YouTube dick eaters hot, boy.
Oh.
They mad at you, man. You came at their daddy. You ain't come at these fools' daddy, man. You know better than that. But as far as the topic though, I think you worded the question wrong, Ness. I don't think the question should be who's the real champ. I think the question should be, I think you meant to say who's the best fighter in the division.
Well, it's Gervonta that's telling Devin, even though he got the belts, he know I'm the real champ. That's Tank's quote. He's saying, look,
like that.
He's saying, and I quote, Haney has the belts, but people don't know who he is. Devin knows I'm the real champ.
Yeah, I disagree with that. I think the person who has the belt, regardless of whether or not I think he's the best fighter in the division, you can't take that away like the last caller said. If he has the championship belts and he earned them, he's the real champion. That don't mean Tank ain't the biggest attraction in the division. That don't mean he don't put on the best events in the division. That don't mean he ain't the best fighter in the division. But to say Devin ain't the real champion and he got all the championship belts, you can't do that. Because I think it was either Tank or Calvin Ford that said belts don't matter. So you can't say belts don't matter, championship belts don't matter, but then say, but I'm the real champ. So I disagree with that. Do I think Tank is the best fighter in the division? Yes, but is Devin the champ? Yes. So until Tank fights Devin, he can't call himself the real champ, but he can call himself the man in the division or the best fighter in the division. So, yeah, like I said, I agree with the last caller. Devin is the real champ for sure. But as far as that Matchroom and the Zone shit, man, I unsubscribed from the Zone a long time ago. Like, Matchroom USA is pretty much non-existent, right? They ain't got nobody over there that we care about other than, like, Canelo. Like, no more Tevin, no more Devin, no more Boo Boo. Ain't nobody else over there.
At least your Bumgarner over there.
Who gives a man?
Go ahead.
I would rather. I'm just waiting on Bumgarner to make an OnlyFans or something. Do we really care to watch her fight? Let's just be real.
Bro, she's one of the best women in the sport. What you talking about?
I don't give a fuck. I don't watch women's boxing like that.
All right, champ. That's you.
Yeah, we just like the way she. I just like the way she look, dog. I'm just keeping it 100. Call me sexist if you want. Yeah, man. And I heard you say something about Wilder and Helena's gate. What was the gate?
Yo, the gate was crazy. Let me tell you.
It was like 1.7.
1.5, but
that's not a lot compared to Tank doing $5 million and what the Tank just do in Barclays.
But how many tickets he sold? You seen that? They barely sold tickets to that shit. I did the math, bro. That's average ticket was like 200 or 8 something.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Maybe I did the math wrong.
Does that make sense then to like sell 6,000 tickets and have a empty arena but still make almost $2 million? Like, does it make sense?
Nah, I mean probably not.
Ryan did like over $1 million with Javier Fortuna. So shit. Props to Ryan, man. Ryan on that level with the Wilders and them boys, man.
But that's what Ness is saying.
Yeah.
He's saying that. So like Ryan Fortuna did a lot of tickets, right?
Yeah, but that helps the sport.
Yeah, exactly.
12,000 people you looking on TV is like, oh wow, that young kid is a draw. People care about him.
I was kind of
I'm building off of your energy, bro. I see where you going with it, and I'm helping you. Like that's what I'm saying. Like the optics of a filled out arena serves this sport better than you making the same amount of money with a half of arena because now we looking like people didn't care. You done, Brandon?
But, yeah, great show, man. Great show. Looking forward to the night's call about my boy Big Shot. Anybody want a little $20, $25 bet? take FA. I'm taking big shot. Let me know, man. Other than that, shout out to the better call. Shout out TBV. I'm out.
Appreciate you, brother. I want to read these quotes. Let me screen share this.
What you got?
Oh, you got it?
No, I said what you got.
They gave Devin Haney a belt. He ain't fight for his belt. When he became undisputed, he waited for Kambosos to win the WBO, WBA, IBF, and ring. I'm going to stop there and say, yes, I know those brackets means editor's brackets, which means the editor added that, but I still want to read it all as if it was just all Tank. So he says belts. When Teofimo Lopez had the belts, they didn't fight as quickly as he fought Kambosos. He could have fought with Teo, both on the same side of the street, Davis told Brian Custer. I want to stop there and say he's totally wrong. Like, so fucking wrong. Like, Teo and Haney was never on the same side of the street. So I don't really know what he's talking about. Teo's always been with Top Rank. Haney was with DAZN. And when DAZN was trying to make this fight, that's when Eddie offered 4, and then, well, Teo and his father wanted 4. Eddie heard it on an interview, said he would give it to him. Then Teo and his father see Eddie at a DAZN fight talking about give us 10. Yeah. So Teo was never on the DAZN side, and DAZN did try to make the fight. Don't forget that DAZN's offer for the Kambosos fight was also greater than the offer for the Top Rank that Haney eventually ended up taking.
That is correct.
And I'll continue with the quotes. He says, of course he has all the belts now, and people still don't know him. He can't fight in his own hometown. He can't sell out. It's just jabs at me, the champ. He know who the real champ is. You know what I mean? We're going to go back to some callers. You know the number to call, 1-425-569-5241. Press 1, one time. Voice your opinion right here on the Voice of the People hotline. Don't forget, we also got Discord and Twitter Spaces rocking and rolling, ready for anybody. We got a new call in at 585. I want to say that's what, Albuquerque? Right? Or Detroit? No, Rochester. Rochester, what up?
Yeah, what's good, man?
What's your name, champ?
Ace.
Ace, talk to us.
Yeah, I just want to first say it off, man. Peace to the boxing voice, man. And Dev is the real champ. Also, I wanted to let y'all know that Floyd did say out his own mouth that the belts didn't matter. Floyd is the promoter, not Floyd the boxer. Floyd the promoter, as he was promoting Tank, said, yo, boy, belts don't matter as long as you the cash cow. That's an actual quote. You can go look it up. He actually said that. And that's why I said I agree with the caller that said Floyd kind of ruined it, because now Tank can walk around and say, okay, them belts don't matter. Floyd never wanted to match Tank up with Devin. He never wanted to match Tank up with Loma. You remember he was about to match him up with Loma. It was almost like a punishment. Like, oh, I'm going to put you in there with him if you don't act right, pretty much, if y'all remember that. But I just hate that the boxing media is kind of downplaying the belts itself. Belts should always matter. Devin's going to be the man until somebody comes say, I need those belts. I need those straps. And being a man doesn't mean you're the cash cow. Being a man don't mean you put ass in seats. Being a man don't mean you're the most popular. We all know Tank has the popular style. He knocking motherfuckers out. Point blank, period. Like, you know what I'm saying? So he always going to have the casual boxing fan on his side. He's the people's champ. You got to give him that. But he has the style that's going to always bring people to his fights. Well, Devin does not. But Devin is the man. That's just point blank, period. Like, you know what I'm saying? But Devin has the style to neutralize Tank. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Tank, Devin and Shakur has the style to neutralize Tank. That's all I got to say. Peace to y'all this morning, man.
Ace, thanks for calling in, brother. Appreciate you. You know we love new callers around here. Rochester, stand up. Who next? We got these phone lines lit, so don't go nowhere. We going down the line. It looks like, is this another new caller? Oh, no. This is Ronnie in Phoenix. What up?
Yo, how you guys doing, man?
All good. What up?
Man, in regards to your poll today, Ness, I think you should have left one option open, just like how Danny was talking about a minute ago. You mean we should have left it as Devin is already the champ because he is undisputed champion at the division.
Mm-hmm.
Tank is the man. We know Tank's the man. He's the draw. He's the he's the man at lightweight. He is what everybody knows. He's the most popular. But yeah, Devin is undisputed champion. I mean, we can't take that away from him. He did what he had to do. He went to Australia twice. Something I was thinking about, man, after you guys' show ended yesterday, I listened to you guys' show on the drive home too from work, and when you guys' show ended, what's his name, Punch Drunk or something like that, he came on there and he was talking about how he doesn't believe in the magic no more. That everybody thought Mike Tyson was invincible and couldn't be stopped. Roy Jones, how everybody thought Roy Jones was invincible, couldn't be stopped. Now, I watched, the Ruiz fight. I watched Roy Jones move back down and fight Tarver. I watched all those, and you could see it in Roy that he was drained. You could see he wasn't the same fighter after he lost all that muscle weight. But seeing them get stopped, seeing them get knocked out, kind of takes away that point of invincibility where you think people can't be touched, can't be stopped. I watched Floyd Mayweather fight Castillo, and Floyd Mayweather is my favorite fighter of all time. I personally think he lost the first fight. I won money on the second fight because I knew he was going to come back and win the fight. But yeah, that's my opinion on the poll today. I think you should have left at least one on there saying that Devin is already the champ.
I mean, I gave Danny the ability to, go and correct it,
I mean, it's just I would have had to delete it.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. You got access, That's what co-hosts do.
I don't, actually. I don't got access to make a poll.
All right, man. You guys love the show. Hit the thumbs up. Subscribe. Thank you guys, man, for your content every day.
Word. Appreciate you,
Ari,
champ.
what up? If you're watching this on YouTube waiting for Ari to connect, don't forget to hit the thumbs up.
Good morning, gentlemen. How y'all doing today?
Straight.
All right. So I wondered about this topic, right? Haney's the champion. Haney's the undisputed champion at the lightweight division, and I don't think there should be there's no debate about that. He's the champion, right? So he should definitely get the respect that he's, that come with the belts. Now, with that being said, in the division, Tank really is the man in the division. And the reason why I say that is because Tank is the guy that everybody calls out. He's the one that you're getting a big bag if you get a Tank fight. He's the draw. He's the one that gets all the buzz. He's the one that has, the big crowds, and he's like the attraction. So in terms of that, I can understand why Tank is saying like he's the real, I guess, champ. But like I said, Haney's the real champ. Tank's the man in the division. With the Haney versus Lomachenko fight, I think Devin Haney's going to cook Lomachenko. I think he's just going to cook him. But I don't think that he's going to get the credit. And the reason why I say that is because there's a lot of people that are going to make excuses. They're not going to give him the credit, to be honest. And I see it. I'm here on Twitter, so I see it a lot from a lot of these fan base, a lot of these fans that they're going to find excuses for Lomachenko, and they're going to find ways not to give Devin Haney the credit. Another thing I wanted to talk about is the location of the fight. This is a fight that belongs at MSG in New York City. That's Saudi Arabia or wherever the hell they talk about taking it, some bullshit. Us as boxing fans should get this fight in New York. We will come out and support it. I don't care if they put it on pay-per-view. I know a lot of people are saying, oh, but the money has to be right. Yo, we got to stop making pretend like Top Rank don't got money and like ESPN don't got money for this fight. You know what I'm saying? So that fight belongs in New York City. And then the last but not least, the date. Go ahead, Danny.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask because I know I came in late. So, what locations have you guys heard?
The same ones you announced. You the one told us that Saudi and New York, right?
So, because originally the locations were Vegas, New York, and Saudi. Now,
look, Saudi Arabia shouldn't even be an option, bro.
Now from what I'm hearing is Vegas is out.
What?
New York is.
Didn't you just say Vegas yesterday?
Nah, Vegas is out. New York is still in. Saudi.
How is Vegas out?
Sa-
Loma's crazy.
Saudi is still in.
It must be ticket sales, right?
Saudi's still in, and Abu Dhabi is in the running as well.
Look, listen, New York should be the place. The Middle East shouldn't even be an option. And the reason why I say that is because, listen, we know Top Rank puts events in New York City all the time. You know what I'm saying? They have a relationship with MSG. That whole Saudi Arabia shit, that's some bullshit. As a boxing fan, I think that's some bullshit because this is a fight that I personally would come out and support. I will go to MSG. I live here in New York, and I would love to see it. So the money has to be right. It's some bullshit because, like I said, Disney got money. Well, I'll let you guys go because I know that's my time. But
hey, but
thank you.
Remember, you can always get another call. A little $5 cash app ain't nothing to a big boss like you.
And I was gonna say, I think for me, I don't know if how much it has to do with this, but I think for me it's kind of allowing Devin to get some sort of like champ favor. You know what I'm saying? It's
How?
like
Because he got multiple people bidding on location?
Nah, I'm saying like it's like, damn, you ain't even let me get my date. At least let me get my location because I know he wants to put on a fight for, the Muslim community.
Oh, so you're saying he does want it in Abu Dhabi? Or Saudi?
From my understanding, he wouldn't mind, putting a fight on for his
But wouldn't mind and wanting it there is two different things.
I just don't want to speak for him, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, did you speak to him?
I know.
Did you ask him that question?
No, and that's what I don't know how much it has to do with it. I just feel like, since we've spoke, now we have a second location in the Middle East in the running. So either, it's being shopped around or, there's some interested parties. But, for the fight fans like Ari, yes, New York would have been phenomenal. Probably the best location in the U.S., I think, even more so than...
Yeah, and maybe for him, fighting in Abu Dhabi also makes you a world champion. And not to say that he didn't just go to Australia, but look, we got new callers in the 217. I don't know, is this Illinois?
217 is Central Illinois, yes.
Who's this? Oh, wow. Did you just hang up? I guess he was just listening. Yo, people be weird with that. Like, oh, shit, they went to me. Alan, what's up?
Hey, good morning, guys. How you guys doing?
All good.
All right, man. Just want to give my quick opinion. It's just my opinion, man. If we're gonna forget, let's say we lived in a world where the belts didn't matter in boxing, right? Like all that matters is like when they fight and their performance and how good they are. We base it off that. I got Tank. I got Tank beating Ryan and Devin Haney, man. That's all I gotta say. And remember, you said look at the picture with Floyd with the belts. He has fucking 4 or 5 of them fucking belts. Saying that shit doesn't really matter, man.
What you mean 4 or 5? He got 30 belts on the table, bro.
No, I'm talking about the same as Gervonta's belts. And people talk bad about his belts, you know what I mean?
No, Floyd had the supers. Remember, Floyd invented the super. You right, though. You still right. You still right.
I mean, he
had
them both.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's still right because Floyd had the regular when it was only the regular. Then Floyd is the reason that there's even a super.
Okay, good. But let's eat. Like I said, let's say we live in a world where the belts don't matter, man. Like I got Tank, man. I got Tank. I told you he was gonna win the fight with Hector Garcia. Look, just based, and I even told you how he was gonna win it. Did I not? And he did it that night. He was on his back foot the whole night, looking for the count. He was like a snake, looking for that counter punch, man. That shit was crazy, man. He always looking for the shutout. He sets it up. When I watch his fights, I just want to pay attention to how he does it, like setting everything up. That's all I care about. It's insane how he does it, man. And then he just turns the switch, pops out of nowhere, and he starts throwing that strong jab, power jab, to step forward and get closer. Ain't nobody stopping that. Ryan gonna blink and he gonna be, oh shit, he already threw 3 of those. Now I'm sounding like a hater now, man. But that's just my opinion, man. I got Tank. Have a good day, guys. But the facts are later. Devin Haney is the true champ. Excuse me. That is the fact, though. Two Tone said it right. Two Tone had it right. Whatever Two Tone said, Just like that, man. He's the true champ, Devin Haney. But, it doesn't matter, man. Fuck it.
All right, champ. Yo, que lo que era. Yo, we got No Ortiz, $5 super chat says, if Tank had all the belts at 135,
The money calling.
nobody would question who the man of the division is. But with Haney, that doesn't seem to be the case. Tank, the best. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. No doubt. That's the whole question. That's the thing that Tank is saying, that people don't know him. Arnez1 saying Twitter Space says unavailable. Man, I got hella people on Twitter Spaces, so maybe that was earlier. We got Antonio McMillan with another $5 super chat. He says, the public opinion matters more than the belts. Because of promotion, belt relationships, and politics, belts hold less weight. Tank is the man. That is true. The belts have been watered down because we do see that certain promoters have political alliances with these belts.
Yeah, but if you go, they've
No,
always
that's true.
the political
That's
alliances.
true because Terrence had a very rough time as a welterweight because we know that the WBO is a gimme belt. Like, look at Shakur. He's two-time WBO. And right now,
One-time BC, though.
I guarantee you he'll be three-time IBO when Devin moves up. I guarantee they don't go to WBC. All right. Yeah, that one, the burgundy one. I guarantee they go to. That's the top-ranked belt, just like the WBA is the Al belt.
Even with him being the number one in the BC, because it's a BC
You're
eliminator.
You're right.
This a
He is
BC
campaigning.
eliminator.
He is campaigning for that belt. He is in those active rankings.
Like this fight, he got April the 8th against.
You're right. He might be different because he's a competitor.
And then you have to think about it. It is different because he was able to use that BC move up. You know what I'm saying? And
But he could have did that with WBO too.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
He had more favor with the WBO. He probably didn't even have to do an eliminator with WBO because he was already two-time, so he could activate the super.
And what I'm saying is that he chose to go the WBC
to
route.
get that smoke. It's the smoke because that's what I'm saying. He's different.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, all roads lead to one man. I think he really wanted that belt. I think it was more him wanting the belt because it's. Like,
I think it's more the competition over there. Look at that rankings compared to the other rankings, bro.
Okay.
That's
fair.
I believe he's competitive like that. We should have asked him. We just had him on. If you want to check out that interview, it was less than a week ago. Shakur was at our Wynn Casino episode out of the Blue Wire Studios, and he broke the news about his April 8th fight and basically let us know it was going to be Shushino. And I'm going to screen share these rankings just so you can see and get context of what me and Danny are talking about. In the WBO, pretty similar, though, but it does water down. In the WBO, you got Devin as the champ. Then you got Vasil number 1. But those two are fighting. Shakur's number 2. So he wanted the Isaac fight, which was ordered by the WBC. As you can see in the WBC rankings, Isaac's number 2 there as well and was ordered with Shakur. But that didn't happen. So in the WBO, you got Dennis, whoever this guy is. I think we just seen him fight, though. Right, Danny?
Who's that?
This guy right there. Look, up. Number 4, WBO.
B.O. Dennis Baranchik.
I feel like we just seen him fight.
Yeah,
But that's why I think he didn't go this route. Like, look at these names. Dennis, Angel, Williams said no. Suchito's still there. Nakatili, he already fought. Who the hell is Francisco Petera? You know, so it's just like it didn't make sense. The WBC is a little more sexier with more known names from the top 7 to the champ. So that's probably why he went that route. Going back out to the callers, I got Amin in Essex, New Jersey. What up?
Yo, what's good, TBV? Top of the morning.
Yo.
This conversation is really kind of ridiculous. And I don't mean you guys. I mean just the idea that, well, it's actually brilliant marketing, but it's ridiculous, the premise of it, because the guy that fights the belts is the champion, undisputed. You know what I'm saying? And it's indisputable. So that's just like me saying, like, yo, you know, I have a skill. You know, I'm good with my hands, but I'm not certified to do so. I think, you know, the championships they signify, or at least they're supposed to, because when Floyd did it, he would always disregard a belt, go up and take somebody else's belt, disregard that. So not that he destroyed it, he just made it look too easy. And people, they didn't know how to interpret that. He didn't say, yo, create an interim, create a regular, create a this and that, and that's what I'm going to chase. He said, whoever the guy is, make the fight, whatever weight, we fighting for his belt, and I'm going to take those belts. So when a fighter is fighting for belts, and I always use the analogy of a college degree, like when you earn some shit, nobody can take that away from you. You know what I'm saying? So, the school of boxing tells you the guy with the most belts, and if he took them from everybody, he's got to be, in quotes, the best guy. Marketability is another story, and money don't make you the best. And again, that's philosophically whoever believed that. Only an idiot would get up there and say, well, the best fighter obviously makes the most money. Come on, you're a complete fucking idiot if you believe that, But Tank is definitely a draw. So, it's a nice discussion to have, but nobody really, I haven't even been listening, but I can't believe nobody would say that Tank is the real champ. He has the belt that he has, and they be giving them shits out like you know what I mean? Like testers. Throw them out in the yard and watch the dope things scramble for one. You know what I'm saying? So that's my call, man. TBV is always doing the best out here. The motherland, man. Get with it. King, I'm out.
All right. Champ, appreciate you. We got prime time.
Deion Sanders or Chris Colbert?
We about to find out. Prime, you on mute.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Good morning, TBV.
What up, champ?
Hey, not much, man. Hey, just listening to these good topics, man. And I just want to quickly just kind of piggyback off a little bit of what I heard is just, Devin, he got the belts. He went over there to Australia. He went through crazy circumstances, his pops, his cut man, all this and that. He went over there, he won the belts, came back, went back a second time, did it again. You got to respect that. And that's the poor thing about boxing is that when other fighters are trying to promote themselves, they disrespect other fighters in the gunfire of all of it just to big their self up. And the politics of boxing, that's what ruined the belts. Honestly, just the politics of boxing. You think about it, we the people, we're better matchmakers than the fighters and the promoters sometimes. And, the thing of it is that some fighters just don't want to get in the ring with other fighters because they know that's going to mess up their lane of where they're trying to go with their career. Shakur, he's in a crazy little predicament. Moving up in the 135, who's going to really fight him? So that's why he's snatching up guys from Japan and this and that. Isaac Cruz ducked and dodged him. His pop's talking about, oh, it's going to be a boring fight. That's why, so that's a poor excuse, but that's why the politics of boxing, poor promoters, managers, things of that nature, and it not being some type of commission in boxing to keep everything in order so that everybody fight who they supposed to fight, or either you get bumped down to the bottom of the list. Simple as that. But that's all I got to say. Tank, hey, he is the man. I appreciate Tank, what he doing. He's a knockout artist. That's why people love him. He's the closest thing to what we had coming up with Mike Tyson. He was our knockout artist, Then we had Wilder, and, that's a whole nother topic. And, now we got Tank. So that's why people clamor to him. But that's my topic. That's my little piece. And I appreciate y'all, TBV. Definitely subscribe and like to the channel. Definitely them guys, man. Y'all doing good work. Peace them out.
Appreciate you, brother. Make sure you spread that word, man. Let them know we here every day. We rocking out twice a day. And we just got amazing news. I keep telling y'all, persistence is key. Who's going to be on the show today? Mauricio Suleiman at 12:15. Time to talk about the travesty. 12:15. Time to talk about the travesty that's happening with that WBC belt at 147 pounds. Time to talk about what's really going on with Franchon Cruz and her mandatory. It's time to talk, baby. It's time to talk.
It's time, all these guys that turned down the Shakur fight.
All these guys, we need to tell Mauricio that this is why I want to be on the rankings. You turn it down, you out. We changing that. Once they approve Ness, you out. You said no, you gone from the top 15. Or you gotta do something, bro. You can't just be there fucking taking up space on the rankings and shit, having your name get publicity. No, 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 no way. No. I said no. But we do got Rigo. What up, Rigo?
Oh, sweet. Hello.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, no, I think it's crazy the amount of disrespect that they have for Devin Haney. Even though he has the belt, like they're still not recognizing him as a champ. I think that Tank, I mean, he's good and all, but like I know that Haney doesn't have a lot of good names on his. Well, he has Cambosos, but I mean that's not really Haney's fault for really for Teal's mess up, you know. And I don't even think that Teal would have fought Haney if they had a chance. I mean, I think Teal was ducking for a little bit just because he thought he was like on his high horse and thought he was better than him. That's what I feel like that he was. But I think that Haney's a real champ. I mean, he has all 4 belts. Belts do matter, you know, to see it on TV, to be named undisputed, to have all that titles, all that hardware. And then for Tank, I mean, he has that, the regular belt, the WBA regular. But, I mean, the last dude he fought, he came up from 130, so it's not really like a legit 135-pounder, you know. But, I don't know, Tank, he's a champ. I mean, he's recognized and knockout sell, but at the end of the day, Devin's the real champ. He's the real man at 135. He's the man who beat the man. That's just, that's my opinion. So that's my comment.
Champ, appreciate you. Thank you for calling in. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to smash that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility. It's going to put this show in the eyes of other people. If anybody remembers that Illinois caller's name, help me out. I fucking forgot to write it down. I hate when that happens. We got another new caller in the 916, Sacramento. What up? Wasn't that Thurman? He's like, Sacramento, San Diego, what up? Or was it San Antonio, right?
I think it was San Antonio.
Shout out to Thurman. Yo, in the 9.
Because he was on the Brona McDonough undercard in San Antonio.
916, who's this? Where you calling from?
Hey, I'm in the Bay Area right now. I'm from Sacramento. It's Michael.
Michael, what up?
What's going on? I'm definitely transitioning from a casual into a hardcore fan, so I appreciate y'all.
You
know,
got it.
definitely other channels I watch, but bro, we gotta stop the nonsense. Devin Haney won the belts fair and square. Tank is jealous. He's a draw, of course, but last time I checked, they both make around the same amount of money. You know what I mean? Especially since Devin has his own promotional company, he has a leverage in that regard. Just in reference to another aspect of Tank's resume, he allowed Devin to maneuver past him because I don't want to spread rumors, but I did hear that Floyd threatened, quote unquote, Tank with putting Loma in front of him. I don't know if that's true.
That's absolutely true.
That's what I heard.
Absolutely true. He did it on Showtime. He did a couple interviews where he played with Tank's emotions. Like, yeah, we working on the Loma fight. Me and Bob talking like, yeah, he definitely was doing some weird shit.
Was this at 130 or this is at 130, right? Before Loma.
It was like 3 years ago when Bob wanted to make that fight. You know, first Floyd was like, no, Tank don't gotta rush. Tank is young, and then you know there was some back and forth with him and Tank on Twitter, and all of a sudden, you know, Floyd saying he trying to make that fight. Then he went on Showtime. I think it was when he had the hat, right? Remember that hat? That big ass round hat with the red underneath.
Yeah.
That day he did an interview on Showtime where he's like, yeah, we working on that fight. And it was like, oh, everybody was like, oh shit.
Okay, so around the same time, Devin was ready for him about 2.5 years ago. So around the same time,
I mean, I
Devin
don't know
was
if we
calling
could say
for him.
Devin was ready for him. Devin was calling for Loma. Devin was in the WBC tournament. Devin was going the Loma route. I don't know that we could say.
Exactly.
I don't know that we could say he was ready for him because, you know, Devin needed the fights that he got. He needed that development. He needed them Gamboa fights. He didn't have that under his name. Like, all he had was Santiago, right? The Dominican at the time. Then he finally got Abdulayev, who really wasn't experienced.
Nah, Abdulayev was before.
Look at that. So he wasn't really, because he's like 14-0 now. I mean, 14-1 or 2 something now.
Correct, but here's the thing: Tank was at what 130. He moved past 135 to go up to fight Barrios. Good win. You know what I mean? He had Santa Cruz come up and fight him. He had Garcia come up and fight him to 135 last week. So it's like, is he like that? You know, I do believe he's great, but it's like we know he said on Gilly's podcast that he's not asking for none of these fights. Is that like a strategic aspect, or is that just, you know?
He probably feels he
kinda
doesn't
what they're
have
trying to-
to. He's the cash cow. He probably feel he don't gotta ask for no fights.
Or
I believe that's an aspect, like I said, but I'm just saying in reference to saying he's the real champion. It's like, what are we basing that off of?
No,
Of
we're
course
not
you don't have
saying
to
we're
call
not
anybody
saying
out.
that.
He's saying that. That's the topic of conversation because he's saying that, and we're coupling that with Haney, father announcing that May is the return date for the Loma fight. We got Juan. What's up in the 713 Houston?
Yeah, I just what's up? Good morning to y'all brothers, man. But you know, it's like this make believe world. Everybody's living in this fantasy world. You know, it says Ring Magazine champ Devin Haney, WBC champ Devin Haney. These are the people that determine who is the best, not the sanctioning body for who sold most tickets, the sanctioning body for who sold most pay-per-views. That's a fantasy sanctioning body in somebody's brain, yo. You know what I mean?
Good one.
So it's like, who's the champ? The champ is Devin Haney, you know, and until, you know, Tank, I mean, don't get me wrong, Tank might beat him, probably has the best chance than anybody in the world to beat him. But until you do that, you ain't the champ. You know, and all these false narratives, this dude, you know, putting up there, he was on the same network. Man, he was on the zone fighting Jojo Diaz and Linares and whoever he could. He was after T.O., man. When T.O. was not undisputed, but when T.O. had the other belts, the only other belt out there was the real WBC that Devin had. So he wasn't ducking nobody. He been trying to get the smoke. And you know what? Loma kept trying to deny him. Don't worry about it. I did what I had to do, and I got him on now. You know, I mean, that's all I got.
All right, Sam, we do appreciate it, bro. Keep calling in, keep tuning in, keep supporting, keep smashing the like button. As we are trying to grow, trying to reach out to
Let me
the
get to
world.
some of these super chats. We last stopped off on McMillan. We got Joshua Grisham. Good morning, Danny. Ness. Tank just fought a 130-pounder. Come on now. Devin is the champ, period. Tank a regular champion. It's funny how it's like flip-flop. You know, some people call in, say Tank. Some people call in and they don't like the belt. Mr. Calderon, $5 super chat, says, funny Tank talking after Devin is locked in with Loma. Dev told Tank before, you, the regular champ, activate the mandatory. That is true.
And
that is true, bro.
Actually, now that I recall,
and they trying to consolidate them belts.
Javante was actually Devin's mandatory at a point in time, and I remember doing an interview with Tank, and he's like, "Bro, we do what we want. We fight who we want." So,
I think they waiting, man, because you know that's like Mayweather Mosley in their prime. Mosley wasn't in his prime when he fought Floyd, and he still, you know, landed that one punch that everybody remembers. After that, he got blanketed. Optimus Prime, $20 super chat, says, both of those shirts cost more than this super chat. Hashtag cap season. You ain't fucking lying. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. If the fight ever happened, we gonna do a raffle, get them shits away on the fight. That's what they was always for the night of the fight. But You know how that is. That fight is ever coming. We going out to the. Let me see. We got C to the Y and the P.
Yo.
Word up.
Listen, I'm about to make some of y'all mad who call in because I believe I'm the one who talks about this the most, especially here and on the back card because I'm the one who go around representing. And the reality is, every single post I see, every single one, and I repeat it again, 40,000 votes, 30,000 votes, 25,000 votes. I even put postal receipts in the back card. Every time I see a post that says, who's better? Who's the king of 135? Every time I see it, I screenshot it and post it. I don't even vote on it. Every single one of them overwhelmingly says Tank Davis. So all you motherfuckers who keep calling in, talking about he ain't no real champ, he's delusional, he's living in his mind. Well, tell them 40,000 motherfuckers they wrong too. Tell them they wrong. I don't give a shit about you. Your little army of the Tank is in denial. Okay, your little bitty army just got kicked off the fucking hill because there's a whole big army of boxing fans who say something different than you. So you can call in and say what you want to say all day, but you ain't swaying them other opinions. Secondly, one of y'all lying, talking about he made Leo come up. No, he didn't. Leo was already there and was already a champion. See, some of y'all so goddamn dumb that you're not willing to actually go study and look. He was already the champion. He was already a champ. So let's stop that. We should make him do nothing.
Tank the one that went down.
Yeah, Tank. They said he made him go up. So if Tank going down, how do you make somebody come up? How the fuck that happen? Like, man, whatever. Now, when it comes down to,
some people don't be forgetting or they don't be knowing, champ. That's why you got to remind them.
I just did. real undisputed to me. We had this in the back call. We was talking about what undisputed definition is and what it is in boxing. Undisputed means there is no argument, right? To me, there's only been two real undisputed champions that are like recent. That's Usyk at cruiserweight and Charlo at 154. The other ones, you can argue it. That's why you're arguing it now. When it comes down to it, if it's a dispute about who really is the best, then you're not undisputed all around. You're undisputed on paper. Like some of y'all let other people tell you what it is, even though you know in your mind it could be a little different. You won't even challenge the fact that you see something different. That's how much of a goddamn fairy you are and a follower you are. If you look at Fury is the champ, right? Usyk got all the belts. None of y'all argue that shit. Bivol's better than Beterbiev, but Beterbiev got more belts. Nobody believed Kambosos was the best. He had all the belts. And I'm sorry to tell y'all, Bud versus Spence, if you took the belts away, Bud is the best. And I like them both. But with the belts, who's the champ? Spence. So it happens in all the divisions, happens all the time. Just because it's Devin and we love us some Devin don't mean we got to play all of a sudden play stupid. I like them both. But technically, yes, the champion is Devin Haney. But we all know that Tank is better. And the only reason Tank don't have them belts is because he likes to move around and do what the fuck he want to do. If he submitted his feet in 135, he beats everybody. I've said it. From 130 to 140, he beats everybody from 130 to 140. And if I do my math right, 130, 31, 32, 33, 34, boom, there's 135. All y'all cook food. CYP out.
Carlos, we appreciate it.
Liam, what up? Liam. Unmute, my friend.
Liam.
Hey, Liam.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Whoa. What's going on?
Chilling, man. Yeah, in my opinion, I'm gonna say Devin is the champion and he's the man because he just straight up earned that shit. You know what I'm saying? The only problem is Tank puts his opposition to sleep and Haney puts the audience to sleep. That's the only thing. That's only where we bump heads at and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted to ask y'all, what do y'all think about this green print that they be doing, man? Like Haney and Tank don't fight African American boxers. They ain't got none on their professional record. And do y'all think that's the reason why
I
they're not?
mean, Haney been calling out Tank for how long? Haney been calling
Yeah,
out
you right.
Robert Easter since before he hit puberty. Like, Haney ain't the problem. Haney want to fight
Right.
black, brown, white, Russian, Ukrainian. He want to fight.
So it's Tank that Devin wanted to fight the slick boxers.
I mean, it's always the draw that decides.
I mean, but not having a African American on your record. That's like you out your way.
What I'm saying is if you the A side, only you can decide who you fight. I can't make you fight me. You the A side. You get the pick. You always get the pick, and Tank been picking.
I get you. Yeah, that's all I got for you, bro. All right, Danny, Ness, appreciate y'all.
All right.
Champ, appreciate it. You got it.
We got Ron Boy Fresh. What up?
Ow. What up, though?
What up,
What
though?
up?
Man, I don't believe we entertaining this bullshit, Mo. Come on, y'all know young Haney is the champion and he's the man. Now, what we need to do is scrap that motherfucking poll and say who's the most avoided at 135.
I'm going to do it because I've been asking Danny to do it, but I don't know. He's still looking at
That's
motherfucking vacation packages.
Bro,
Everybody
can. What's up with you in vacation packages, bro?
What he said, what you said? What was your question?
Who is the most avoided?
It was fun. I said scrap y'all shit and make it what it really come down to. Who is the most avoided at 135? If you really run it back, Loma didn't want to fight Haney at a certain time. We already know Garcia had 2 opportunities. He refused. We already know Davis don't want to fight nobody other than Hispanics because he know if he get off that fucking menu, his stomach might get upset. So they ain't stupid. You dig what I'm telling you? And we need to stop this bullshit. We already know. Reggie Davis is running around eating this motherfucking green. He's using the green print on steroids. Nothing more, nothing less. Yes, he do put asses in the seats. Now, if we really break it down, let's check out his paperwork. How is it if he doing all these draws, putting all these asses in the seats, why these motherfuckers got similar net values with Devin Haney and fucking Reggie Davis?
So, just to be clear, what options you want?
Anybody other than we know what we want. We want Davis to fight a top motherfucker in the division.
No. On your poll, most avoided fighters.
No, y'all make it. No, just make it 1 and 2. All you gotta do. Yeah, just the options. How many names? How many names do I have? How many names do I have?
You only get 4.
Oh, we already know. We already know what it is. We already know who's gonna win this with flying colors if they real. Haney, Davis, Garcia, and Loma. Those are the 4.
What Garcia?
Ryan.
Oh, really?
Ryan.
I was going with Devin, Tank, Vasil, and Shakur. You saying Ryan?
No, Shakur ain't fight at 135 yet. Shakur is gonna be the most avoided. But we ain't gonna do Shakur because he ain't throw no hands yet.
But are we really not gonna put a man who just got avoided by the top 6?
Oh yeah, well actually, you know what? You're right. Take Rye out because Rye ain't avoided. Take Rye the fuck out of there. Put you know what? Put Shakur in there because Zepeda ain't want to fight him.
Isaac
and
ain't want to fight him.
Isaac Cruz and Isaac didn't want to fight him.
Cambosos said no too.
And Cambosos didn't want to fight him either. Exactly. So you're right. Put Shakur in. I was just saying I wanted him to throw some hands in there, but he not legit till he actually throw hands at 135. But he get an honorary put in, and he's number 2 behind motherfucking Haney already. He ain't even throw hands at 135.
So I got Devin, Tank, Vasil, and Shakur.
And Haney is going to run this with flying colors.
Are we absolutely sure we want to leave Vasil? I don't know that he's avoided. Everybody's fought him.
No. Hey, Vasil was avoided because y'all already made this factual point. Is that soon as motherfucking Floyd went on TV, said he was negotiating a fight with Top Rank with Loma, with it Reggie Davis jump on Twitter and do, I might be quitting boxing soon.
You terrible.
So, that's what happened. Am I lying, Ness?
I put the poll. Let's see what they say.
Exactly. You know what? But that's the truth. He was in his feelings. They set me up again. Come on, man. This shit is documented. That motherfucker is a green, and he can fight. He can fight. But let's see him get off that menu and start wrecking with some motherfuckers who eat some of that Eastern European food and eat some of that soul food.
And
let's see what happens.
We can't act like Ryan didn't straight up avoid Devin. He was the mandatory.
He did it twice. He did it twice. Fuck Ryan Garcia. He did it twice. I ain't trying to hear no Ryan Garcia. I was just putting him on there just because he was a name, and I know he got a little fan base. I just want to see if with some dummies that actually vote for his bitch ass. But other than that, man, yeah, Shakur in there, and Shakur, and if I rank it, it's gonna be Haney number 1, Shakur number 2, Loma number 3, Reggie number 4.
All right, champ.
Well, so far you're right. So far you're right.
Yeah.
So far you're right.
We got hella callers, so to the guy that says, oh, wow, they changed the poll and the show's about to end. Show's not ending, but we are ending at 8:30. We do have a 9 o'clock, and we got to do the fucking betting show because there's some money to make this week for sure, as long as they don't drop the ball. We got London Runs Boxing, been a member as a contender for 1 month. He says, Haney is the king of the lightweights, and he did it in the hard way. None of these guys willing to move across the street to get it. Exclamation emoji, glove up emoji, CYP counterpunch on the $5. Remember, you could do the same thing if you want to get back. Maybe somebody says something to ruffle your feathers. Go.
Yo, whoever dude is who call in sounding like that. Listen, man, we got a place called the Back Call where you can go unedited. Bring your motherfucking ass back there. Run your mouth back there. You won't. We the Thunderdome back there. Trust me. If you really about that action like you do, call it in here. Bring that shit back there. But you won't. Secondly, good poll. And you know who I agree? Devin Haney. He's the most avoided. You see how that works? Ain't no bias here. That's the difference between me and most callers. That's why I'm 3-time caller of the year. I always keep it real. That has nothing to do with the 40+ thousand people who always say Tank is better. I don't give a shit about who's more avoided. It's Devin. People don't want to fight Devin. Why? Who the fuck knows? But he wins that poll. He even got my vote. Devin Haney is the most avoided. But is he the best? Put that poll up. Because matter of fact, they need more votes for that poll to help the 100,000 people who think that Tank's better. So put that poll up too for me. I'll give you $10 for that poll. If we get 70 votes, 100 votes, 200 votes, put that 200 towards the fucking 1,000 he gets when they do a poll of 40,000. Because that will help him. Because right now, who's better? Ain't no question in that. If there's no question, and who's the most avoided? If Devin's the most avoided by vote, by facts, cool. Then Tank is the best by vote, by facts, too, because he's the one that can go from 130 to 135 and 140 and beat people in all those divisions. We don't know that about nobody else at 135. So the same thing we give Devin credit for, let's give Tank credit for, or let's just pick sides and bring your ass to the back call and get your ass chewed up. CYP out.
Right, CYP, thanks for calling in. We got Eric in Maryland.
Yo, what's good?
What up, what up?
Yeah, I just want to call in. Yeah, I'm with CYP a little bit on this one. I like Devin. I'm a bigger Tank fan, but it's an obvious reason why Devin is the most voided and Tank isn't. Everybody gonna get their biggest payday fighting Tank. Tank is the man. Devin is the champ. You cannot deny it. But Tank is the man, and you cannot deny that. When have you ever seen an undisputed champ on somebody's dick so hard? Every time a fight is announced, every night he fight, Devin is talking about him. The only time Tank talk about Devin.
But why wouldn't you talk about him? Why wouldn't you talk about him if ever since you sparred him when you was fit? But that's what I'm saying. I don't get some of y'all fans, and I'm not saying you a fan of anybody. Just hear me out, right? Like I've been fighting since I'm 15. I sparred you twice at 15 and maybe as an adult once. We in the same division. You got the belt under mines. Why wouldn't I talk about you? Yeah, people think you the man, but I know I could beat you and I got the belts. Why wouldn't I talk about you? Why wouldn't I say your belt fake? Why wouldn't I say you don't want to fight me? You could activate your mandatory. Why you don't ask yourself those questions? Why the fuck is Tank ignoring them?
I do ask myself those questions. And it's not a situation where I think that Devin
Tank got two people in this world he don't answer back to. Devin and Gary Russell, and that shit is mad weird to me. You got two motherfuckers been talking about, them two motherfuckers been talking about Tank for like 5 to 10 years. 5 to 10 years,
Right,
man.
because
Stop the bullshit,
Because
man.
they know Tank is the man.
Nah, because
They
Tank.
know Tank is the man. That's
No,
why
but
they bringing him up.
why the fuck is Tank not fighting Gary, bro? You from Maryland. Why is Tank not fighting Gary?
Because Tank ain't worried about
You got
fighting
Gilly the
them.
Kid smearing motherfucking Tank name for 7 years. Doing interviews with Gary and IG lives with Gary. And Gary, man, yeah, young boy, young and no want it, young and no I knock his in sound, young and no, they keeping young in the way, young and, man, what the fuck?
Look,
y'all want to talk
just
about
like
Devin?
Tank
Let's
already
talk about Gary, man. That shit is internal. That shit is right there. We could sell out the whole fucking DMV.
You're right. Tank could sell out the DMV fighting anyone.
Nah, fighting Gary. Fighting Gary.
I mean, he just sold out the DMV fighting
It be sold out fighting Gary with motherfuckers lined up outside tailgating.
He'll be sold out fighting. He'll be
Yeah,
sold out fighting.
that's how y'all save him, too. That's how y'all save him. He'll be sold out fighting anybody. Tank can start versus anybody. Tank can fight anybody. Tank. Except y'all say everything, like Devin Haney said. Like Devin Haney said, y'all say everything except let's fight. Motherfuckers say anything except let's fight. How you win a competitive sport fighting other dudes, but you don't want to fight the dude with all the belts? He ain't over there. You always trying to rush somebody off, man. Get on your vacation packages, man. Kentrell, Phoenix, what up? You got, if I'm talking over his call, you can't count his 3 minutes. Like, I took a minute of his shit.
Why not?
Kentrell, what up?
Yo, what's good, folks? It's been a long time, man. I've been in school, but I caught y'all today finally. But there's no question who is the man at 135 pounds. Only one person decided to take on the competition because what's his name? Tank had opportunity to have the keys to the throne. But what Floyd Mayweather said, oh, no, we don't got to fight Lomachenko. We going to wait. He getting old. It ain't no rush. Tank is young, so all that, who you think is better. And to be honest with you, I got my money on Devin Haney to beat Tank. Because Tank, I just don't think I think he's good, but I don't think he's exceptional. I think Devin Haney is exceptional at what he do. I feel like he would break Tank down the way Fury did Wilder. Honest opinion, power is cool, but skills pay the bills. So that's my call. Peace.
Contrell, appreciate it. We got Pat. What's going on in Houston? What up?
Yeah, bro. What's going on with you guys, man? Shout out to TVV, boy. Y'all niggas speak the truth. Hey, Danny, man, smoke that 93 Supreme for your boy. Long story short, man, y'all, the thing is, y'all said the champ. The real champ is Devin Haney. Devin Haney going in folks' backyards, and he really fighting for legacy. I can respect that tremendously. Don't get me wrong, man. Like I said, I'm a fan of boxing. I like Gervonta Davis. I love seeing folks get knocked out. I love that shit. You know, I want to be in the ring and knock a nigga out. You feel me? But he ain't the real champ. You know what I mean? When it comes to real championship, real goals, if he want to be the real champ, you fight the real champ. You know what I mean? We don't know who the best is because the best ain't fought each other yet. Personally, my favorite boxer is Shakur Stevenson. Shakur coming up, he the most avoided. We even seen that little interview with Devin Haney dad and Shakur, and Devin got on there, and I ain't gonna lie, Shakur was pressing. And it really looked like Devin really wasn't trying to be up on that right then and there just because I know he got stuff with Loma and shit. But Shakur, man, a lot of these folks, they are fans. They just, they go off of the most hype, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, man, Devin Haney's he the champ. You can't knock that, man. You can't take that from that man. That man is in the book of undisputed. You feel me? I mean, fuck the money. I don't give a fuck about the money. It's about belts to me. It's about legacy. It's about, hey, at the end of the day, who gonna stand on that shit? Devin Haney has been standing on that shit. I can't wait to see him fight more, better opposition, you feel me? Such as Shakur, Ryan, Tank. But till that happens, you can't take shit from him because, hey, he out there doing his thing.
Champ, thanks for calling in. Bro, these phone lines is so lit. This is crazy. It's more people than that Earl show, I believe. We got Big Drew, L.A. What up?
Yo, what up?
What's up, brother?
Yo, man, CYP, man, go take your medicine, go sit in the corner, get a coloring book. When grown folks is talking, you talking that bullshit, man. You're 40,000, 20,000. The fuck does that mean? You got more than that, people saying that the world is flat. That don't make it true. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. And that other caller that said that, oh, Ryan ain't avoided, how come Isaac Cruz didn't want nothing with him? But Isaac Cruz will take a rematch any day with Tank. What does that say about Ryan or Shakur Stevenson? Ryan should be on that most avoided list as well. Devin Haney is the undisputed champ. There's no disputing that. Only morons and casuals will be disputing that. I love the show, guys. Ask Mauricio Suleiman. Yo, instead of creating this tranny tournament or tranny division, he's got to tighten the belt on his commission over there, man. What's with Jermall Charlo? He's coming up on 2 years. He ain't defended the belt, but he's still the WBC champ. Come on, now he's letting Errol Spence do this bullshit. Yo, man, call him out on that shit. Love the show, guys. Have a good day.
All right. Appreciate you. Big Nino the boss.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, what's good? About the whole motherfucking Devin and Tank thing. Devin is the undisputed champ, but he not the people champ. He not the hood champ. That's the, you feel me? That's the difference. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all remember, but Devin used to post Floyd every goddamn day on his Instagram. You know what I'm saying? It's like he wanted to be who Tank was, but Floyd went with motherfucking Tank. And that's why everybody went.
That
Man,
ain't how
I
it
ain't
happened.
saying like, I'm not saying Devin wanted to be signed to him or none of that. You know what I'm saying? But it's like,
Well, that's
he
what you
wanted to
just
be,
made
you
it
feel me?
sound like. You said Devin. You
No,
said
I'm
Floyd
not.
went with
But
Tank.
you know what I mean, man. He wanted motherfucking Floyd to be posting him.
I mean, if he
like
wanted
he was
that,
posting Tank and all
he
that,
would
you
have
know
took the
what I'm saying?
deal, though. If he wanted that, he would have took the deal that Floyd offered.
Man, and that nigga ain't take it, and then you see what happened to him.
Yeah,
You feel me? Tank the big
I mean,
dog. You know what I'm saying? But it's like I said, man, Tank is the people champ. That's the difference. You know what I'm saying? That's why everybody don't care about Devin beating Kambosos. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, and Bob Arum on some motherfucking Vince McMahon shit with them belts, dog. It's like he want Lomachenko to be the motherfucking man, bro. It's like Lomachenko had the belts. He lost the motherfucking Tio. Dan Kambosos had the motherfucking shot top rank. Devin had to go to motherfucking top rank to even get a shot. And it's like Devin fought, Loma fought, and Tank fought, and Kambosos said he would pick the best performance out of them. The motherfucker picked Lomachenko for beating Comey. Come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Stop it. And then Lomachenko had to go to war, and then he went with Devin after Tank had beat Cruz with one hand. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
And
you
then
act
that's when
like they was gonna stop from having a pay per view with Rolly to go fight dude in Australia. Like, let's be for real.
No, I'm saying, but it's like Kambosos didn't even want to fight Tank. You know what I'm saying? It's like that man ain't
I mean, you know that ain't true, right? You know it was Tank that said, "Fuck the belts, I'll beat him for free." How realistic does that
and that's the
sound?
thing.
How
And that's a
realistic does
little
that
different.
sound?
But that's a different thing with Tank, you know what I'm saying? Because Tank taking a different route. Like with Floyd had the names under his belt when he became the cash cow. Like Tank is becoming the cash cow and he ain't fighting no big ass names. Like when it come to real boxing fans, we know Tank ain't asking for them fights like them big ass fights. So it's a little different. But you feel me? Tank is still the cash cow. Like we still feel like he'll knock everybody ass out. We still feel like he the best in the division. And it's like shit, even though he ain't fought the best names, he still got one of the best resumes in the division.
Cut it. Nino. Cut it. CYP counterpunch number dos.
Yo.
Yo.
How many times did David Benavidez says Canelo's not the champ? I'm the real champ. Many times, nobody say shit. There's a difference between the champ and the real champ. If you're an athlete, you know that shit. That's the difference. But what I want to do, what's my man, Easy Boy? The dude just started. I know who you really are, dog. You really Easy Boy. The dude, the racist in the chat. You in LA just like me. We've been around each other for years. Every time I try to meet you, so you call me these names in person, you always disappear. You finally came back. That's what I'm gonna do. I don't know if anybody's ever did this in history. I got 315 pounds on my back. I'm gonna talk while I squat. Listen to me, Easy Boy. That's 1 rep. If I ever catch you, 2 reps. If I ever catch you in LA, I'm beating the shit out of you. That's 3 reps. Let me go number 4. I promise you, if CYP ever catch your little racist ass, you gonna have to say all that shit you say to CYP in his face because you close to me. And everybody knows when you close, I detonate. Bombs go off, I send the tanks in, and then I send the lions in to get the scraps. Set 6, CYP out.
Swizzy. Swizzy on the line with a dude.
Yep.
Gotta unmute Swizzy.
3 plates. That's 3 plates on
there
the
you
phone.
go.
Yo. I'm locked down.
Let's do it.
What up, champ? Talk to us.
Well, yeah. See, this how I feel about it, though. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you gotta give, you know what I'm saying, Devin, he the real champ right now because he got the silverware. But he ain't the king, though. He ain't the king of the division.
Who?
You gotta beat everybody. You gotta beat everybody in the division first to be the top dog in that division. So you gotta fight Tank. The top dudes gotta fight each other before anybody, you know what I'm saying, the real king of the division. Of course we're gonna give it to Devin. He got all the belts. But Tank, I'm more team GTD, you know what I'm saying? I think Tank, you feel me? I think Tank can get him. The thing is, people want to fight Tank because Tank sit there and fight. He sit there in the middle of the ring and he fight with you. Devin, you know what I'm saying, got a little bit more defense. You know what I'm saying? He run a little bit. That's why motherfuckers don't want to fight him.
I mean,
Tank gonna sit there and fight.
Is
He
it
gonna sit there
running?
and fight.
Is it running or boxing skill? Because if you just running,
I mean,
somebody should be able to cut the ring
boxing
off.
skills. But I'm telling you the difference between Tank and Devin. You know what I'm saying? Niggas want to fight Tank because Tank sit there, he gonna fight you, and he gonna knock you out.
So you saying
Devin
that Tank's
he gonna go
opponents want to
distance.
fight him to get knocked out?
No, they want to fight him because they think they can beat him because he sit there and fight. He sit there and he's right there in front of your face. He not trying to move out the way and run and shit like that. He gonna sit there in the middle of the ring. He gonna box you, and that's gonna end up you getting knocked out. That's how I feel about it. But I mean, like I said, you give the Devin right now. You got the belts, but you gotta fight that boy Tank.
All right, chat. Appreciate
All right.
the call.
Word. Swizzy, thanks for calling in, champ. We're going to keep the lines moving. Don't get impatient. We just packed up. We got Hulk, Maryland.
Yo, TBV, what's going on, Ness and Ringwell?
What up?
Ain't too much. Great show, man. Hey, man, shout out to CYP, man. That's the guy I like, CYP. But on to this topic, man. I've been watching boxing over 50 years, man. There's always been a people's champ. And I'm going to tell you something real, dog. Tank Davis will never have to fight Devin Haney. He will never have to fight him as long as he got the people backing him. We had Pernell Whitaker. Pernell Whitaker came up beating everybody. Untouched. Boxing. Straight boxing. But Julio Cesar Chavez was getting on the undercards with Mike Tyson and pay-per-views on HBO. They all was on HBO. Nobody would watch Pernell Whitaker fight. Same thing with Haney. Haney is so clean. His life is clean. His boxing is clean. When he signs for a fight, the fight comes up. He fights. He wins all 12 mostly. And then he goes home. There's no drama. Tank Davis represents America. Like if you go into a neighborhood, there's a basketball game or football game going on, and it's a fist fight over there. Most people in America going over to the fist fight, they might get shot going over there. But we going to see the fight. Tank Davis represents America. That's why he's a people's champ. He got so much drama. He's at a war with his boss, who used to be Floyd. And when before a fight, you don't know if he with PBC or he at war with PBC or if he at war with Floyd. Then he got court cases coming up, which most people in our area, America, come on, we got court cases coming up. Drama. He got drama with his girl. He on holding his baby with spit on his forehead, and the girl throwing stuff at him at the window. He got a hit and run accident. These things people can equate to because we go through them every day. The average American people that come up. Devin Haney represents like this millionaire status of a millionaire boxer, which is great. And Devin Haney is the champ, period. But when you say people's champ, that means the people of America that will come out and pay their money to see you. Devin Haney hasn't got that. Tank has touched that. We only had that one time with Mike Tyson when you had a champion and a people's champion all wrapped into one. Mike would come in there and destroy, and that's what everybody wanted to see. The difference between Mike Tyson and Tank Davis is when Tank Davis comes, it's always drama before his fight. You don't know if he's going to be with PBC, with Floyd, out Floyd, all that kind of stuff. There's always drama. But when he fights, he's also losing rounds. Then he comes back and he knocks the guy the fuck out. It's like he represents what we go through in life. You fight through life, and then shit is going rough, and then all of a sudden, bow, you get back on top. That's Tank. Tank represents what most people go through, bro, in life. I mean, that's why Tank is the people's champion. He never had to fight Devin. He will never have to fight nobody, and the people will back him up on whoever he wants to fight because he gives us drama. People in America love drama. That's as simple as that. His life is drama. Devin Haney's life is not drama. It's no drama. His fight gets signed. He come up. He fight. The most drama we saw when his father didn't go to the other country with him. But other than that,
Hawk, man, thanks for calling in. Looks like we got a brand new caller in the 301. Who this? 301, who this? You're
301.
Baltimore, Maryland.
Yep.
You there, champ?
Hello?
Yes, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, this Tyson from Baltimore.
Tyson, what up?
Yeah, I was calling. I like y'all guys' show, man. I tune in every day, man. I love y'all guys, man. But I just wanted to call
Thank you,
and
bro.
say, you know,
Appreciate you. Yes, sir.
and I'm new to the channel and everything, but I'm a Tank fan, man. I love Tank. I love, you know, he put on for the city, you know, but you guys are absolutely right. Devin Haney is my favorite fighter because he is the champion. They make it seem like belts are not important. But when I was coming up, I'm 32 years old, but when I was coming up watching boxing with my family, you know, it was always about who's the champion, and that's the one who actually had the belts. Tank is a good fighter, great fighter, but I would love to see him match up with Devin Haney so I can get my Baltimore people onto the real champ.
Nah,
Appreciate
for sure,
the
champ.
call, man.
I think
Thank you
that's
for calling in and voicing your opinion.
I think that's a fight
And one thing
everybody want to see. Go ahead.
And one thing I wanted to say, I don't feel like Mayweather ruined when the caller called and said something about Mayweather about ruin the belts. I don't think Mayweather ruined the belts. Everything Mayweather did, you know, he fought for the belts. Yeah, he wasn't like undisputed and all the other stuff, but he fought for the belts. You know, only thing I feel like Mayweather did was basically make these guys not want to fight because these guys don't want to take that L. You know what I'm saying? They want to keep that perfect. And I think everybody look up to Floyd Mayweather for him being 50-0. I think all these fighters want to reach his peak, but avoid fighting who they fight. Mayweather didn't avoid in his prime. He didn't avoid anybody. He fought the faults, but now fighters are avoiding fighters. But that's all I wanted to say. I love you guys. Big shout out to the Boxing Boys.
All right, champ. Thank
Appreciate
you so much for the
appreciate
support.
you. We got Stu. What it do?
Yo.
What up? What up?
Shit. I don't know why people's having so much controversy over this. It's just like Tank's the man. So like, of course, being a man, like you gonna say you the champ just because you the man. Not literally saying he's the champ. In my opinion, that's what I get from it. 'Cause Devin got all the belts, so he's just talking his shit. But why ain't since like us boxing fans will give Shakur like credit for trying to fight like Cruz and Zepeda and all that, but why he ain't pushed the issue for Rowley or Frank Martin coming off a dub?
Because
like
those guys not in the rankings. You can't push that fight. All you could do is send those guys an offer, but you can't push it because they not ranked in the WBC.
Right, but if he fights those or whatever it is and does these things, we'll still give him his credit more than we would for as a payday, in my opinion. But on paper, we wouldn't because of the rankings. But if there was not no rankings and we were just going off boxing, I feel like we'll give him more credit for handing out an ass whooping to Rolly or Frank Martin.
Yeah, I mean, if they would take it, we would want it. I'll tell you that because he want Frank Martin. He said he would fight him. We interviewed him.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight. I wouldn't mind seeing at all.
Yeah, should I just hell yeah, 'cause I definitely want to see somebody instead of Tank have to fight all these niggas. Like, should I rather see some of them fight each other too though? Because I feel like Tank and Earl Smith in the same boat. Like, we expect Earl to knock off everybody, and then Terrence Crawford fighting these nobodies. Like, why ain't Terrence Crawford fighting Boots if Spence is fighting Thurman?
I mean, Tank ain't really fighting nobody at 135.
Tank is a lot of one loss for a lot of former champions or
yeah, but
ain't lost yet,
but
bruh.
he not
Like,
the man at 135 when the only names he fought is Isaac, Pitbull, Rolly, and Gamboa. Like Rolly was, people thought he lost to Jackson Marinez. Isaac already had 2 losses. Y'all just get caught up in Tank's knockouts, man.
No. Hell no. Like, I like the niggas boxing shit, but I ain't no fanned out nigga of the dude for sure. But I just feel like shit. One thing we do know, okay, when Tank and Shakur take a Devin fight, right, bro? Like Tank said in his interview, how can a nigga win this from jabbing and moving? That's not a win in my book. So if they have to bang and counter like boxing is, bro, they not taking Tank shots, bro.
I mean,
So
that's what you
we
believe.
know they can't really take a punch.
That's what you believe. First of all, he got to hit him. And I know it's a fight,
Right,
so
but
everybody
that's boxing,
expected
bro.
to
Like,
be
you
hit.
bro.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's boxing. Everybody expected to get hit, but some people get hit less than others. A lot less. So much so that they
Right,
make stats about it.
So you gonna give them dudes a win for jabbing and moving, but not standing and trying to
I
counter
mean,
them?
if he
Like,
jabbing
you
and
gonna give them-
moving, and Tank missing, yeah, that's how it works. You can't score for a dude that's just coming forward and not landing. Just because you coming forward and
Right,
getting
but-
jabbed in your face don't mean you won.
But what fight have we known for Tank not being
Tank
accurate?
ain't fight nobody on the level of fucking Shakur and Devin. Of course, it's not gonna look the same, my friend. He gotta fight somebody with that boxing IQ. He ain't fight nobody with that boxing IQ. So we don't know. We gotta see it. New caller in the 408 Bay Area. Who this?
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, my name is Beto from the 408, the Bay Area, San Jose.
Let's go, Beto. What up?
My first time calling in because this topic with Tank really icks me.
For sure.
He used to be my favorite fighter until he said he's not fighting anyone that's not a part of his little home. And then he blamed it on Floyd, where I just fight whoever they put in front of me. But now that he's a free agent, he's still not fighting these top names. And no one talks about it enough, but when they pressed him to talk about Haney, he said, all right, Haney, you talking all that shit. If you beat Kambosos again, I want to fight you. Haney beats Kambosos again, he goes quiet on Twitter for months until Haney has a fight lined up. That's what really pissed me off about Tank, and that's my call.
All right, champ. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah,
Looks like
that's a fight I've been saying for a while that we never gonna see. I really believe that.
Damn, that sucks. Looks like we got a new caller in Mississippi. Who this?
Miz, what it is?
What up? What up? Who this?
The Tanaris, Ned.
Tanaris.
Ring walk Danny.
Uh-oh, Tanaris. That's Bill Haney, man. We're going to have to put you on hold.
Oh, I would love to talk to Bill.
Oh, you're going to get to hear Bill, though. I got Mr. Haney on the line. What up? Oh, he dropped. Damn. What up, Bill? What happened?
That was gonna be the shortest we ever had Bill on the show for.
Damn.
But if you are tuned in, smash that like button. Make sure you are
Let me
subscribed.
go back to Tanaris until Bill jump back on. Tanaris, what up?
Man, Ned.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something, man. Y'all doing the most with one thing. One thing Floyd said was it's too many belts in this shit, man. Why am I fighting for the belt if it ain't gonna be recognized?
Well, Devin got them all, so if you fight Devin, you recognize.
And hold on, Reem walked in, and when he get to talking and during my call, don't be no bozo and try to cut me off. Talking about no 3-minute shit. Okay. Now, it was a lot of flim flam going. Now you a hater. It was a lot of flim flam shit in that Tank fight. First of all, the Floyd Mayweather factor is real. When you got Floyd backing you, going all around the world telling motherfuckers, shit, I got the best fighter in the world. Shit, my fighter undefeated. My fighter gonna knock everybody. Shit, everybody want to know who the hell that is. The Floyd Mayweather factor is monumental. If Floyd was to walk Devin Haney out in his next fight, everybody would be like, fuck Tank. Shit, Floyd backing Devin. Shit, that's what it is. Devin the dude. Floyd Mayweather daddy already told us that he watched both of them spar each other, and he said Devin Haney was the man. Floyd daddy said that Devin Haney is the next Floyd. Okay. Why ain't nobody trying to fight Frank Martin? Okay.
Shakur is.
Them ropes in Tank. Okay, well, get in there, Shakur. Let's see how you do. Them ropes in Tank David fight had to be illegal. When I saw what my boy that fought in the fight before that, the one that was trying to fight Earl. What his name?
Before that.
Boots.
Boots.
Man, when y'all saw Boots lean back against the ropes like the Matrix, that shit had to been illegal, man. Okay, let's go back to the Tank. The first 3 rounds. That shit was boring. The dude that was in the crowd that was booing, thank God for him. Because if he wouldn't have been booing, that fight would have went the same way it went the first 3 rounds. He made them motherfuckers fight. Well, truth be told, that dude that was booing made their ass fight. Okay. Now, Devin ain't got no pop. Hold on. I got to go back. If Devin, that first fight he had with Kambosos, if Devin would have went in there and tried to beat the fuck out of Kambosos like I told y'all he's supposed to did, yeah, he put on a boxing clinic and all that shit. He won every round and all that shit, but he didn't punish Kambosos like Tank be punishing them bitches. When Tank get in there and knock their ass out, that's what we want to see. I love knockout.
What up, Bill?
Hold on. I got to turn up thing. You know, I be listening. My bad. I was listening to the caller, you know what I mean, trying to get my daughter off to school and just working, brother. You know what I mean? Hey, man. Shout out to the boxing boys, man. You know what I mean? For asking the streets the real questions. Are you listening? Can you hear me, Ness? Good?
Perfect.
Yeah, man, asking the streets and the boxing community the real questions, the tough questions. What makes you the man? You know, are we going to start adding the Jake Pauls of the world who do a great job bringing the attendance and bringing awareness to the boxing game? Are we going to now start determining it by that? I believe that Tank is doing a wonderful job at bringing casuals to the sport, no different than Jake, no different than Ryan. But ultimately, we have to have this one thing that decides who is the baddest guy. And that has always been traditionally the hardware. Now, we don't want to have the diamond rings and things and not have the belts and straps. You know, it can't be strap season and you're strapless. You dig what I'm saying? But did I say something wrong?
Nah, we hear you.
Okay. It can't be strap season and you're strapless. You know what I mean? You can't have a Glock and don't have no bullets. You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
So, Coach, obviously he does have a strap. It's the WBA regular. There was consolidation in that sanctioning body. Have you ever talked to Gilberto Mendoza about the possibility of Tank and Devin consolidating belts so it's just one in the division? Because they have done that in other divisions with the WBA belt.
Absolutely. And what I always say about Devin being the fighter of this era, and I said it for the first time on the Boxing Voice, because you have guys that's now being considered, and we're talking about people as if they're pursuing fights, but you're actually not going to the sanctioning body. You know what I'm saying? You got to go to the sanctioning body. You got to go to your promoters. You got to go to the managers. You got to go to the street. You can't only just come to the internet and say that you've done what Devin Haney has done. If your team is not down in Mexico, like the Boxing Voice are always at the sanctioning body conventions. And if you don't have actually your team and your participant and you're actually at the sanctioning body putting that full court press on the organizations as well as you're putting them on the content creators, then it's an imbalance. When you're really making your campaign and you run for it, I mean, golly, you're putting pressure on everybody. You know, shout out to you guys and getting Mauricio Suleiman on here at 12. You know what I mean? You know, Bill Haney, the only man that pulls up with the business vocally on the platform while we're trying to chase the person that we're trying to chase. You see what I'm saying? And we have a legendary, notorious meeting where we met on a platform. We didn't get the things that we wanted from a DHP perspective, but what you got a chance to see is us pulling up. Now, the Mauricio will be on the Boxing Voice at 12. So anybody that wants to call in and talk to Mauricio and ask him these things. He's a great man. It's a great organization. But at the same time, I firmly believe you get what you ask for in life. And you have to continue to ask for it and manifest it. And it's no secret that Devin started in 2005. No, not 2005. Ring Walk Danny. What year did Devin turn pro? I'm just because I don't want to.
Was it 17,
15.
right?
15, yeah.
15.
2015. And the time that he spent in the division since 2015, it's no way and no reason why he wouldn't have his opportunity to become the guy. We seized our opportunity when we went to Australia not once but twice, something that has never ever been done. And I'm gonna tell you another thing that is that Devin redefines what it means to be the A side. We've never been in a situation where we've claimed the A side and not making the fight, doing everything that an A side does to not make the fight. To me, that's making an ass of yourself. You got to the point that you wanted to become the people's champ. You want to give those kind of fights. You got people checking for you, but you're making all the wrong fights. Huh? You got up in the thing and you wanted people to check for you. You wanted people to want you to be in the big fights, but then you make the fights with with fighters that no one knows. It seems like it's a direct contradiction to everything that you work hard for. But I mean, that's just me.
So, Bill, obviously we are talking about Devin and the fact that yesterday on your live, I noticed you said Loma Devin is in May. Any more details you could give us? Mid-May, beginning May, Saudi, Abu Dhabi, New York, Vegas. What's going on? Because Danny seems to believe that some of these locations are no longer on the table.
Well, you bring them, whatever the place is, Devin gonna show up. You know what I'm saying? And that's what being a world champion is being. Now, Loma said if he's saying the only way that he wants to do it is New York, and well, that's something that's not a problem for us. That's a non-starter issue. Devin is a world champion.
Why does Loma get?
No, what I'm saying. Okay, just excuse me 1 second. there are certain things, right, that don't make any sense, right? You heard one caller, and you have great New York fans. You have the media in New York. You have a great opportunity for Devin to knock him out in front of all of his people, all the great Ukrainian people, right there. That's fine. Devin is 24, right? He's a road warrior, right? This is what we do. Okay, so I'm saying this. We don't come on here and say, oh, no way we going to New York. New York ain't happening. No way we ain't going to Saudi. No way we ain't going to, brother, we're going wherever. We're going wherever to fight whoever. And that's what being a champion is. It's not coming on saying, oh, well, the only way, Loma, the only way we're going to make the fight happen if it's in Oakland, the only way we're going to make it happen in this Las Vegas. Man, that's what everybody else been doing. But that's not the fighter that Devin is of this era. He's willing to fight anywhere that the best situation can happen to get the fighter in the ring, right? And that's what you have to do.
That's a direct shot that Tank is taking at Devin, saying he can't fight in his hometown.
Well, listen,
he's saying that people don't know him, and that even though he has the belts, people still think Tank is the real champ.
Well, like I said, being from Oakland, being from that Bay Area, the earth is our turf. You know what I mean? You can't geographically box us into any one place. Devin is a world champion. I don't say what Tank is doing or isn't doing. I say that it makes for a hell of an event. And I never say nothing bad about these guys. I just say that they say everything except let's fight. Now, if Tank's the guy and Devin can't do this and do that, Devin can do more than any guy Tank that ever fought. So, I mean, why should we have an argument?
Do you think that fight's ever gonna happen? Because we've had callers calling in here. They saying Devin's the man. They saying Tank's the man.
Well,
but
no,
those two guys haven't fought.
Okay. If and to go along with everything that Tank is doing, and Tank is the man. Tank said after
the Cambosa second win, he would fight y'all.
He would fight him. So that didn't happen, right? So that didn't happen. Then he came out and said after he finishes with what's his guy? The Garcia and then the Garcia, correct?
Yes.
He said Garcia and Garcia. Well, he's finished with one Garcia, and we haven't gotten a call at all. Now, you were able to negotiate with two Garcias at the same time, but now you tightened up one Garcia. Good job to you and your team. But now there's no Garcia and Haney. There's just Garcia, and he says, he'll do it if I don't know what he said. I didn't even understand none of this shit. Danny, you would have to help me with that.
Well, it looks
what he said since then.
It looks like definitely going to be not Rolly, Tank versus Ryan in April 15th. Ryan spilled the date. Tank confirmed it. So
Ryan also said the venue.
Okay, what's the next? Hey, what's the next date after he tighten Ryan up? What's that date? Who he fighting after that?
It
might be a rematch though. You think they have a rematch, Bill, or no?
I haven't been thinking about it. If it ain't attached to Devin Haney, then I can't give it any serious thought. But what I can do is be a fight fan and support it and say, okay, well that's another thing, whatever that thing may look like. But that thing is not necessarily a threat to us. What we think about is fights that can happen. And I've always talked about Lomachenko, and I think that Lomachenko is a fighter that's going to show up on the fight night. He's vocally came out and said that he wanted the belts. He's vocally said Devin Haney is the champ. He's vocally said Devin is the A-side. For all intent purposes, he's respected Devin like a fighter. And we must respect him as a fighter as well. All this other shit, that's not fight talk. That's some other kind of talk that are 14 years of maturing in the game we're not interested in. At least I'm not interested in having no, you know what I mean, no verbal wrestling match if the guy ain't saying that he want to fight. And the guy is saying that we're not qualified, but we're more qualified than anybody that you've ever fought. You know what I'm saying? I mean, clearly with the belts, make Devin more qualified for you to want to fight than anyone. So I'm saying this, I don't come on here to bash Tank Davis and what they doing. I only talk about fight me. You know what I'm saying? And somehow I get into it with fans that I really respect that follow the sport. Because if you following the sport, I respect and I love and I appreciate you. But I get into it with them by just saying that we want to fight. When I don't understand how the Garcia team don't get into him, the Rolly team don't get into it with him. Like, what's happening, Ness? Talk to me.
I don't know what it is, but I do want to ask if you know what it's gonna take to get Tank into the ring. Obviously, he's
Okay,
not
I'll
with
tell you one thing.
Mayweather.
We talked to the WBA president, right? Devin talked to him.
Gilberto.
Gilberto. Dev said, "What's going on? How can we make this fight happen? I know you guys were talking about consolidating the belts. Are you guys going to order the fight?" They said they talked to Tank Davis and his team, and his team said that if they order the fight, they're going to go another direction.
Oh wow.
No, but that's what it was. That's serious. Because we were under the belief that they were going to be consolidating it, consolidating to one division. So, we thought more than sure that that's something that the WBA was going to enforce.
So now, Calvin Ford was on the show, and he says that you only said what you said about him not being paid and not having the car because you trying to get the fight.
No. Hell to the no. I'm saying that you have guys that are super qualified as trainers, right? Trainer of the years, right? And they don't say shit. They don't say shit about what we're going through. They don't know shit. They don't say shit. They don't watch shit. You know what I mean? So you have a trainer of the year nominee and me that's saying, hey, listen, coaches do a hell of a job bringing these fighters up from amateurs, right? Coaches do a hell of a job in getting these fighters when they have losses with other coaches, right? What we do as a job is so undervalued and so underappreciated that I spoke out for Calvin getting paid in a way that's a man, getting paid in a way that everyone respects us as coaches, not just the philanthropy side that we do, not just the humanity side that we do, because we do that with fighters that aren't getting any money as well, all day, every day. We're showing. But when a fighter reaches the plateau of success at the top, well, we're looking after the central nucleus of the team as well, because the coaches have a family, right, that they've dedicated their life to help the fighter. The fighter has a family. And both of them should be paid. Just like the promoters have been getting paid for forever, and it's never been a fight for the promoter to be paid, just like it's been a fight for the fighter to be paid. Who's going to speak out for the trainers? Who's speaking out for the trainers? I mean, listen, coaches walk with these fighters all the way to the door, and then they don't get paid. They don't get celebrated. They don't get taken care of. And the only thing that we can come on here and say is that we're doing the obvious thing is looking after the fighter. You would have never known who the fighter was if we didn't do that. So of course we look out for the fighter in a way that people don't even understand. You know what I mean? But this misconnotation that trainers are supposed to be walking on the back of their shoes and trainers are supposed to be not getting paid. Well, why are trainers like Deion Sanders in football being celebrated? Why are trainers in basketball like Phil Jackson and why are they celebrated? So, brother, I come on and I tell you the truth. I say my son takes care of me. He takes care of me in a way that I can stick my chest out and have my chin up high. And that's the way that I feel. If we showed you everything else and didn't show you that part, I feel that fighters, younger fighters, should pay attention to the way that Devin is carrying his team, right? You can't sit up and talk about you got record-breaking gates and you got all this other stuff and then not talk about the nucleus of your team doing, being successful.
Bill, you think that that's the disconnect? We had some callers call in and insinuate that because Devin lives this clean-cut, millionaire, religious lifestyle that the people can't relate to him because the people go through real life problems. The people got court cases. The people relate more to Tank. That's what the caller was saying.
Well. Unfortunately, the business of entertainment is not being driven by our culture, not being driven by the guys that look like me. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times the story that's celebrated is a story that comes from, where I came from. But I actually not the celebration of me being an evolved man and raising my kid not to go through what I went through. You know what I mean? So naturally, the powers that be won't celebrate that story as much as they'll celebrate the other story. You know what I mean? But that's cool too. We don't change our stripes. You know what I mean? We know that we have to continue to being us.
So what did you think? Obviously, since your interview with us and the short, it kind of went viral on social media. You seen the comments, but people defending Calvin saying he had a beautiful truck in the last All Access. Were you happy to see him?
Well, no, because we're always a step behind, and what they want us to talk about is the truck and the cars. What I'm speaking on is generational wealth. I'm speaking on being able to provide for my family and provide for my kids generational wealth that then they can provide for their kids and so on and so forth. So we can't glamorize or sensationalize trucks and cars and all this. What we have to do is take the cash that's king and properly invest it into things that are assets and not liabilities.
I mean, Bill, but you was the one that said what kind of car he drive. You brought up the truck.
Well, and that's why I said is it was actually a call to action in terms of shining a light that my good brother wasn't getting paid in a way that they were celebrating the money. So if you're celebrating that we're getting all this money, right? We're the cash cow, but then you're not spreading the cash around the team in a way that they're able to create generational wealth for themselves. Now, he said a car. He came in and said a car. Okay, thank you. I'm glad to see that he showed up with the 2010, and that's good.
Nah, it was 2022 Escalade, man. That was a 2022, Bill. That shit like 130.
No, I was talking about that Mercedes, man, down there. I was talking about that Mercedes that he was in. I didn't see the Escalade.
Yeah, on 24/7, the Access, they had Calvin pushing.
Oh yeah, the cars on there is rented. I was talking about the one that he.
They had Maryland plates, Bill. They had Maryland plates.
Well, that's what rental cars do is they have the plates on the state that you're in. But let me tell you, no. See y'all laughing. I'm serious. But I was talking about the Mercedes on Ellie's joint that the fight. He pulled up to the fight in.
Oh. I ain't see
that.
Yeah,
but that's nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? I always poke and make fun.
But do you think that's gonna get you to fight though? Do you think you pissing Tank off enough to be like, yo, coach, I'm gonna fuck his son up for you?
Man, listen. I don't care nothing about that, man.
He didn't react. So you ain't trying to trigger Tank into shutting your mouth by fighting Devin.
No. I wanted Coach Calvin to come out and say Bill is wrong, Tank is paying me good, or I wanted Coach Calvin to then, Tank say, you know what, Coach, I gotta pay you, man. This beat is on our helmet. Let me pay you. Let me let you. And anybody that know out of the DMV, it's good that Calvin then pulls back out in that 2022 Escalade or that 2010 Mercedes or something, right? Why not? Do we just look at just Tank Davis? Do we just look at Devin Haney? Do we just look at Ryan Garcia? Or are we able to look back and behind the scenes and get a chance to see the wonderful job that the coaches have did with the fighters and the wonderful job that the fighters have did financially taking care of the coaches? Is that not a perfect balance, or am I saying something wrong?
Nah, definitely a perfect balance. Bill, have you ever had a conversation with Bob about, sending an offer to Tank, especially now that he's a free agent?
No, I haven't had a talk with Bob about sending an offer to the cash cow of boxing. I don't know about that. I don't know.
Is that so?
Didn't he say?
I know when you was with the Zone, you was very hands-on. Have you fallen back from that role because of the great matchmakers at Top Rank, or are you still at liberty to shake and move and make phone calls?
Hey, man, listen. Only thing that I would really like, is if the Tank Davis team, right, would stop the bullshit, stop the cap, talk to us, right? Negotiate with us the same way that they do with everybody else. Why? How difficult is it? It's not difficult for them with anybody else. Why is it? How does it have to be so difficult now, right?
But can't you send that first offer so that, because Eddie sent Tank an offer even though Tank hates Eddie. Like, he sent one.
Well, I'll tell you this. I can send a public offer to Tank and his team that we will guarantee that fighting Devin, I'll make sure that he makes more money than he's ever made with anybody that he even fought. How about that?
I mean, that's a good start. That's a good start.
All they have to do is accept the fact. All they have to do is accept the fact that this is going to be a great fight, and let's have some dialogue. Let's kick some stuff. See, the difference between Eddie and Tank is that, I mean, between me, our team, and Tank is Eddie and Tank were talking. He wasn't like he just sent a secret thing out the blue. They were actually having dialogue back and forth.
Okay. Now, do you think it's just better to handle the Loma fight, worry about Tank later, because you yourself and your son will be a free agent? Yeah, basically.
Well, and then let me tell you, just to reiterate something before we go right there with the Loma, because Loma publicly came out and said it. And the difference with the Gary Russell situation is Gary Russell publicly came out and said what his number was. You know what I mean? He publicly came out and said, give him the 1.5. So if Tank publicly, or Team Tank publicly said, what I need, all I need is X amount of dollars, then, or if they sent a text or they sent whatever, then I can go out and work at getting the money.
Do you know who to contact now since he's no longer with Mayweather and Ellaby was at the fight? Do you think that that's still a contact?
Isn't he with?
They say he's with Al Heyman advised now, but no longer with Mayweather, was the report from, I believe, Keith Idec.
Well, as far as I know, that the promoter, the lead promoter was Tom Brown on his last show. So, I mean, I believe it's Tom Brown and Al Heyman, his manager of Like Always, But I believe that Tom is Tom Brown married to Mrs. Goosen?
Brittany?
Mrs. Goosen?
I think that's his sister, no?
I thought that was his daughter.
Oh shit.
Bro,
right, but that's Mrs. Goosen. That's Dan Goosen's daughter, correct?
Yeah, Brittany is his daughter.
Yeah, Brittany Goosen, right? Which people must understand, by Brittany Goosen and Tom Brown being Tank's promoter, and Ryan Garcia Goosen being the trainer for Ryan, right?
It was
so
easier.
You see the connection. So once again, while these fighters are saying that they're doing it, they have some behind the scenes help in the Goosens, I believe. And when I became aware of it, I was like, wow, that's good.
All right. Well, I get it. So you feel like they had an in, but you know plenty of people. I'm sure you and Ellerby can pick up the dialogue.
Can you make some coffee for me, please? Thank you. You said me and Ellerby?
Yeah, because I gotta ask, do you think Tank is the biggest fight for your son to make at 35? Both commercially and financially.
No, the biggest fight is the fight that we in next with Loma for Devin. You know what I'm saying? And just personally, like, okay, when you look back and you think about the money that the fighters was making, right? We don't remember it. We don't really remember the Sugar Ray. We don't really remember how much Mike McCallum was making. We don't really remember the stuff. We remember the fights. We remember the belts. And I think the legacy is what reigns supreme.
I guess, but you got guys like Calvin Ford out here saying that belts don't matter. Do you think that's specifically because they don't want to fight the guy with all the belts, or is that just another shot since you've been taking shots?
Well, the belts didn't matter when the guy that got the belts you don't want to fight. You know what I'm saying? That's when the belts don't matter. When the guy with the belts and Cambosos said that you got to come over to Australia, now the belts don't matter, right? The belts matter, but if you come to me, I'll take them belts off of you. But if I got to go to Australia, I don't want them. You know what I mean? So that's just a cop out. You know what I mean? Like Roy Jones taught us is whatever kind of belt that a person got, right? If you ain't got one, you should be trying to get it.
I want to double back because, you said the biggest fight is the Loma fight. Is that because if you don't win that fight, there is no Tank fight? So, the fight at hand is always the biggest fight so you get past it? Or do you really feel that Loma gives you a bigger
No, you hit it.
Okay.
You hit it perfect. No, you hit it perfectly on the head. Our biggest fight is our next fight, and it's always gonna be like that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Our next fight, and especially with a fighter like Lomachenko. But at this stage of Devin's career, that's all that he's looking to be involved in is meaningful fights, right? Fights that push him to the next level. And I don't know if when you talk about a fight with Tank and Ryan, does that fight push Tank to the next level, right? A fight with Devin and Loma, I think it pushes Devin to the next level. Preparing to be in big fights and, you know what I mean, 5 years, 10 years from now or whatever, preparing to be that fighter. This is a great fight for Devin.
For sure. Danny seems to believe that Devin won't get the credit even if he beats Loma. We did a poll.
From the people, I believe that the people that don't give him the respect already, I feel like they're not gonna give it to him after Loma, because I feel like shit, he should have earned it already.
So our poll indicated that 46% of the people believe Devin would be the man in the division, the true champ, if he beats Loma. Do you think that the world will give your son credit, or will they still say he ain't fight Tank?
No. If it would have been on there, to me, if it would have been on there, is Devin the true champ, right? I think that the poll, he doesn't have to fight Loma to become the champ. What he does by fighting Loma is stamp and solidify what a champ does when a champ gets the belt. See, it's one thing to become the champ, and then it's one thing to do what the champ or what a real champ does, and that's what Devin is doing. It's not creating any walls or obstacles for the fight to not happen. And listen, I'm gonna tell you all, for real, the shit do not be going our way. I'm talking about all the way from wanting to fight before Ramadan, they said Vegas is Vegas. Vegas might be like Danny. I don't know who Danny heard from, but if Vegas is not out, right, then that's not going our way. If it's going to Vegas, going to New York, great opportunity, media capital. We got, in all the 5 boroughs, I got love. Devin has love. So we take the best out of the situation, right, and say, okay, wherever we go, but it don't be swinging our way at all, man, for real.
How soon could we expect an announcement, Bill?
That I'm not sure. I know that they're still talking about the potential of it being in Saudi Arabia, but as far as I know, no, it better happen in May. That's what it better happen in May. You know what I'm saying? If it wasn't happening then, I heard in May. So I'm not announcing the date because you know what I mean? Devin and Top Rank will announce the date. But I'm saying, listen, it's going to happen in May. That's what I heard. And for all intent purposes, I don't know what day in May.
What would it mean? Well, let me get this one off before I forget. I've been repeating it in my head for like 5 minutes. Obviously, Ryan wanted to fight bad with Tank, moved up to 40, and now he's making him fight at 36. We know Devin is ready to leave the division. How willing are you and Devin, after you beat Loma, God willing,
God
to
willing.
stay, if Tank offers the fight at 36, 35, can y'all still do it?
Well, the thing about it is with Dev is it's just, I mean, you guys know it's one fight at a time with us at 135. We got to get through this one, right? And I said the last one that we were going to 140. Devin, you know, his, his pursuit to crush what the naysayers are talking about. But ironically, funny it is, though, Ness, is that it was a whole lot of people talking about that in order for Devin to go, he had to go clear up his business with Loma. But now it's not a lot of people saying the stuff about Loma. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I mean, Floyd said it best. They're always going to build up the next guy. So after the Loma performance with Jermaine Ortiz, it's like Danny says, some people are sour. Do you think, though, that, your son will fully expose Lomachenko? Because some people like to use that phrase when they think about the fight with Ortiz and Loma.
Um, you will get a chance to see a more improved and better version of Devin. The Loma that's going to come in, I don't know. I'm expecting a better version of Loma than the one we saw with Jermaine Ortiz. And but at the same time, Jermaine Ortiz might just be a tough young fighter as well. You know what I'm saying? We'll know. You'll learn more on fight night, and I want to, you know what I mean. I guess celebrate both the effort that Ortiz put in, but as well as Lomachenko getting past them and ultimately raising his hand with Devin. So we'll see in May.
How do you feel about the public starting to build this perception that you and Dev may not want or have the same energy for Shakur at 35?
We keep the same energy with everybody. You know what I mean? We respect all the fighters, and anybody can get it. It's been Devin Haney versus everybody since we started, and that's how Devin gonna end his career. Devin Haney versus everybody.
Does Shakur get a fight, become mandatory in time to challenge Devin, or you see Devin out of that division or in a bigger fight with a Tank? Because obviously we would want Tank after Loma.
Oh, it's a big fight. It's a big fight with Shakur, as well as a big fight with Tank, just like Lomachenko.
Are they
You know what I
equally
mean?
as big to you? Are they equally as big? So it's like, if I could
They're
get
all
Tank
big
for my
guys.
son or
No,
Shakur, we
no.
happy? Or is one bigger than the other, though?
No. They're all big guys in different ways, and their styles make fights. And for Devin to develop to the fighter that we know him to be, and for him to rightfully have his position on the Mount Rushmore of boxing, then all those make great fights. Every last one of them.
Is Shakur too good to try to use that phrase like, let's get him now, because he just got in the division, he hasn't acclimated? Does that exist for a guy that good, or is Shakur going to be, an elite 35-pounder at his first fight?
Shakur is one of the top fighters in the world, right? Now, Devin is one of the top fighters in the world as well. I don't believe that he'll need a fight at 35. That now he becomes an elite. He's already an elite fighter. So to answer your question, he doesn't need another fight. I believe he's already an elite fighter.
Is he worth sticking around, or you think, like you said, you've been wanting Devin to move up?
Well, it's not worth sticking around. He's worth negotiating and making that fight happen, right? In the weight class that's good for both fighters, right?
Is that 35 though?
Um, Potentially can be 35, but I think that it'll be at 140 or 147.
Now, if it is at 40 and 47, it's gonna be for a belt, because if you ain't fighting at 35 for all the belt, because you correct me if I'm wrong. I got you on the screen as coach manager. If you have a belt, you getting paid more, and if you got 4 belts, you getting paid more, right? Like, is it safe for us as fight fans to assume that the fight between Devin and Shakur is more financially a
No,
bigger fight
that's
because of the
that's a
belts?
big fight. It's a big fight, and they both have been and had the ring belt, and they both have, you know what I mean? So that's a fight that probably won't need a belt. You know what I'm saying? It will have a belt. I'm sure that would make it great. But
90 seconds.
those two guys have risen to a respected level in the sport that whenever they cook, it's gonna be good and
Damn,
whatever they cooking.
Bill. It sounds like you on the opposite side of my argument then. So you don't mind Earl Spence and Thurman fighting at 54 for no belts, holding up the division with all the belts?
No,
Because it
what I'm
sounds like
saying
you.
is that
And the
I
only
don't.
reason I'm saying
Okay,
that is because it sounds like you saying some fights are big enough that they don't need a belt.
no, no. What I'm saying is that you just don't know what the landscaping is going to be. You don't know if it's going to be like in Floyd's case. It was big fights for 1 belt. It was big fights for 2 belts. You know what I mean? Those two guys are they're elite athletes, and it will be for something, I'm sure, but I just don't know that something. I don't know. I know at 135 pounds, Devin has all the belts. So if it was Devin stayed back for a fight, it would be for that. Going up to 140 or 47, I don't know what it. You know what I mean? I don't know. Right?
So I do want to double back because I know they're gonna try and come at you for saying 147. That gives, that's
Well,
like a
no,
long.
because why I say that is because if Dev goes up to 140 and he looks to become undisputed, and Shakur looks to become undisputed at 135, right? Devin moves up to 147. Shakur looks to become undisputed at 140. They plateau out where there's no more growing at 147, right? 147, and 147 being the money division of the smaller guys, right? It just seems like it just looks to me like a super fight at 147 on a level playing field. And I know a lot of the guys they want to catch us slipping. Ness, you hear me? Right?
I'm
I
listening. They
don't
want to
want
catch you
I
slipping.
don't yeah, they want to catch us slipping. We don't want to catch Shakur slipping, right? You know what I mean? We have a great relationship with the team, and we know that when the fight happens, it'll be a fight that's fair on either side for the world to see 2 bad jokers get together and it be a level playing field. Our last fight at 135 with Shakur, if we had one more fight and it was Shakur and not Loma, then that's different. If it's if it's Loma, then we look at the weight and we say, is it worth staying around here to fight a bad motor scooter where we might have a disadvantage because we're barely hanging on in the division, right? Is that a fair? So when you look down there and you see coach and manager, Bill Haney, I said, okay, well, as a dad, you might make an impulsive decision. As a coach and a manager, then I have to look at it and say to the people, I'm intelligently assessing it and in hopes that I make the right decision that Devin is happy with because he ultimately decides after I, weigh out the things that's on the table.
I believe we have a poll that says who's the most avoided at 135, and Devin is in the lead with 49%. The biggest other percentile is Shakur Stevenson with 24%, Tank at 19, Vasil 8%. Do you agree?
Absolutely.
Do you
That's
feel your son is the most avoided fighter in that division?
absolutely, absolutely.
Specifically, by who do you think is avoiding him?
Anyone that's not knocking on that sanctioning body door, right? Demanding it, not that's going around and demanding it, not just on social media, but you have to do more. And Ness, you know what that more is.
Well, Bill, I think those are all my questions. I don't know. I do want to give you the opportunity to let everybody know about your new podcast. And I want to congratulate you. Oh, my God. I couldn't believe how packed that TED Talk was. That's amazing, bro. You killed it. I wish I could do a stage like that with that big screen. Shout out to Parents to Partners, your program. I hope that, a lot of fathers pick up the program and learn the skills that you've been able to put Devin in an amazing situation. So credit to you. Like I said from the beginning, you gave fathers a green print and you continue to expand because you've turned it into a course. So let everybody know how they can follow it, how they can get it, and how they can be a part of Parents to Partners. And yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm ecstatic that being a part of Parent to Partner, you know what I mean, and actually having um, a platform like the Boxing Voice to come on and encourage parents to no longer look in the sky for the stars, but let's find the stars within our children. Right? I'm working a program. I mean, and I'm happily working a program. I have four amazing biological children. I have three bonus babies, and that's the number seven is my clan. We all work together, helping each other as partners. I know that sometimes as a parent, um, other parents might claim that you're robbed of your purpose by being a partner, but it didn't rob me of my purpose at all to be a partner. In fact, it has ignited my passion even more, and I'm just happy, brother. I'm just happy, happy, happy to be a partner with my kids. My daughter, she's going to be a tennis star. My son is also a tennis star. They're starting their YouTube channels up. That's something that I'm proud that I'm getting behind them. My mom's and dad didn't necessarily di- discourage me from getting in the music business, something that I had really liked, but they didn't encourage or support me. Uh, you know what I mean? Which seemed like something that was really far fetched at that time. So now you have these opportunities for kids to become YouTube sensations, to upload their music, to do things. That are non-traditional, that are not at the schools. I'm happy to be supporting mine, and I encourage everyone else to, you know, to look a little bit more closely to to your kids, and listen to what you're telling them not to do. For me per se, I was telling my kids stop fighting. Boy, you better stop all that fighting. Boy, you better stop all that fighting. And look where we are right here. So that might be some other guy, some other mom right now that done told their son, this the last time I'm coming up there to that school about you fighting, right? I went through all those things. I used to go to the school an angry and frustrated parent, right? But through the boxing gym, I'm telling you, Devin, his natural gift, we found a way with his natural gift, his reflexes, all his stuff, um, to make him the best fighter in the world. That's what I believe that he is. And I just thank you, Ness, for giving me your platform and let me come on and share a bit of my story that's non-boxing related, brother. I appreciate you.
Appreciate you, Bill. I'm sorry to go back to boxing, though. I just want to be clear. You're not training Mari Jones, right? You're just working with him.
Maury Jones out of Oakland, East Oakland, California, undefeated fighter, was in the gym with no other than Tim Zoo yesterday
Sparring.
sparring.
That's the second session with him.
Second session with him. And shout out to Tim Zoo and their team for inviting Amari over and giving him some of that good world-class work. Tim is a hell of a fighter, Ness. He's different. He's different.
Really?
He's different. I mean, he's definitely, you can tell why he's at that level. You can tell how he got to that level, the skills that he has. He's a special fighter, and I told him that I'm really looking forward to one day with him fighting against Charlo, because Charlo is a bad man. You know what I mean? And Derek James and them, they do a wonderful job down there, over there in Texas. So I was vocal about that, about wanting to see him fight. I don't know who he's fighting right now. I don't know who he's in camp for.
Yeah, they're saying he's looking to get a tuna back in Australia.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
don't
See,
want
so
to.
I
He
don't
don't
know.
want to stay. you know, he don't want to. He don't
Hey,
want to just wait for Charlo.
and anybody that's trying to go in there and follow behind Amari, know that Tim Zoo, he is not playing. He is not taking it easy at all.
Shout out to Amari. I know he's trying to get on that Oakland card. I contacted Emily. She knows the promoter, man, so she reached out. I know he wants to get on that Oakland card. It's pretty stacked out there.
Oh, really? When
Yeah.
is the date? When is it?
I mean, they're already in communication. I hit up Emily, who has Andy Vinces on that card.
Yes.
And she talked to the promoter, and the promoter's already working with Amari. I don't know if they're going to be able to slot him in, but he definitely said he was going to move some things around. Because I hear Amari's a draw over there. I heard he sold 400 tickets twice in Oakland.
Listen, Amari is a hell of a talent, right? He's the pride of Oakland, the Bay Area, Richmond, Vallejo. You know what I mean? He's something special and a future world champion for sure. You know
But
what I mean?
you didn't answer if you're the trainer or not.
Huh?
You never answered if you are the trainer or not.
Oh, absolutely. No, absolutely. You know what I mean? I've been training. I've been training Amari. I was in his corner his last fight. I was in his corner last night with him and Tim Zoo working. You know what I mean? But you know me, Ness. I'm all about the fighter getting better, and I'm all about being a part of the team and not always arguing to be the head of the team.
Okay, that's good though. I didn't know. I thought, for whatever reason, I'm like, man, Bill might ride off into the sunset after Devin, but to see you have another potential future world champ only adds to your resume and, continues to make you one of the best trainers in the world. What's your thoughts on Derek James landing the Anthony Joshua job?
Absolutely, man. Hey, listen, Derek James, hell of a coach, right? Hell of a coach. Has done a tremendous job with Earl, tremendous job with the Charlos, and I expect, him to do a great job with Anthony Joshua. You know what I mean? I think that anybody that he's watching and paying attention to, I think that he knows what he's talking about. Unfortunately, with him being vocal about things about Devin, he don't know about him because he's not watching Devin, so he don't know anything about.
Oh, wait. Derek has some words about Devin? I ain't know, because they got a 135-pounder over there named Frank Martin.
No, what I'm saying is, I watch the Charlos, I watch Earl, so I know about them. I can come on here and say what bad guys they are, how good they are, so on and so forth. But I've been watching them. I've watched Derek work. If you ask Derek about Devin, he doesn't know anything.
Oh, he ain't watch him?
Yeah, he says he doesn't watch him. But he says he doesn't watch a whole lot of
boxings,
sports.
Yeah. He said that to me before. He's like, look, I come to the gym and train 3-4 different fighters. When I go home, I turn off. I don't want to talk about boxing. So
exactly.
I do get him.
Exactly. So that's what he said.
Last one, I swear. What's your thoughts on his fighter, Frank Martin, 135? Core said he promised Core said, I promise you I'll fight, dude. He had a great performance with Michelle Rivera. What's your thoughts on 135-pounder Frank Martin?
Man, hell of a little young fighter, man. You know what I'm saying? Out of that Detroit, Michigan, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you know that Detroit produced them bad jokers, man. Detroit ain't no joke. That's that Motor City, home of Alicia Baumgardner as well, right? Am I right?
I think so. I'm gonna double check because I want to say maybe Illinois. I think.
Let me make sure. Oh, because he might. I don't want to give him too many grams if he's not from Detroit. I'm gonna give him all of them. No, I'm gonna give him all of them. But I'm saying is I don't want to give him any extras.
Yeah, you're right. Detroit, Michigan.
Oh yeah. You can already tell that Detroit swag. I knew you know what I mean? So yeah, I like Frank Martin. I like Frank Martin a lot. I like what he did with Michelle Rivera. You know what I mean? And yeah, good luck to him and his future with Derek James. He's just a small guy. I think that he's just too small for a Devin, right? Dev looked at him and seen him, and Devin said, when he seen him, he says, man, Frank is little.
Oh, wow.
So, but that's not to take anything away from him. Don't get it wrong. You see what I'm saying? It's just that When you talk about styles making fights, the style that Devin brings, Devin has height, he's rangy, you know what I mean? He has a lot of quick twitch, a lot of feet, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, when I say that he's small, I don't mean that he's small and hard or small in his fights. I just mean he's his you know, his height and his reach or small. That's what I meant.
Well, Bill, you never said how they can get to parents to partners. Is there a .com? How do they listen to the podcast? And is there a way to listen to the TED Talk on playback?
Okay, so the TED Talk, as far as I know that they're doing is it's an edit, and I look forward to it coming out because I hope that it can inspire
You know, we'll publish
others.
it here. I recommend you publish it on Devin's channel, but we'll also simultaneously upload it here if you like, for that,
Okay,
you know,
good.
the word could get out.
You know, and I appreciate that. You know more about that kind of stuff than I do, Ness. But absolutely, this the platform is being built, and like I said, it's a platform that parents can go to, and my hope that parents can go to in real time with real questions, and a help that they can be better partners to their children, way before the agents, way before the promoters, way before the Bill Haneys show up at your door saying they want to manage your son. We want to empower the parents to be in a position that once the organizations, whether it be the NFL, NBA, or whatever, approach the kid and have the kid feeling like the parent is inadequate and the parent is just along for the ride as a parent. We want to try to provide information to them to empower them to be an asset as a partner to their child, right? And be a part of that journey. And through that, you have to have resources. You have to have you know, you have to have a real time community that's willing to share information. And I was fortunate to have the resources, but also fortunate to have the relationships. And I think if we come together as a community and share our relationships as parents, it'll make us better partners.
All right. Well, Bill, man, I appreciate you as always, man. Thank you for coming on. Thank you for always being available for TBV. Wish you the best. Keep us informed on what's next with Devin in terms of the May date, and enjoy the rest of the day.
Absolutely, King. Blessings to you and the boxing voice, the voice of the people. Thank you, brother.
Appreciate it. There you have it,
All
ladies
right.
and gentlemen. Bill Haney, the father, the manager, the man over there at DHP. Just started Parents to Partners. Truly an inspirational guy, man. And I love seeing every time we got him on how many people, you know, give him credit for being such a good dad because, yeah, man, he definitely motivates us to be better as a father. He's an amazing dad. I feel like I went to you, Ace, but I'm gonna try anyway. What it do? What
Yo,
up,
yo,
Ace?
what's up, man?
Chilling.
I'm good, I'm good. Damn, y'all remember names. This is my second time calling in.
Yeah, baby, we got that down.
Hey,
We wanna respect the callers. Whenever we ain't debating though.
yeah. So man, I just got a couple things to say, man. I'm from Maryland. You know, to me, man, you can't really. I mean, I like Devin and Tank. You know, of course, I think it'll be a great fight. But what I like to say is, if you notice, just two different things. Like Bill, I mean, I love Bill. Like, bro, great father, great story. I think the difference is like you just. I think you kind of touched on it a little bit. You know, why is the why is the fight not in Oakland against Loma? You're the A side. Well, I would think that they would be the A side with all the belts. So why aren't they, you know, demanding? Okay, well, I'm not saying that they gotta have it at Oakland, but you know, why not bring a fight like Loma back to their city? Why does Loma get the fight? You know, they wanted to fight before Ramadan.
Yeah,
You know,
it
if Loma
sounds
don't
like
want to say okay to it.
it sounds like Loma. It sounds like
Move
Loma's
on.
still the A side due to that contract. Remember, the contract stated you gotta fight Loma, so it's like, you know, he's still part of that. Dev gotta beat Loma to be the A side. in the eyes of Top Rank,
when,
maybe.
Okay, so man, what they did with getting through the bullshit, all the fans saying email tip and all that, T.O. here was big. We know he didn't want to fight Dev. Dev handled his business with Kambosos. I just feel like, he's the man. He should be sending up offers. And I think to elaborate, I know Tank did say, well, after you fight Kambosos, well, I want to fight you. But, Devin still had, 2 more fights with Top Rank?
Mm-hmm.
Tank got a couple fights coming up. So if it's not a rematch clause with Tank and Ryan, I guess, why not start those talks with Tank versus Devin? I doubt that Tank will fight Devin at 140. I mean, with Devin, would Tank 5'6", 5'5.5" or something? I feel like he would try to take it. I can say it's not really taking advantage, but he would try to get him locked in probably 136 and under, or maybe 135 with if Dev still is undisputed. But do you guys think that, this is a question for you two, do you think that if with the Mayweather power, do you think that when Kambosos was the undisputed, do you think that Tank could have went over there and maybe made an offer to Kambosos?
Of course. Tank's the A-side, man. Tank could have went over there. Easy peasy. Nino, super chat. He got a counter punch. What up? Big balls, Nino.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, I just got on here, man, and said that nigga Bob Arum was on some Vince McMahon WWE shit with Loma, man. And this nigga Bill got on here saying they can't fight in Oakland. They got to do everything man Loma say, bro. I just said that, man. That nigga Bob Arum love Loma, dog. But about the whole thing, you kind of touched on it with Bill, man. Like, Tank more relatable to the people, like I was saying, man. If y'all go to 20 black men, bro, around 21 to 30, y'all do a random poll, bro. Y'all just go around to 20 people, and y'all have Devin get 11 votes. I'll send y'all $250. Word is bond. It's gonna be more Tank, bro. That's what I mean. Like, he the hood champ, he the people champ. You know what I'm saying? That's what I meant by that. I heard people in the chat talking about what he mean by that. That's what I meant by it. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about them people who don't even know about boxing. They just show up to the party. You know what I'm saying? They rocking with Tank more than they rock with Devin. That's what I meant by that. But about the whole thing, you know what I'm saying? I still feel like if boxing ended today, we wouldn't know who the man at 35 is for real, because they ain't fought each other. You know what I'm saying? And Tank take the less risk out of all of them. Like, he doing that Mayweather shit at the end of his career where he, you feel me, getting to the bag, but he ain't taking that risk where he'll fuck around and lose. You feel me? And I don't blame him. That's why Calvin be like, shit, them belts don't matter, because what they doing, them gates they doing, and all that. You know what I'm saying? That's why he's saying that. And they ain't taking them risks where they'll fuck around and take a O. Because it's like we in that Mayweather era now where nobody want to take a first loss. Everybody want to be undefeated and use that shit to their advantage. And Tank at the point now where he don't need a belt to motherfucking sell out crowds and shit. And Devin talk about legacy and whatnot. But it's like he ain't getting that respect, you know what I'm saying? Because beating Kambosos, it's like it's good, but it ain't. We don't, you feel me? We don't look at Kambosos like that. Even though he gonna beat Loma, it's too late now. Like, T.O. gonna get more respect for beating Loma when he did. You know what I'm saying? Because he beat Loma when everybody felt like Loma was untouchable type shit. Now everybody feel like Loma on the way out. Ain't nobody gonna give Devin that credit. Devin gonna have to fight like a Tank or a Shakur. Same with Tank, you know what I'm saying? Like, Tank could fight all these lower tier, like not lower tier, but they like second tier. You know what I'm saying? He gonna have to fight Shakur or Devin after. Even if he fight Devin, people ain't gonna be like, he did that, nigga. They gonna be like, fight Shakur then. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna be like, it's over with. Even after Devin beat Loma and move up to 140, we ain't gonna care about who he beat. Nigga, we gonna want to see him beat Regis. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't even gonna take up too much time, but like I said, man, if boxing ended today, we ain't gonna know who the best out of all of them is, because they ain't fought each other. So it's like, even though I'm a Tank fan, I'm gonna be honest, and that's all I got.
Big Balls Nino. We got to get to some other callers. That was your 3 minutes. We got Rona Zorro. What up? Rona Zorro. What up?
Yo, Ness, what's happening, bro? I just had a question, bro. I just want your opinion on what you think. I feel like when it come down to Dev and Tank, I feel like when it come down to them, it's like Tank bring out the people that's like. I was at the fight in DC and Danny was saying like there's people out there that just go to fights because they want to see Tank knock people out and stuff. You know, he bring the casuals to boxing and shit like that. But I feel like when it comes to Dev, it's like people don't call him the champion or whatever. They want because they don't want to watch him. You know what I mean? They just want to go see Tank knock somebody out. You get what I'm saying? Like, what you think about that?
Nah, I hear you. I hear you. But I've been to Tank fights and I've been to Devin fights. Obviously, there's more people at Tank fights, but that Devin crowd is the Tank crowd in terms of, you know, how people look, how they dress, the cars they come out in.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I want to see those crowds mix.
Yeah, I was just saying that because I just feel like I was at the fight and I heard somebody say like, bro, like, oh, I just bet on Tank to get knocked down 2 rounds, bro. It's up this for like 5,000. I'm like, bro, like you clearly don't watch boxing, bro. Like you feel me? Like casuals like that. I feel like I see a lot of casuals when I see them at like Tank fights and shit. But when it come down to actual people who watch boxing and shit for real, like you know, they give Devin their credit and shit. You gonna ask a nigga that's some niggas that's going to Tank fight. Yo, you know, Devin, they'll fuck around and be like, nah, you know what I mean? Like, they don't really pay attention to the shit. They don't know Devin undisputed and shit like that.
Yeah, that's crazy, champ. But I got to get to some other callers. Do appreciate you calling in. I got Lil Tommy. I ain't get to you already.
What up, Ness? You got me?
Yeah, I ain't get to you already.
I paid a counterpunch like 2.5 hours ago.
Oh shit, Tommy. I apologize.
It's all good, boss. But so just give me a second to remember what the hell I was gonna say. When I called in earlier, I was trying to explain my point of view on who the man is. To me, if you beat one guy, that don't make you the man. Now, so to me, if Devin beating Cambosis is good. If you beat Loma, you is the man to me. Because Loma would be a better win than anybody else at 135 currently. Plus the Cambosis win and you got all the belts. As of right now today, I got
Hold up,
Tank
little
as
Tommy. Hold up. Looks like Bill got time today.
Man, is the caller on the phone the same caller?
Well, that's another call. That's little
It's
Tommy.
another one. Man, I want to get him. Tell him to call back on, and he
Oh,
can
you talking
talk to
about
me.
Big Balls Nino?
Big Bars Nino. Big Bars and Nino, man. Call back, man. Please call back.
Nino, where you at, Nino? What he say,
Man,
Bill? What triggered you?
man, listen. Everybody talking that more relatable shit. Ain't nobody to come out the neighborhood. Listen, I done been to prison 5 times. I done been shot. I done been all the shit that knows that you fools that's glorifying and glamorizing the street is capping. All y'all. You dig? You celebrating talking about no, my son ain't been to jail, ain't been none of that because his daddy did all the shit. That's what being a parent to partner means. That I made the mistakes for my partner not to make, right? For him to learn, right? And that's what everyone says the experience. Any real hood guy going to tell Shorty, don't get in no trouble. We're not going to be talking about let's go watch Shorty self-destruct. And I think a lot of people are on suspense of what the Tank Davis is going to show up. Is he going to be able to deal with all these problems that he faces that he puts in front of himself, right? And that's why I go back to the point about real men having platforms, real kings and queens having platforms to celebrate a guy doing the right thing. Why can't brothers look like we've evolved and now we got some sense? Talking about more relatable. No, nigga. No. And that's what I gotta say. Nigga, because you sound like a nigga saying that we got we got all kind of different personalities in the hood, but the one that's relatable is the one that's not getting in any trouble, that's respectful, that's talking, that's speaking correctly, that's raising their family up, that's keeping their dad right there with them, that's showing the family unit. Knock it off, man. Y'all capping. I'm a real guy that come out the streets, and I know ain't nothing in the streets. Can somebody come on here and tell me that's a real street guy to say that they want to be in the streets? Or a real street guy come on there and tell me, or a girl to say it's fly about acting like you from the streets? Now he said 250. I guarantee he won't come on here. I'll give him 250 if he tell me and he got somebody to say that it's okay to look like a street guy. It's okay to act like a street guy. Come on, tell me. Because you got a guy that come from the streets. That's why I said y'all faking, y'all playing, right? And you're going to reap what you sow when you glamorize and sensationalize that, and you come home and your kid having a problem. Because guess what? Yeah, my kid was going down that road, and I told him, I said, hey, don't look at Pops. Pops super fly and all the shit. I'm very confident. Don't look at me. It's a guy down the street named Floyd Mayweather. Huh? You can fight. You can fight. Huh? Yeah, you like to fight. But it's a guy down there named Floyd Mayweather. Right over there. Plenty of money. All kind of fly shit. Come out the neighborhood. But if you hear Floyd talk, you won't hear Floyd talking about no street shit, talking about no Glocks, no guns, talking about he gonna do none of that. And if you run up on him, he gonna whip your ass out. Everybody talking about, and because I'm in the town with him, I've been here for 20 years. You ain't gonna take a chain off of him, you ain't gonna do nothing. You going to sit back and hate. The same hate that Devin experiences being clean cut was the same celebration his godfather got in Zab Judah. He got respect and from the rappers and all the shit like that. Zab mentors Devin. He tells him about staying out of trouble. He tells him about saying clean cut. How that fucking story ain't relatable? You idiot. You sound stupid. Either or you sound stupid. And on every block in every hood, we got one guy that we say, you know what, everybody, leave him alone. Huh? That's our basketball player. That's our football player. That's our comedian. That's our, you know what I did instead of doing it in the street?
Bill, some people feel that you missing the point. They
I
saying that
came home.
they saying you missing the point. They saying that the argument is Tank coming from nothing, being broke, and now
Yes.
he's a millionaire.
You
Where
can't
where
argue that.
they perceive Devin to already
You
have
already
been
know.
this
If you've been to
millionaire
jail,
because of you.
already know. Case that's pending, you already
You breaking up, champ.
chance to being gone from them for already know. But guess what though? We'll make it look fly. We'll make it look fly. People been showing up for stupid shit forever. But when are the people and the community going to take back charge? You have a phone, you have a voice, and you still saying you celebrating stupid shit and it's more relatable? Well, call her. Come back on here and tell us all the shit that you done did. Huh? Since it's relatable, you come on here and say the shit that you done did that's relatable to that.
I
Because I got
actually
all the
got him.
relatable stories,
I
right?
actually
And
got
I'm
him. He
telling you it's
called back.
bullshit. I'm telling you I was stupid, immature, being a follower, and all that other shit. When I
Yo, I
decided
just
and
got
I said, hey,
yo, Bill,
I was all that, but I'm about to tell my son, don't be me. Don't be that. Huh? It's another super bad, super fly guy that's doing it, getting it legit in our town named Floyd Joy Mayweather Jr. Huh? The same guy that helped Tank. Now, guess what? We didn't go to Floyd to get the help because we knew that we had to stand on Devin Haney business. Not that it would not have been a great opportunity. Not that it would have been a great opportunity when we walked out of Jay-Z's house, right? But it would have overshadowed the idea that another parent and another son, another father and son, another mother and a daughter could do it. What's not relatable about that? You have a kid that's fighting. You take him to the gym. He becomes world champion. You know why it's not related? Because they don't want to relate to it. They want to relate to, the guy fighting, the police officer find him, the neighborhood community find him, and then come on, man. What are y'all talking about? We're going to change that narrative because guess what? And I'm going to leave you with, no longer are we looking to the sky for the stars. We're finding them within our children. And ain't nothing in the world more flyer than that. If you a street nigga and you got any kind of power, how about this? Go home and then tell your kids when they go out today, nobody is going to impede their way. Nobody is going to bother them. Nobody is going to stop them. Nobody is going to put drugs in their face. Nobody is going to, my sons don't gang bang. Because guess what? I told any nigga, if you go and try to make my son gang bang, you're going to have a problem with me. Because guess what? When they came to me and got me in the gang, I didn't have nobody supporting me. I thought that was the only way out. Let me join the gang. And probably for me, it wasn't no way out. But Devin having a partner, he having a stand-up real man, right? He didn't join the gang. He don't do none of that. No gang signs, no none of that. He's a real man walking through here like King Tut, like a king, jury on all that, with a queen, right? As a man. It's not no entourage, no colors, no none of that. Bro, and I'm going to tell you, I celebrate the guys that do that more than the guys that run around here in a group, in a gang. So I don't know what they say about the story. I think the powers that be that really control the narrative have fooled you guys, you brothers, into thinking that that's the story that the world makes relatable, that that's more relatable. No, no. What's more relatable is a father trying to provide a better way for his son than he had. Now that's relatable. Now, in whatever capacity. But if you don't get the money and you get the glory, meaning each generation gets better and better and better. I'm doing better than my dad. Devin is doing better than me, and hopefully his son will do better than him. We work for our last name and not our first. And I'm going to leave you with that. If that's not the flyest thing in the world, then guess what? I don't care what you think. And parent to partner, I'm not selling nothing. You don't got to buy nothing because ain't nothing for sale. I'm not for sale. But I am sharing some good game in parent to partner that it might work for you. But if it's not working for you, then you don't have to listen. I'm working the plan, and the plan is working for me, Ness.
Bill, you hear me though, right?
Excuse me.
You hear me? I think somehow he don't hear me. I don't know. I feel like Bill might have not heard me, but Nino, I was trying to get you on. Hopefully he could call back in and we get it going. I got Stogie Moto. Sound like, what was that? Motorola old slogan? Motorola. He's connecting. What up, Stogie? Bill, if you listening, call in. There was some sort of glitch. Stogie. No Stogie? All right. Little Tommy, we went to, I got Young D. What up? There you go, Bill.
Yo, what's happening?
What's up? Bill, yeah, you there? You had dropped off. I hear you, champ.
Okay. I agree with Bill after hearing what he said, man. It is actually good to see a father. It's inspiring, especially for the black community, at least for me, to see a father raise his son up to have his own business, to do his own thing, and do it clean. Now, I'm not knocking Javante, but it's just like kind of, I'm not knocking his skills, but he knocked people out. That's why we come to see. That's what casuals come to see. So somebody who into boxing could really appreciate somebody like Devin and his backstory, because we follow boxing constantly. So, but like with Tank, you don't have to be somebody in the boxing to know who he is or what he do. And it's the knockout effect thing. You know what I mean? And that's not knocking Tank. because I mean he got skills, he can box and stuff, but you know I'm not knocking Dev either, but it's just, that's all it really is. You know what I mean? But definitely, I agree with Bill, man. Like, it's good to see it, man. It's easier to join the gangs and rep that gang stuff than it is to actually stay focused and disciplined on your craft, man. Especially, and it's good to see a father raise his son up, especially coming up in the hood. That's my call, y'all.
Appreciate it, Bill. Looks like we got Big Boss Nino that does want to respond.
Absolutely.
Yo, you can hear me?
We hear you.
Yo, in no world would I ever not salute Bill for what he doing with his son. Like, I think he took me the wrong way when I said that. Like, where I come from, I'm like he say he from Oakland. I'm from San Bernardino, California. So you feel me? He ain't too far from me.
Respect.
Like
Respect.
where I come from, we on you on the phone. I'm on Twitter, so I don't get to see you right now.
Okay.
Where we come from, bro, we don't got fathers like you in our household.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
I salute you feel me? I wish I had a father like you growing up who was there with me the whole step of the way. That's what I meant, like when I said more relatable. Like the people where I come from, bro, like we ain't
Absolutely.
got fathers in the crib, you know what I'm saying? Like people when we see like Calvin Ford and whatnot, we hear his story, it's like more intriguing. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that your story ain't great neither. You know what I'm saying? Like we salute both of y'all. But it's like you gotta understand like where we come from and how we grow up. Like we ain't had that father figure to come home to every day and make sure we gotta hide our gun or we gotta hide our weed. We
Right.
can't
Right.
have our you feel me flag. We gotta hide this from pops. You know what I'm saying? Like we had our mom at work. You know what I'm saying? Like we coming home to big bro on the same shit we trying to be on. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So that's
Right.
what I meant when I say like with Tank. You know what I'm saying? Like when you coming from the hood, bro, you know it's like we just being honest, bro. Like Tank is more relatable. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying overall like shit. When it come down to it, of course. You feel me? I want to be there for my son like you is. Like, of course, you should be the standard. Not saying that Calvin ain't no role model and whatnot. You feel me? And that you ain't did nothing and all that. But it's like,
But
you
Calvin
feel
is a
me? You was
role
there.
model. He's just not
No,
his
I ain't saying.
father.
No,
That's not his
No, I'm
father.
not saying.
That's the
I'm
role of
not
all the
saying that.
trainers.
No, I'm not saying, and I wasn't meaning that in a down way. You know what I'm saying? But you know how he went to jail and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you feel me? Bill ain't been in the pen for 10 years and shit like that. That's what I meant by
Bill
that.
got
You know what I'm
5.
saying? Like,
Bill been in it.
that's what I'm saying. But you know what I'm saying? But
They got
you
the
know what
same.
I mean, bro.
So
You
here's the
know what
thing,
I
Nino.
mean, bro.
This what
Bro,
y'all
you know what
missing.
I mean
I
by
know
that, Ness.
what
You
you
know what I mean
mean.
by that, Ness.
I know what you mean, but what you missing is this.
Like,
Tank is
I
in a
just said that to
situation
Bill. I just
because
said
there's
that.
no Bill. Bill is telling you Devin would have been Tank had I not learned from my mistakes. That's what Bill is telling you. So
I
Calvin,
just said Bill. I
Calvin
just
is in
said
that
Bill did what he
position.
did too, though.
No, I get you. I'm
But
just
you
saying
know, like,
Calvin is in that position because there was no Bill in Tank's life.
yeah. But what I just told Bill though. I said Bill did what he did. You know what I'm saying? But it's like when it come to it, bro, they don't like that. Ain't you feel me? As glorified as it is with Calvin. You know what I'm saying? Because like the wire and all that. You know, that's what I meant by that, bro. Like that ain't like
Oh,
Bill.
so you think
Like
it's
when you
more
look up.
public because of who Calvin
Yeah, that's
is?
what I meant by that. That's what I meant by that. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Like with
Why?
Calvin, it's like more
All right.
glorified.
Wait a
Like
minute.
with
Hold on.
Bill,
No,
All
you
right.
It's
lost me.
just like the
I
father
get
figure
you.
behind.
So what he's saying, Bill,
He
is that the
lost me. Wait a minute.
story.
Hold on. Wait a minute. You just lost me because you just said The Wire. Now, what are you talking about The Wire?
Well, he's saying that more people know Calvin and his story because he was a character portrayed on The
Okay, see,
Wire.
okay. Hold on. Now, this is where I said is it might be more relatable to the bullshit story, right? The 51 fake out, right? And if you are lame and you are square, then you think that that's Calvin is the character from The Wire. But if you type in right now, right? Because y'all living in lies. Tank don't got a belt and Calvin ain't the guy from The Wire. Everyone, no, I ain't Ness, stop it.
What?
Type in the Wire character and who it's based on, and it's a guy named Dennis. It's not him. See, but he's living in a lie. And I'm saying is, I can't live in the lie and then represent the community, right? And everyone says, and I'm just telling the truth. I'm just saying all this is some fake out shit, right? You're holding the belt saying you're the champ. You're walking around portraying to be a character that you're not. You're not the guy from The Wire. My friends know the guy from The Wire. I don't, but my friends know him. And it's no hate nor it's no shade. But what I'm saying is it's nothing to brag about in the hood. It's nothing to brag about coming from it's nothing to brag about to get from the hood, right? The actual story is that him and Tank stayed together and Tank became a world champion. That's the real backstory on it, right? The thing is that me and Devin stayed together and there's no other father and son undisputed in the four belt era. Father and son. So I'm saying is you can pick the stories, you can pick shit and say, okay, well, that's more relatable and this and that. Bro, a real guy out the streets ain't about to tell you none of that shit. You're going to have to hear about it. No one even heard that I had ever been arrested until I couldn't get in Australia. Because guess what? Real niggas is not trying to glamorize that shit for people to see because it's a lie. It's a 51 fake out. You in the neighborhood with bubble guts. Ain't no tough nigga, and all the tough niggas that say that they don't have bubble guts end up telling. They was lying. And that's what I'm saying is the relatable shit, no one is telling the truth. We all scared to death and we trying to get out the neighborhood. We trying to get out of positions that our life is in danger, our family's in danger. We're really trying to do the right thing. And to me, when you glorify or glamorize the other bullshit, then you set the stage for other fighters to come back and say, hey, that's what I need to do. You know what I mean? Well, shit. You know, Tank got in trouble. Tank can do everything. Tank is the new Mike Tyson. Tank can do it. No, bro. Don't go that way. Right? It's a guy named Michael Jordan, right? And then it's a guy named Junior Bridgeman. If you type in Junior Bridgeman, a lot of people don't know about him. You know who that is, Ness?
No.
Okay. Junior Bridgman
I
is
gotta
a
cut
guy.
you off, Bill. I'm Googling the fuck out of this. Everything says that Dennis Cuddy Wise is a fictional character based off Calvin Ford.
No.
Okay. I can't
Now,
find nothing else.
no. Now, like I said, no one glamorizes or sensationalizes the streets if they've ever been in the streets. Do you hear me?
I hear you. I'm listening. I'm sorry. I'm just still trying to find it. There's an interview here. I'm gonna have to listen to it later. I think.
You're gonna you can look on there. You're gonna see the guy. You're gonna see the actual guy. The guy gonna interview. The guy is the guy that they were getting the information with. You look at the wire. You're gonna see the actual guy stand there with the people.
All right.
All right, what?
I mean, I can't find it. I'm gonna watch this interview though. Calvin has an interview where he's asked the question, so I'll see what he's saying later. But I do get the
Yeah.
frustration, man. I understand it.
Hey, listen. No. But what I'm saying is, nevertheless, that part of it is not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about where we say that that's not a story to celebrate, right? And this is the actual story that I'm saying that is the blueprint for other fathers and sons to follow, not the bullshit. I'm telling guys that's in the streets to get out of the streets, take a kid to the gym and get out of the streets, become managers and do all the shit, and don't let the kid get in any trouble and all that and that way. That's the story that I'm saying that needs to be through parent to partner, right?
Mm-hmm.
It needs to be celebrated. It needs to be, celebrated. That's it.
Well, that is. I'm gonna get to some other callers here. I got Bugs. What up? Boogs. You got to unmute, champ. There you go.
Hey, what's going on, dog?
Another day, another
Shit, bro.
podcast.
I just wanted to say, bro, I was agreeing with Bill, bro, but on the other hand, you feel me? Like, everybody from the hood, that's all we know, that's all we see. So we see somebody, like, you feel me, that got the same background, no daddy, from the hood, making it like Tank, you feel me? That's what we aspire to be like, you feel me? So that's what we're going to support. But, like, nobody is saying that we don't support, you feel me, Bill, and what he got going on, you feel me? Because I just have my son, and I want to be like him, too, you feel me? Like, I want to be
Sure.
like Tank, and I want to be like Bill as well. So, like, I mean, I don't know. It's just like we just identify more with Tank. You feel me? So like he easier to go out and support. So want to buy and shit like that. Like before I was even like a major boxing fan, I heard about Tank. I never knew about Devin Haney and nothing like that. You feel me? And really that came off some street shit from hearing about Tank. So of course, you feel me, when I get into it,
What was it that
and
you
when I feel
heard?
like,
What was it that you heard? Because you said it was some street shit. What was it that you heard?
matter of fact, you know what I heard? But it's a rapper that I listen to named G Herbo. I don't know if you
Oh
familiar
yeah,
with,
yeah, from Chicago.
but yeah, from Chicago, bro. But Tank was going out with his baby mama.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
feel me? And that made headlines. You feel me? So everybody
I
was
mean,
talking about it. That's how I even heard about Tank. Cause I
Dev
told him,
dated Black China and NDRE, and like Dev been dating celebrity women too.
Yeah,
It's pretty. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, shit.
I think,
I
and
never
if I
heard
could talk
about
to the
that. You feel
caller,
me? She
if I
shit.
could say, that definitely, um, Tank's story is relatable, and Tank's story and who he is and all that. But if we keep it 100, if we keep it 1,000, that in the hood, what we want to be is Devin. What we want to do is have a father do what I'm doing, because I didn't have, and I just said that I didn't have the support same way
Yeah, for
that
sure.
my dad did. So I became that for my son. But the same way
For
that I
sure.
said that, but the same way that I said is, how do I not see Floyd Mayweather in the town bigger than life? How do you not see Devin Haney riding around in all the big shit, 24, not getting in any trouble, right? If you look, you're going to see. And if you talk to your kids and really share with them, or talk, or even just be true to yourself, right? The way the shit worked, right, with Floyd, hard work
Dedication.
and dedication. You see what I'm saying? Right? So what Devin has always represented coming in the game was hard work and dedication, right? And I think that we think sometimes that in the community that we don't deserve to celebrate that story, right? We want to say, okay, if that's square, then that's not us. This is us, right? But in order to change, right, we have to be honest. In order to have a change, we got to be 100% honest. And I know, because look, this is the thing is I talk to the this phone, man. I talk to the real ones all the time. I talk to the real ones, and when I talk to them, they say, "Man, keep doing what you're doing." They say, "I would listen if anything was happening. You wouldn't be the person that you are if you let things happen, or you let Devin go in a certain way without trying to talk to him and know that, man, listen, that's the dead end street." So a lot of times I think that people are coming to see, like they came to see Floyd lose, they're coming to see whether or not Tank self-destructs. I hope that he doesn't, right? I hope that he doesn't. But at the same time, right, I don't see why it's so much disdain for Devin saying that he's a good fighter and saying that he wants to fight him. We're not saying nothing bad about his story, or saying that. We're saying that if that's the story that's relatable to you, right, coming from the hood, since when you hood dudes let somebody pull up on you, talk shit to you, and you just walk away? Since when? All you hood guys, come on here and tell me that that's how you get down. Huh? That's how you get down. You say, you turn your head. Oh, he ain't talking to me. I'm talking to him. Oh, he ain't talking to me. I'm talking to him. Well, no, they say, dude say he want to fight you. Here he come. He coming over here. Oh, no, we ain't fighting him. Who know him? Who knows him? You tell me how that story is relatable. Please, a hood guy, come on here and tell me that's how they carry it in their neighborhood. I swear to God, I give you $250. I cash app you right now. I cash app your hood. Y'all go have dinner on me. If tell me a real hood, no, I swear to God, tell me a real hood. Come on here and say, man, that's how we carry it in our neighborhood. I'm waiting. Open up the call. Open up the phone lines, please, sir.
Nah, it ain't gonna happen because you know that this is boxing business, so that's why those
No,
phrases.
no, I'm saying to all the guys that said that it's relatable, come please on here and tell me that a guy came to you at your school, a guy came to your neighborhood, a guy, and you said to him, I don't want to fight because nobody knows who you are. Please open up the call phone lines, please. I want to see how relatable this story is that they're talking about.
King Rari. What
And
up?
let me just
Mic
kick
check,
back. I
mic
want to
check.
kick back, and can you just bring in the calls? Let me relax and let people come in because I want to hear what they say before I leave. Do you mind, Ness?
Yeah, I got King Rari on the line. What up?
Yo, mic check. Y'all can
We
hear me?
hear you. We hear you.
All right, Bill. I think honestly, bro. I think you just it's not so much of the hood
Y'all,
story that is what people saying relatable. It's more so just how the caller before just said, bro. People want what you gave Devin, bro. But we don't. But at the end of the day, we don't have that like that in every community. It's more a relatable story.
You breaking up, King Rari. You're gonna have to pull over, but it sounds like what he's saying, Bill, is that they're relating to Tank because more people in the inner city don't have a father in the household. So it's not easy to relate to you and Devin with this great relationship.
that's why, you know what? That's why I made the deal to go on free TV because I needed a lot of my people that's in prison, that's locked up right now. A lot of my people that can't afford because they're helping. They need to get they need to get their kid in rehab. They need to get their kid out of jail. They need to. Guess what? We are on a platform that's quote unquote a free platform, right? When we went to the zone, we did the deal with the zone because it was $20. We broke that down to hopefully it can be free to whereas the story can be told. The story can be shared with those that aren't like aren't as fortunate, right? That's going through something to say, man, look, if Devin and Bill can do it, why? Because Bill wasn't shit. He talking about, well, Dev and this and that. But what about Bill? Then so Tank's daughter, he got a daughter and all that, they're not gonna be carrying it like Tank. Hopefully, God willing, right? That they'll be more refined. You know what I mean? They'll learn from Tank's mistakes, right? Like I learned from my dad, he learned from me. But the thing about it being relatable, and I'm talking to a couple young guys came on that's going through something. They seem like they was going through the same shit that I was going through, right? The young guys that's on there, right? But then when you talk about some women that their baby daddy didn't got killed in the bullshit, or you talk about some women that's going to go visit their man right now, right? You talk about some women that have their boyfriends, brothers, and stuff get shot in this bullshit, right? I bet the story is relatable to them. Yeah, there's some guys, but I'm saying is it's still a great opportunity for both audiences, two kids that have been raised in different cities by different communities to come together to make an event happen. There's no wrong or right, there's no better or worse, right? It's just an opportunity for a big event to happen, two teams, two families to come together and do their best to entertain and a sport and a very brutal sport, an unforgiving sport, you know?
Mm-hmm. I got Carpy. Gotta unmute, champ. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to smash the thumbs up. We got Bill co-hosting and taking callers. Carpy, what up? Unmute it, unmute it. All right, we going to Majid in Ohio.
Man, ain't nobody called about that
What up,
250 yet.
Majid?
Y'all, shit.
Tell me you
Everybody
coming to get
like,
that
radio,
250, caller.
subscribe to the channel, and join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Hey, Bill, assuming that y'all get past Loma, I would hope that y'all could go for somebody like Regis Prograis, you know, that kind of deal with the same shit that Devin when it comes to people wanting to fight and shit, because I ain't had no father around growing up and all that shit, but that don't mean that we don't want the best to fight the fucking best. So I feel like these niggas got to get out of these hood stories and motherfucking tell that nigga to stand the fuck up. And if you the best, get all those motherfucking belts. It ain't gonna do nothing but bring more money. But all this fake fugazi ass shit where it's okay not to fight one nigga, but you can
You breaking up, Majid. Pull over for a bit.
other little niggas up, and then it's the biggest celebration. I'm a Tank fan too, but he ain't gonna.
You got bad service, champ. I'm gonna have to bring you back. We got Dr. Rodriguez. Doctor, what up?
What's going on? What's going on?
What up?
I kind of piggybacking what my man was saying right before me. You know, it doesn't make sense that we making excuses for Tank not to fight the best, man. Haney got the belt, you got to fight Haney. You know, it is what it is. And all this piggyback shit off of the life stories and shit like that don't make no sense neither. It don't matter. I mean, Tank got the knockout effect. That's what draws the attention, right? Nobody, and those are fake fans. They can't accept the fact that the trueness of boxing, the hit and not be hit. You know, if that's what's entertaining for you, the knockouts, that's why Tank's getting all the attention, because he's knocking out motherfuckers, just like Tyson did, just like Berlanga, just like all these motherfuckers that knock people out. Everybody likes the knockout. But reality is that David Haney has the belts. You gotta fight the champ in order to be the champ. To be the greatest, you gotta beat the greatest. The same thing that's going on with Errol Spence and all of them boys right now. Like, they're making a big scene of for this. What's my man's name?
Crawford.
Thurman. Because I don't think Crawford, because Crawford's not part of that graduate that class, right? Because it was Danny Garcia, Spence, not Ugas, what's my man's name? Porter, you know, and all of them fought each other to be the great, you know. So that's what these boys got to do. Garcia, David Haney, all these dudes, that's what they got to do. They got to fight each other to become the greatest. That's what they got to do. The fact that they're trying to avoid each other because whoever's the best, whoever got the belts, all this bullshit is nonsense. Fight the dude that got the belts, become the greatest, and that's it. That's all it is.
All right, champ. Thanks for calling in. Looks like I got King Born in Brooklyn.
Oh, I like that guy, King Bond. He got a crazy
y'all
voice.
hear me, right?
Oh.
We hear you.
Y'all hear me, right? Hey, yo, word is born. Peace. Listen, I love my TBV comrades. Everybody listening, TBV Universe, live chat. Where the fuck y'all at? Listen, man, let's keep this shit real. Lomachenko, Devin Haney, and May, right? Fuck around, Devin Haney lose to Lomachenko. He gonna be screaming for Tank. Devin Haney gonna be screaming for Tank. Where Tank at? I wanna fight Tank. They talking all this shit about Tank, all the Tank and Maniacs unite. They know goddamn well he ain't calling them out. Where you at? Call Tank name at. He like Spider-Man. He like Candyman 3 times, but y'all not calling him out. So what's all this fake cat for? Y'all want to fight him? Call him out. Embarrass him.
But wait, you saying call out Tank or call out Haney? Because everybody call out Tank.
No. They not really calling him out. That's the fake out. Listen, if they really want it, they gonna club a lane and shit. Talk about him. Talking about he a bitch, he soft, he too small, he too short. Make it interesting. Make it sexy in boxing again in 2023 like it used to be back in the days. If I just tell you, Ness, and your co-host, hey, listen, you know, I want to fight Tank. It's different to say, yo, fuck that. Where the fuck that bitch ass at? I want to fight Tank right now. Sign a contract, punk. Two different things. Like I said, fuck around. Devin Haney lose to Lomachenko. He gonna be screaming Tank name real loud. Peace, y'all. Love y'all. I'm out.
Mm. They're gonna look for you after that fight.
Well, he has a great point, and that's what you're supposed to do as a challenger, as somebody that wants to fight the guy that a community has a respect for, right? But the thing about it is that caller, like, I love his energy, I love what he's saying, but he also has to know that when a fighter is saying that and the people are saying they want to say it, Tank says something else different. Tank says that they're clout chasing. He says that they're using his name. He says a lot of things other than saying that, yeah, I'm the man and I know why you want to fight me because I'm the motherfucker and I'm, you know what I mean? Like, it's none of that. With Devin, he says, oh, you're just saying my name or you just clouting. So, no matter how you say it, no matter if you say, like I heard somebody called him Reggie Davis today, right? Right? You know, Man, I don't. Is that what you got to do? Is call guys bitches and all that shit like that? I need my guys that's really from the hood, man. Do a guy got to do all that disrespect to you to get the fight, or when a cat pull up or a cat talking from across town and he's saying, we can meet up at the skating rink or we can meet up at the mall or we can meet up. I mean, is that beef or do you say, man, nobody even know you? Do you take it as a threat or do you address it? Or, I need my real hood guys that relate to that. Because I don't know, being from East Oakland, like, guys that was moving like that wasn't moving like me and my crew, my circle of friends. We move different, right? That's why I kind of, I pull up and I pull up with the real. And listen, if I pull up and I say, hey, big guy, I got somebody that will get down with you right now, quick. If I'm across town and saying, when I see big guy, I'm going to tighten the big guy up. And when I see him, I don't do it. Then I say that. But if I tell him, I say, I wish that the big dude would say some shit, I'll have somebody tighten his ass up. I'm just saying the real. That's all I'm asking for my real guys, that the story is relatable. If what you said is, I'm going to whip you out when you get through with Cambosos, or I'm gonna whip you out when I get through with the Garcias, then as men, we standing on men business. You know what I'm saying? And that's the only difference that I said that makes me kind of go back and forth with the people, right? Now, you guys say that we need to be standing up and saying it. We don't have to. You can play the tape where he just said that after Cambosos or after the Garcias. And then he said about Ryan, no need to talk no more. So we're trying to hear that no need to talk no more after the Garcia, right? But everybody's still saying that we need to go to the mountaintop and scream. And I want to tell you this though, and it's okay about that. It's okay with Devin, us being in that position, because when I said Devin is the fighter of this era, see, the last era was talking that A side shit. Devin, you can't be the A side and be the people's champ. The people's champ don't care nothing about that A side, B side shit. Only thing they want to hear is you down to fight. That's all the people's champ. All the people want. They don't want to hear that, right? The general consensus of the people to be the people's champ, fuck all that A side, B side. The fight got to be here. The fight got to be there. The people want to know, are you willing to fight? Are you ready to do the shit to make it happen? And guess what? I know Loma and everybody is listening to something that Haney is going to say to get out of it. We ain't saying shit. We ain't saying nothing that A-side niggas that don't really want to fight say. That's not what we doing. So call us whatever you want to call us. You know what I mean? But I would prefer you to say the people's champ.
I got.
And not the man. Hold on. The guy can be the man. That's cool. You can have that. But the people's champ? That's the one that always want to fight. That's the one that's willing to fight everybody. That's the one that's willing to go every place. That's the one that's constantly dedicated to the sport and the craft, not lying, faking, not being, not making it an event, not making it a attraction, but making it a fight. Boxers, the people's champ, it's a fight wherever it is.
I got a couple callers here. It looks like Arthur. What up?
Yo, what's up? What's up, Ness?
What up?
What's up, Bill?
Hey,
But
King.
what I do? Well, to piggyback on what King Bourne was saying, but I get what you're saying too, Bill. Like you, the champ. The champ, in theory, is never supposed to call anybody out. People, the challenger's supposed to challenge to call the champ out. But to get what King Bourne was saying too, though, it's a boxing more than any other sport is entertainment at the same time. So like the story behind the fight is really just as important or more important as the fight itself. So I kind of get what King Boy saying as far as like the call outs and stuff like that.
But I don't get that. Like, isn't the Devin Tank story more intertwined and longer than any other adversary? Like, they've sparred twice, they've exchanged words since 15 years old. Like, I'm lost as to why this fight hasn't happened.
I mean, I can't answer that.
Go ahead.
Answer that. But yeah, I can't answer that specific question. But I'll just piggyback on what King Bourne saying, just the entertainment aspect from it. And to get to the other topic before that about Tank and being relatable and stuff like that. I get what folks saying about that, but yeah, we do need to start pushing what Bill's saying, trying to promote people that's doing the right thing more than people doing the wrong thing. You feel what I'm saying? But everybody makes mistakes too. And so
yeah, I'm thinking
second
about going
chance,
to make a
third
mistake
chance.
today.
Yeah, second chance, third chance. That's life. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's you know what I'm saying. So that's both sides on that. But salute to Bill and salute to Tank, Calvin, everybody. And
All
that's my
right.
call.
General Camino. Actually, we got El Camino. What up? What up, Abe?
What up? First of all, I just got to send my respect to Mr. Haney. And I got to add to what he was talking about, how motherfuckers be calling each other bitches so loosely. If you're really from the hood, you don't do that. That's just serious business right there. And I've been following this dude for a minute. I'm from San Jose, and I've been following this kid from the town for a minute. But man, he's the only one that's really on no bullshit. He took care of business, and he had to, he did, motherfuckers talk about being their own boss and all this shit. This is the definition of being their own boss. Other than him and I say, let's say Canelo and Sean Porter, I don't see nobody that they be talking about I'm my own boss, but motherfuckers ain't their own bosses, or they just don't want to do it. If they want to make it happen, they got to make it happen. And that's, Devin's the definition of that. He took care of business. He's really his own boss, and he's doing his thing. And that's, you got to respect that. He don't bullshit. He always comes in weight. He's business, man. This is his life. You know what I mean? He ain't with no bullshit. We don't hear no bullshit outside the ring with him. So anyway, just call it respect, man. Town business, baby. Town business.
Absolutely, King. Absolutely.
Thank you
Northern
for calling
California.
in. Looks like we got.
Hey, Ness, let me just add to is when you talk about you've never seen or heard any press, anything, no promoter has said they were upset with Devin with something that we signed. We've never complained about something that we signed. We've never complained about management, promotion, network, nothing. We've not. We know that, and I'm saying this, that's not that things don't go our way. You know what I'm saying? But if that's what we do and people are listening, like, they're like, well, if Devin's having problems at that level, I don't even need to even try to even do it. It's still problems. It's going to be problems in life. It was problems through the amateurs. It was problems with Devin becoming a world champion. It's problems with him having all the belts. That's what it is. But It's not that you're not going to get problems. It's just how do you deal with it, right? So it's not that I can't come on here and say a bunch of crazy shit about them like they're saying about, but it takes effort and it takes work and it takes a different kind of it to respect them, even though they're not respecting us, right? I have respect for what they're doing, what they've done in the sport. I don't like how they carrying it and acting towards us. It just don't make sense. And because it doesn't make sense, now I start coming up with some shit and saying some shit that doesn't make sense. The shit don't make sense, right? It doesn't make sense that he's saying that no one knows Devin, but everyone knows Devin more than anybody else that you didn't fought. It just, to me, the shit don't make sense. So I can't trump, you know what I mean, him with some shit, you know what I mean, some other crazy shit. Devin has crossed streets. He's cross promoters. He's done everything that gives you the indication that if someone reaches out to us to make something happen, we can make it happen, man. We can make it happen, period.
So, Bill, I want to say you are 100% right. Dennis Wise is actually a real person. He served time and he was sentenced to a life sentence that got overturned after many, many years of serving time in Maryland. He's out now, and he is who the character Cuddy is based off. I don't. So that's so
I
weird.
don't, listen, let me
So
tell you.
but that's
I
weird.
don't,
How do you got
because,
two people on the internet
but the
creating the same
character,
character?
listen, I don't know the character from The Wire. I know that the character in real life, who Calvin is in real life, and what he's done with Tank is bigger than that bullshit on The Wire. He's
Absolutely.
bigger than him. So live in your truth. I'm bigger at being a dad and a coach and a partner to Dev than any of that bullshit in the street. So I don't glamorize it. I don't associate myself with it. I'm not trying to tell the people, because it's a dead end street. Going to try to be the character and the wire and going to jail and doing all the other shit, man, listen. What Coach Calvin Ford has done with Tank is a tremendous job, and he deserves to be celebrated. He deserves to be compensated. He deserves everything. And that was my running joke about it, is I was just kind of throwing it out there to bring more attention to the fact that he wasn't getting paid in the traditional way that a Derek James, a Bill Haney, a Robert Garcia, and those guys. And I was like, okay, well, if you guys want to talk how much money you making and you want to talk about being a cash cow, then I'm gonna talk about that. If you guys don't talk about, because we didn't talk about the cash, we didn't talk about the gate. We're not talking about. We were only saying that we want to fight. You said he can't sell out his hometown. He can't. Well, you can sell out, and you treating him like a broad. You treating him like, and the story that y'all going around and saying that who you are, right, is making it seem like to real guys. Now, you can call that the other guy and have him come on. Is that more relatable? Now, so that's more relatable to you. That Tank and this guy is acting like this other guy. Is that relatable? Where they at? Where's all the people at? What happened to the $250 I put up? What happened to all the shit? See, they disappeared. And that's what them, not those guys, let me tell you, let me not call them guys, but let me talk about the cockroaches that's in the neighborhood. Huh? These guys that say all this shit, promote people to do crazy shit, and then they scatter. Right? You had Young Thug, right? He had the opportunity to do stuff for his family. All these cockroaches is at him. Oh, I got your back. You do this, do this, do this. And when he got in trouble, guess where everybody went? Scatter, 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 right? And he ended up left home. Just like Tank and just like Devin will end up being the ones to hold on and be in prison while all these other guys keep saying, oh, this is more relatable, man. I'm telling you, man, this is what we do. This is what we do. Man, get out of here. You know you can't talk to me like that. You already know, because I come from the shit. I'm going to tell you, look, man, I'm getting the hell away from you, and I'm going over here with Tank. I'm about to go over here with Tank and hope, and don't bet nobody even try to get him in no trouble, huh? Yeah. And when you see your friend and he had a couple drinks, how is he driving the car, man? And all y'all is sitting around. Listen, us, we pick Devin up and we'll carry him, huh? Listen, if the car break down, Devin ain't even got to walk. We gonna carry him. You dig?
I got General Camino. What up? General Camino. Going once.
Then go
New
put that
York.
250. Wait, hold on. Let me have her put that $250 back up, please. Ain't nobody trying to get it. Put that 200. Put it up.
We got Timothy. What up?
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, shouts out to the boxing voice. Respect to you, Mr. Haney, the father of the year, coach of the year, everything of the year. I'm just calling in because I'm happy to hear the fight in May. And my call, I just want to say, instill the undefeated, undisputed lightweight champion of the world, an ass whipping that been waiting in the making for the longest. I ain't never seen in my life a person drop a belt, then you're mandatory duck you twice. Like he should get a damn award for that. That should be a belt right there. Fuck a franchise, a WBA regular. It should be a fucking a mandatory duck belt. And Devin Haney should be the first one with it. Because I ain't never heard of that. So I just want to say the best to ever do it. They say everything but let's fight. That's my call.
All right, champ. Well, thanks for calling in. Let me see who else we have here on the line. Looking like Bugs. Maybe you got service now. I know you was going in and out.
Yo, hello?
Yes, sir.
What's going on, dog? I think I got cut off last time, but
Yep.
I never had no disrespect for Mr. Bill, man. Like I was saying, just because we relate with Tank, that don't mean we can't relate with Devin too, and what you doing. You know, like I said, um yeah, we relate to Tank because he's doing what he's supposed to do. He's doing what he want to do. You feel me? He's a champion. He's a boxer. He's not staying in the streets. You feel me? And that's what we want to do. That's what we aspire to do. You feel me? Yeah, we come from that, but that's not what we glorify. You feel me? So we give you your respect. You feel me? And your flowers for what you're doing. That's what we're trying to be. But right now, like the young niggas, I can say that's who we identify more with is Tank because he younger. You feel me? At our stage in life. That's what we can relate to right now. You feel
What
me?
you
When
gonna
he
do if
get
somebody pull up on you, King? What if
shit, bro,
somebody, if you hear about
you gotta
somebody
ask me
pulling
that,
up?
dog.
No, I'm saying this, King. So I know how you guys is moving because I don't know how old you are, right? But when a
I'm
guy
21.
when a guy push up on you or a guy talking about he want to get down and it's a
Yeah,
fair one, right? You the same size, you the
yeah,
same weight, you the same stuff, and he say he want to get down with you, right? And everybody is
yeah.
saying they want to see y'all get down. Are you and the way that you raised up in your neighborhood? Do you say don't nobody know him? Do you say
Nah, man, nah, we could do it. Whatever you want to
no,
do,
no?
we
I'm
could
saying is
do it.
what do you say then?
No, I'll tell him whatever you want to do, we could do. If you got a problem, we can handle it.
Wait,
You feel
you
me? We could
said
go
whatever.
outside
Okay,
right
okay,
now.
okay. So so when a person already pulled up to you and telling you what he want to do and what he gonna do to you, you ask him, we can do it, whatever you want to do, or do you know, like I want to know, like what's the how you feel, what because it's relatable, but at the same time you relating to it, but then I don't know. You got to tell me. It's just a question.
I mean, to answer your question, man, if somebody walk up on me right now and they tell me they want to fight, we could fight right then and there. We could fight tomorrow, whatever however
Okay.
their energy is. That's how my energy will go. If they want to fight right now, we can fight right now. I'm not shying away from it.
So
You
you
feel me?
won't do
And
what
I'm an
Tank.
amateur boxer.
So you won't
I
do,
mean,
okay, so
yeah,
you
in
won't
that
do what,
regard,
let me ask you this. So King,
yeah.
so you won't do what Tank, so the story is not relatable in the sense of, because you don't really know guys that know how to fight, and if somebody pull up on them, they don't fight. So actually you're saying that the story is not relatable, or are you saying the story is relatable, is what I'm saying.
I'm not. Well, that story is not relatable to me, but that wasn't my whole point. I mean, just
Okay.
like in general, what the common fan could see. You feel me? Like, I, what's the term for it? Like a common fan, like somebody that's not really serious in boxing. You feel
Casual.
me? Like casual. From their perspective, we would be able to identify with Tank more. You feel me? Especially if he coming from the hood and he fighting the same type of things that we fighting.
No,
We could
and
just
he's,
identify
so
with him.
So yeah, everyone in our neighborhood, we do know that a bully, right? And if you know who's bullying on everybody else, right? And then you know somebody in the hood that the guy ain't looking for, the guy ain't gonna bother, right? That you know that quiet
Of
dude
course.
over there, right? And you like, damn,
Yeah.
here he come, right? But you know the other guy, so you say, well, why don't you fuck with him? That's my guy over there, the quiet guy. He gonna whip your ass out. Yeah, you want to fuck with me? I'm an old guy and I might be a little weak, but what about that other guy over there, right? You know that story. You know that ain't that a real story?
Yeah, people act like they do it for the crowd. The bully. They
Yeah.
try to impress other people. You feel me? I
Look
know I
like
know
look.
exactly what you're talking about.
Okay, so look like Tank from us is doing it for the crowd and not actually doing it for the people because the people is saying, man, you doing that, man. What about this other guy over here? And you keep saying, oh man, he ain't nobody. Who? I don't even know him. I don't even know him. Would that work in your neighborhood?
Nah,
It don't work in
no,
mine
not
either.
really. Yeah,
It
it
don't
don't
work in
work.
mine either.
Yeah,
I
you feel
appreciate you,
me?
King.
And then everybody. Oh, shit. I appreciate you too, man. Everything you do, everything you stand for. Like I said, that's something that I can admire. You feel me? But
Thank you, King.
a casual fan, somebody that you feel me that's not on the same level of thinking that I am, you feel me, they especially somebody younger like 18, 17, you feel me, when they see Tank, bro, all the antics that he do, you feel me, that's the things they like, bro, you feel me,
I
and it's
know,
just
but
like
you know
how
what,
y'all said
King?
it's,
You know what though? And
yeah,
that's what I'm saying is somehow everybody is. I try to do my best, like to tell them, no, I don't care what they showing, what they trying to promote, or that's the and youngsters like it and all that other shit. Man, you can't fall into that trap, King. I'm telling you, because
yeah,
guess what?
they
Everybody in
call
the
it,
penitentiary, everybody in the penitentiary all the guys that made the mistakes is in the penitentiary will tell you, man, that ain't the way to go. That's just not. You know what
they
I'm saying?
call it
That's
getting
not to
tricked off the
follow.
streets, bro.
Huh?
And down here in Miami, they call it getting tricked off the streets. You feel me?
Tricked off the
Like a
streets.
lot
That's
of
the new
people,
word. There you go.
yeah, yeah,
That's
you
it.
get
That's
tricked
the new
off the
word.
streets, bro. You feel
That's the
me?
new word.
And what
Everybody, don't
happens,
get tricked off the street.
you feel me? How it happens is if you don't got somebody in your corner that could tell you, you feel me, certain things to look for and who not to trust, then you might fall for that, especially if you don't got no father figure. You feel me? So like, that's just the position a lot of young black men are put in America. And shit, you feel me? Sometimes we just rally together. You feel me? I'm not saying that we can identify with Devin. You feel me? Because he's also a young black man doing what he's supposed to do, and you feel me, breaking barriers. That's something we all want to do. You feel me? But
Well, let
like,
me ask you, King.
I don't know,
Soon
man.
as soon as
Yeah,
God dropped that $1 million off on you that is coming, and I know it's coming. I see what you wait. But soon as he dropped that $1 million, are you gonna look back? Because you know, in the hood, we say, give us $1 million. We ain't looking back. Is
yeah.
that still the same mentality?
I mean, yeah, man. Because for me, I came from nothing, so I'm not the type of person that's just gonna give out my money to anybody. But if I see somebody that deserving, like they try, you feel me, and they just need a little blessing, then I won't have no problem with that. But I'm definitely
Well,
not the
they
type
get
of person to
millions.
just give my money out to anybody.
Right, right. And they get millions. And you just said, and that's why I tell my son this. Real street guys, real guys that come out street, listen, We all have that dream of getting $1 million and not going to the hood, not looking back. These fighters and athletes have millions, and they have millions, but they're in the life, they're in the body that they're living. They're young, 20 somewhere. So they grew up in a different bubble, right? And somebody sometimes needs to bust it and say, hey, God, you got don't look back money. You got generational wealth money. You got money that you don't need to be getting in no trouble. You don't need to be acting like this. I don't care who identifies with it. It's a path of self-destruction. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. But it
And
takes
listen,
somebody to know it to be able to tell you that, bro.
yeah,
Somebody that
absolutely,
been through it to be able to tell you that.
absolutely. I do agree with that.
So
So that's just
I'm trying to spice
go
this
ahead.
motherfucker up. I got Calvin Ford on the hook right now, just trying to get him to join us. He thinks he needs a computer. I'm hoping he could do it from his phone and get up, get
Let's
him up,
go, Mr. Ford. You
get him
know,
up on in
grab that
here.
computer. You dig?
Come on, Calvin, where you at? But yeah, we're gonna keep going down the line with the callers. In the meantime, I got Rob. What up? Okay, he said he trying on his phone. Where that ring at, baby? Let's go. Make sure you smash that thumbs up button. Ra, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Talk to us, baby, before Calvin cuts your time if he jump on.
All right, cool. Look, Devin, I'm gonna keep it real. Devin looking like a boogeyman. Like all of that, these callers come calling in saying he need to make it juicy. He need to talk shit out of y'all. It don't that none of that matter. If they don't want to fight, they not gonna fight. Like we see how built up the Crawford and Spence hype is, and we still ain't get the fight. Like so, all of the pressure that you put on the fighter to make people say you ducking or this that, they just gonna trick the story out and it's going and they just gonna fight who they want to fight, and we all know who's willing to fight everybody. You know, we know Crawford's willing to fight. We know Devin got the same kind of energy. He's willing to fight, go wherever to get the belt. He ain't ducking nobody. Like Lomachenko ducked him, but he's still spinning the block for Lomachenko. Like who's really gonna do that? Like we see how these boxers acting. Like nobody would have did that right there, but he really want to prove he the best. And that's what boxing is about. It's a sport, and it's about proving that you're the best. And Devin is trying to do that, and we know that's what he's trying to do. Much respect to you, King, and y'all do y'all thing.
Appreciate you. And thank
All
you for
right.
calling in, man. Without the callers, there is no show, and that's just the truth. We got Big Body Charles. While we wait for Calvin, I don't know, he's having some issues. And Brandon just freed up. Brandon, if you can go ahead and try and get that together.
Yo,
Yep.
yo, what's good, Ness? What's up, Mr. Haney?
Oh, yes. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Calvin, what's up?
What's up, man?
How are you?
What's going on?
Oh, man, I'm so
I'm
happy to
great,
be able to
man.
get you and Bill on the line so we could just
Oh
clear
man,
some
I don't even want
things
to talk.
up.
I don't even want to talk to that dude, yo. I really don't. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I ain't got no words for him,
Really?
and that's
He's
real.
on the
Listen,
line.
I don't care.
yeah,
I ain't get on
yeah,
Bill. I get on you. And
cause
you
my
about to,
son.
and
Hey,
you about to
listen,
make, then you about to
cause my
make me
son
cut
will
you off.
knock that nigga out. Cause my
Yeah,
son will knock Tank the fuck out. That's why
yeah.
you
He
don't
ain't
want
got
no
to take
words
out
from me,
front of
nigga.
your mouth, boy.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
I
I'm gonna keep
said,
running my mouth. I'm gonna keep running my mouth, nigga. You talking about
no,
you
you
ain't got
keep
no
your mouth.
words for
My
me,
name
nigga?
off. That's all you do.
What you mean you
That's
ain't got
all
no
you
words?
do.
Cause I said you wasn't getting no money.
Nigga, I'm getting money. You know I'm getting money. That's why you trying to
Listen,
get with me.
no, what you mean trying to get with you? Trying to get
That's
what?
what I just said. You
Big one
chasing
take
up.
little one.
You
Hey, big one take little one.
man, check this out, man. Like
Yeah,
I
well, slow
said,
down talking about money,
chasing
nigga.
us, man. I ain't got time for that bullshit, Bill. You
Yeah,
on some
big one
shit.
take little one then, nigga.
Yeah,
Fuck
all
you
right,
talking
nigga.
about
We'll
you getting
see you.
money. You
We'll
ain't getting no money. You ain't
send you
getting no
that
money. But
motherfucker.
if you happy, listen,
Attention,
if you
nigga.
happy with it, Calvin, if you happy with
You
it, I
yeah,
ain't got
Bill.
no problem.
I ain't gonna let
Okay,
you
well, you talk.
talk to me neither, man. I don't want to hear that bullshit, yo. You on some bullshit. Like I
You on
said,
some? Hey, listen.
case enough.
Hey, listen.
We
Hey,
good.
listen. You got
We
my
good.
number.
Go
You got
handle
my
One of
your
y'all
number.
at
You
a
business
ain't
like
call
time.
me.
Come
wow.
on, Bill.
We
One at a
Go
good.
ahead.
time. One at a
Okay.
time.
All right.
Man, I don't want to talk
I'll
to
let you
him.
talk.
I don't know what I want to talk to you for. We'll see you. Just like I said, we want to see you.
When do you think you gonna see Devin, Calvin?
But Devin got to handle his business, and then we got to handle our business. We still got shit in front of us.
So in your opinion, you think after Ryan and after Loma, the two parties could meet?
Yeah, that's what I'm figuring. That's what we're gonna try to do.
No, ain't no figuring. Is that what's happening next?
Man, look, man, cut the bullshit out, man. We'll see you. Like I said, we'll see you.
You
Like
seeing
my
me right
little
now?
youngest
Say
said,
it.
get off his dick. Get off of his dick. Get off of my dick too. That's in the story. Get off it, man.
So
Cause you
so
all
who's
Nigga,
got to make the
listen.
call? Hold on a
no,
Listen.
minute,
you
Bill.
Listen.
start
Hold
some
on a minute, Bill. Who got
Listen.
to
Hold
make the
on.
you, yo.
call,
Hold on.
Calvin? Who got
Hold
to
on.
make the
Hold on.
call
Hold on.
just for the
Hold on.
fans?
Hold
Hold
on.
No,
on,
Wait a minute.
Bill.
I ain't doing it
Wait
for
a
no
minute.
fans. I'm not. We're
Listen.
not doing it for
You
no
get on.
fans.
Listen. Listen. I don't make any reference to you in terms of getting on no dick or getting on. You know what I mean? Hold up, homie. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, yo,
Only
like I
thing I
said,
talked about.
like I
Okay, well
said,
you go.
Bill,
Listen.
Bill,
Hold on. Hold
that's
on.
not for us.
Listen.
That
I'm gonna let
you
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 talk
actually make
because
me
you
go there
interrupted
with
me.
you. And shit.
Go ahead.
That's
Go
not
ahead.
for us. Like I said, it's
Uh,
gonna happen. You know it's
ain't
gonna
nobody
happen.
on your dick, nigga. The fuck are you
All right,
talking about?
all
Who
right,
the
Bill.
fuck do you think you
All
talking
right,
to?
Bill.
Dog?
All right, Bill.
You know what I'm saying? You the
Like
one
I
just
said,
got
all
hit
right,
in
Bill.
your mouth.
You will
You just
see
got
me.
hit in
You
your
will
mouth.
see me.
You just got hit
You
in your
will
mouth
see
for
me.
that shit. You
You
just got
will
hit in
see
your
me.
mouth for that shit. Now, the
What?
same weekend, you got hit in your mouth. I ain't got
No,
hit
ain't
in my
nobody get
mouth.
who got hit in their mouth?
You
You
got
got
hit in
that
your mouth.
mistaken.
Yeah,
You
you got
got
hit
that
in.
mistaken. I don't know where the hell you got that shit from.
Man, come on, man. Come on, man.
Like I said, I don't
Stop
know where you
lying.
got that shit
Come on,
from. You
man. Come on,
better
man.
go do your homework. That didn't
Come
come
on,
out
man.
like that.
You didn't
That
get hit in
didn't
your
come
mouth
out
this
like that.
last weekend?
Like I
You didn't get hit in
no,
your
that
mouth?
didn't happen to me.
What
That
happened?
definitely didn't happen to me.
What happened?
Like I said, I'm not gonna do that to Raheem. I'm not gonna do that, but that didn't
I didn't
happen. And
mention no name.
Raheem
I
know
didn't
that
mention
didn't
no name.
happen.
I didn't mention no name.
Like
What
I
name we
said,
talking about?
like I
I didn't
but you
say
don't
nothing
know who
about
I'm
no name.
talking about. Yeah, but you say I got hit in the mouth, so you're insinuating to something. Somebody told you
You
some
just
bullshit because you wasn't there. Like I said,
what?
you wasn't there.
So did it happen or not?
So no, like I said again, you're insinuating some bullshit where you wasn't
I asked
there.
you. I
Now
said,
you
did
go
it
running
happen or
your mouth
not?
when that didn't happen like that. When that
What
didn't
like that?
happen
What?
like
What you
that.
mean like that?
Like I
Like
said,
what? Like what?
like I just said, I'm not gonna put it out there like that. That's all you want to do is start that's bullshit, man.
Hey man, listen. You just said that I'm
Come
on
on,
your
I don't even
dick,
want to
nigga. You just said
Bill.
that I'm on. You just
Bill.
said, listen.
Bill,
You
I
just
don't even
said
want
that.
to listen. Like I
I
said,
know.
when
Hey,
both us
listen.
finish our
Why
shit,
don't you tell him?
when
Why
both
don't
us
you tell
finish
him to
our
shut
shit,
up then?
we gonna
Why don't you
see
tell
each
him
other.
to shut up, Ness, so I can talk too?
Hey,
I don't
Calvin.
want to talk to you. That's the thing. I don't
That's the
know.
thing
I don't
is,
even want to
no,
talk.
listen,
For what? That's
because
all.
you faking.
Yeah,
You
he do
faking
the same
like you
bullshit
faking with
all the
that.
time.
Listen, like you holding that fake
Oh
belt.
shit, he left.
I
He
know.
left.
I know. Listen, because guess what? They really don't want me to talk. He came on talking about I'm on his dick. Now the other caller just said you're supposed to say you want to fight him. I never called the man no bitch. I never said they was on our dick. We was talking about fighting, right? That's it. He came on and said that, and I said to him, that's why you got hit in your mouth this past weekend for being disrespectful. You always you saying some shit, but I ain't got hit in my mouth. I ain't said nothing
How you
but
be knowing
fight.
all this shit, Bill?
Listen, but what I'm saying is I ain't said nothing. I ain't listen, Ness. Hold on. Let's slow down. Let's slow down. Right? I said Dev and him make a great event. Right? I said that if he's not getting compensated the way in which we hear about, he should get compensated because what he's done for him has been magnificent, right? I've not said nothing bad about these guys, man. I said that while people are saying that he's a character on the wire, right? He's bigger than the character on the wire because he got Tank Davis a world champion, right? What have I said bad about this guy? What can he be upset about, Ness?
I mean, you've been taking shots at him. Of course he gonna be upset.
Okay, Ness, tell me the shot. Tell me the shot.
You took shots at his finances and his
And
character. You assassinated his character by saying that he's living someone else's story.
I'm not, okay, hold on. I'm not saying he's living somebody else's story. I'm saying what the internet is saying.
Yeah, but you saying he running with it. You saying he should be telling people that's not him. Like,
well, listen, he had an opportunity to come on here and say it just then. He said all the other shit. He said all the other Tank Davis shit. That I'm on his dick and I'm on his dick for what?
I mean, he did say y'all next after Ryan. I was trying to get who had to call who out, but you know, it got a little crazy. Do you think you guys got to wait on his call after the Ryan and Loma fights? Are you gonna call them?
We're not letting up on making the biggest and the best fights happen, and that's going to be a big fight between Devin Haney and Gervonta Davis if they agree to it. Devin is ready. God willing, we have Lomachenko on the table. We handle our business with Loma. Then we revisit the same thing that they're talking about. But I mean, it's got to be disrespect. Like he says that the other guys, right? Rolly, I'm disrespectful, but Rolly and Bullet then said everything under the sun about them. I ain't said none of that. We so mad. Everything that Rolly done said about Tank, about Dev. So what? We never gonna fight him? We wouldn't fight him because he done said it. So what if we said that's so crazy?
I just want to see the fight.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Just want to see the fight.
Yeah, he mad. I don't know how y'all gonna get that fight. He don't even want to talk. He feels disrespected.
But this what I'm saying is though. But I'm saying is he come on here and that's the wrong attitude, right? That's the wrong attitude. That's that BS. How can you listen? Ryan Garcia dad then said hella shit about Tank and them. They still fight them. Right? What did I say? What did I say that makes you say that, okay, listen, you got my DM. Like you, huh? I'm DMing you. I'm calling you. Huh? I said, you got my number. I said, you got my number, guy.
Well, let's see here. I think we got Kev Perry. What up?
My thing is, how is Devin Haney gonna have all the belts, but no one still want to fight him? That's just the craziest thing. And Tank still got to get past Ryan first, because we know Ryan still got that knockout power that he could catch Tank with, but Tank can't catch Devin because Devin just hits and can't get hit. It's that simple. And that's why he's going to go down as one of the greatest, because he hits and can't get hit, and no one can touch him.
Well, appreciate you, champ. I do think CYP has a counterpunch, and I want to apologize. I didn't notice.
Man, I'm trying to get my goddamn 250.
He said he's trying to get his 250, Bill.
Come on, man. You know I love you. Come on, King Born. Come on and get this 250. Talk to me.
That's CYP.
He talking about King
that's CYP. Okay, CYP. I love you too. Come on with it. Get this 250. Now talk to me.
Hey, listen to me, man. I got a real story. This is 100% true. I ain't gonna give dude names. You don't give names in the hood. But there was a time where I had beef with this dude. He a blood dude. Let's just say I might have been affiliated, whatever. So we meet up, and all of a sudden he don't want to fight. But the whole time he known to be the dude over there. He known to be that man. I run up on him. He don't want to fight. Now in the hood we don't like that. But 12 months later, that dude got arrested for catching a body. Now I say to myself, I could have been killed by this dude if he had his heat on him that day. I'm not a shooter. I'm a fighter. So I say to myself, in the hood, that happens all the time. If you catch that dude at the right time, he can get his ass whooped in front of everybody. he may back down. But that don't mean he ain't no killer. That don't mean he ain't no gangster. That just means he don't want to get his fucking ass whooped in front of everybody. Like I use that story because that's real life. And if people think I'm lying, I give you the dude's name, privately. You can look him up and you'll see he served 15 to 20 for that body he caught. Like this is real time. So, and I remember when Tank got ran up on, I think it was by Charles, whoever it was. He was like, if you put your hands up on me, you won't be fighting again. Now that sounded familiar to me. Like, so you don't want to fight him, but if he put his hands on you, he ain't gonna be fighting again. What's that? We in the hood, we know what that means. We know what Tank said. We talked about in the back call all the time what Tank really meant by that. So would Charlo beat Tank ass straight up? Maybe, probably. He bigger than him. He might fuck him up. He don't want that smoke. But that don't mean Tank is a pussy. Just because my boy, my other cat, turned down to fight with me, ended up murdering a dude a year later, facing time. I ain't never served no time. That dude's still known in the hood as a gangster, regardless of him turning down to fight with me. They still respect him in the hood, which is just how the hood works. I want to say this to Bill, though, on the real. I respect you as a dad, but there's a lot of men who are going to hate on Devin because he had a great dad. This is just reality. Reality is our community is weird like that. They don't relate to great things all the time. A two-parent household, they hate on that shit. A lot of dudes hate on that. When a dude has a silver spoon in his mouth, lives in a nice neighborhood, they don't like him when he come to the hood. It be like that. Bill, fuck these motherfuckers. My son is hopefully going to be just like Devin, a world champion. He got a good head on his shoulders. He got a world champion mother and a world champion dad. He's most likely going to be a goddamn the man. But there's a lot of people that's from the hood, because I'm from Compton, that may not like that. They may hate on him. He may not relate to them. That's fine. He don't need to relate to y'all. I relate to y'all, so come talk to me. We relate to Bill, come talk to Bill. If y'all don't like the way Devin moving because it's positive, fuck you. Because that's how we all should be. We all should be positive and support everything positive that comes out the hood. But I'm not the magic man. I cannot make these dudes feel a certain way about positivity. I just cannot. But I got your fucking back because I want to be like you. I'm telling you, CYP got his own businesses. He's successful, but I want to be like Bill. Bill, you are a fucking example. Just like Coach Wade. Wade, Larry, I know him, example. I fuck with men who are examples, man. So fuck these dudes who got a problem with the way Devin carries himself. Because Devin carries himself in a great way because of you. And I appreciate you. My cash app is CYP training. Give me my money, please.
I don't know that you could win the money because honestly, people hate when I talk, but the truth is like fighting and killing is two different things. Like if you a tough guy and I want to fight and you talking about not right now and you come back and shoot me, that don't make you tougher than me. That make you a fucking pussy. You needed a gun. I mean, I never understood that, but I'm a different era. We come from the era where they said, people respecting the shooter and not the motherfucker getting shot or vice versa. But like, how you tougher than me because you need to pick up a gun? That don't make sense to me. Damn,
that?
Bill dropped off.
Who that?
Who that with the bill? Bill, yeah. I don't know. Did you accept CYP's answer as a
Hey,
win?
listen. No, shout out to CYP, man, and giving me man, keeping me lit. You know what I'm saying? Light me back up, keeping me inspired and motivated to do the right thing, to do what we doing. The way the gentleman just came and called on, I don't want that. See, they keep trying to make this to be more friction than what it is. No matter what we say, if we say something like Rolling them called him bitches and called him all the shit, we ain't saying that, but they find that to be respectful from them, but we're being disrespectful because we
Broly
say we're the
said,
real champ, because we say that you don't got a belt, that it's a Reggie belt. We saying that you just negotiated 2 fights in front of the people, Garcia and Garcia. Now it's Loma and Garcia. So the second fight is Haney and Davis, but we're not talking about it. But we're arguing back and forth. But you are the cash cow. Everybody resonates to the story. So I said if you resonate to the story, then them guys is the tough guys. And he just came on here. I'm still on here. I haven't left, right? If you want to say, okay, as gentlemen, bro, listen, for the people, we're going to push our differences to the side and we're going to get in the ring after this. You know what I mean? Like, What's all the hostility? He like, I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk to him. That was where the first thing that I got. Why wouldn't you want to talk to me? Bullet, you talk to Bullet, you still got respect for Bullet. Bullet said all kind of shit about y'all. And Bullet, my man. But I'm saying, what was the difference? What's the difference?
Honestly, I don't know. We're going to have to try and interview him separately to find out where he feels you've crossed the line that he don't want to talk to you no more.
I'll say everything that I say to him. And I'm saying this, you know, it's not like I'm saying nothing that's disrespectful. Only thing we're talking about is fighting. They keep going somewhere, and I said they say everything, but let's fight. So I answer the questions. I give energy to him, back to him, that's not related. I'm giving back the same energy to them, and they don't like it, right? The other caller said, man, you got to be different. You got to do all the stuff, right? And I'm saying, damn, you got to do all that for that? The other young brother said, it's enough just saying you want to fight. Everybody that's dialed in my community, they said, man, that's enough just saying you want to fight. We know who it is, right? They come back and say, nobody knows him. Oh, nobody, he's on our dick. Brother, you are not that guy, man. Dudes don't even, you know what I mean? Like, that's not it, dog. Niggas that's talking about they want to fight you ain't on your dick, they on your head.
I like
that was
one.
good.
Yeah,
that
I like
was
that
good.
One,
Shit. I think we just lost. We had another caller though. But we might have just lost him. King Rari, I'm pretty sure you had bad service. We're gonna end it with you. Actually, we got a bunch of callers on Discord. Sorry to my Discord family. King Rari, go. No Rari? Rari in the Ferrari? All right. We got Coach JT. Unmute. He dropped off. Majid.
Yo, what up? Y'all can hear me?
Perfect.
Everybody like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. So, like I was trying to say and shit, like, I feel like all of this, resonating with them because the no father, all that trouble shit in the streets and everything. I'm like, nigga, all that shit gotta come to a point where y'all gotta change for success, So trying to relate to it is one thing, but it's like, come on, man. It's like, how the fuck could y'all be okay with the best not fighting the best? If y'all calling Tank number one, how could y'all not want to see him get all those belts over people? We talking about belts don't matter and all this shit. It's like we be time jumping to today's narrative because, all right, you got Ryan and fucking Tank for the pay-per-view fight. This motherfucker Ryan skipped Devin Haney from the beginning. So if Devin Haney would have had that type of shot or whatever, maybe that could have been him in this pay-per-view fight we talking about, And there's a lot of missed opportunities because people think it's okay for their favorite fighters to choose niggas from lower weight classes and bring them up and glorify how much they sold. I'm like, something got to change. Like, y'all niggas got to stop just being cool because the nigga did some shit y'all did and all that shit and ask to fight the best, because other than that, y'all acting like some real fanboys because y'all making somebody opportunities lesser because you agree with the ducking just because this nigga cool. Like, really think about that shit. And then the one other thing I said is, assuming you get past Lomachenko, hey, are y'all looking at people like Regis Prograis that's also having problems with finding opponents to actually accept the fight? And other than that, good shit for coming over here and conquering the panel. And shit, man, good luck with all y'all fights and tanking them niggas. Y'all need to step the fuck up and stop making excuses, dog. Like, time passing, man. Let's make this shit happen. That's all I got.
I had a meeting with the meeting with Bob, right? And we know that Regis is the toughest guy. You know what I'm saying? The toughest guy that's look like that they're going to be sticking around at 140 pounds, looking to make his mark. And we totally respect Regis and who he is and being a dangerous fighter and all that. And, I told Bob, I said, listen, when we go up to 140 after this fight, It can be Regis. It can be whoever. We're not going up and just looking for tune-up fights. We're looking to make big fights. We believe that Teofimo Lopez is not. You know how they just trying to, like, to me, he's beat Sandor Martin, right? Lomachenko beat Jermaine Ortiz, right? But that doesn't take away from Sandor Martin being a good fighter, nor did it take away from Jermaine Ortiz being a good fighter, right? So I was one of the ones that came out and said that I think Tio had a lot left in the tank. It's an ultimate grudge match, but also I like Regis Prograis because I don't think nobody thought that we would mention Regis' name, and nobody else is mentioning him. Nobody else is saying that they would fight him, right? So to go from 135 to go to Loma, to go right to Regis, right? People weren't surprised that we would be willing to do that because that's what the people know. The people know Regis is being avoided and all that stuff. But I like the Teofimo Lopez fight, because they're going to continue to have shit to say, and they have a fan base, and they beat Lomachenko. So God willing, we beat Lomachenko. Teofimo is still gonna have shit to say. So I thought that would be a nice next fight because Tank Davis.
I'm listening, Bill. Looks like we might have lost Bill. Looks like we might have. Yeah, looks like we might have lost Bill there for a minute as Ness had to step away. But if you are tuned in, 873. Looks like Bill might be back. Where we at? Nope. Bill, can you hear us? Mm. Yeah, he did, but I don't think he coming through. But if you are tuned in, make sure to smash that like button. Okay, there we go. Boop. There we go. Bill, you back.
Yeah. So the fight that is most appealing, a big fight. If we get, when we get through Lomachenko, obviously would be Tank Davis, right? I think they're just talking. I don't think that they're trying to really do nothing. So I look to Teofimo Lopez. He might not be doing, might not want to do nothing, but I know Regis Prograis gonna step up. I
Now let
know
me
he can step up.
now let me ask you this because this is the last fight on that ESPN top rank deal. Um, are you guys? I mean, you guys seem pretty happy there, worldwide leader sports and whatnot. But would you guys be open to take other calls? Do you guys plan to entertain other calls? See what the best option for Devin is moving forward after the Lomachenko fight.
Absolutely. Well, Devin is going to do what Devin does. He's mentored, by not only me but some of the best in the game. So I'm sure it will be opportunities for him to do things. God willing, after we get through Lomachenko, I have a great relationship right now, with Top Rank, the lawyers over there, and everything like that. So for all intent purposes, when we get through with it, we want to just see what's on the table.
Now you mentioned that Regis fight. Do you think there'd be issues at all if you guys do stay with Top Rank? Only because it seems like T.O. is claiming that.
Listen, there
Yeah.
won't be no issues to make no fight
Okay.
after Lomachenko because whoever our partner is, they're going to be rolling with us, or they won't be our partner. So to make a Tank Davis fight happen, we're going to tell our partner, whether it be Bob or whoever it is, or whatever, is that this is what we want to do, and in order to be in the business with us, then we got to make this happen, right? And we'll be able to God willing, is dictate being on the, you know what I mean? And so right now I'm saying to the world, right? We beat Lomachenko, we gonna tell our partner what we want to do next, if we even have a partner. You see what I'm saying?
I like that.
I think this might be the last call. We got Too Slick. Actually, I keep saying last call. I keep forgetting about all these goddamn callers on Discord. Too Slick going once. We got JT.
Yeah.
We hear you.
All right.
All right, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. What up, everybody? I'm kind of I hopped on early. I heard Bill keep talking about this hood stuff, but the thing about it, I think it is if you from the hood growing up, and you move out the hood, you still got that hood mentality because you can't erase that. But like we talking about real boxers, real fighters, and sometimes they have that mentality when they step up in the ring, how they was brought up. I'm gonna be honest with you though. Like I just heard Coach Kelvin hop on. I met him at a national, respect to him and all that. But it kind of he looked at like he came on. He was looking for confrontation with Bill. And I know Bill was talking talking kind of slick when he first came on. But you could tell Coach Calvin wasn't with the bullshit, and he was looking for confrontation. Because as soon as he said something, like he did say, "Get off my dick," that's like a sign of disrespect. And a caller said it earlier. We don't really just call people bitches and shit like that unless we looking for the smoke. And that's just me personally. But back to the boxing world. My thing about it, honestly, Devin, the man at 135, got the belts. But I said this a long time to you, Ness. What boxing is turning into more popularity fights than people worrying about the belts. And that's what we got going on. Tank is a popular fighter. Ryan Garcia is a popular fighter, and he haven't really fought nobody. But Devin Haney is the man because he's undisputed at the division and got all the belts. I watched the Tank fight. It was a close fight. I had the dude winning around. He was up like around on my school card before Tank stopped him in the corner. So it had me thinking. And we used to talk about this long time ago. And I'm gonna be honest. Before the fight, I had Tank beating Devin Haney. Had Tank beating Devin Haney. But then I thought about it. Like, man, if Tank fight like that, he ain't gonna beat no Devin Haney. The only thing is you got to worry about is the power, right? So we know Devin Haney's not gonna sit in the pocket like Garcia was doing to take that punishment over time because he was taking it in the beginning. So I had to reevaluate that fight. Like, damn, if Devin Tank not gonna beat no Devin on no Shakur Stevenson fighting like that because he don't he was losing the fight to me. And Devin, that's a fighter you can't just sit in front and just throw one shot or two, set him up because Devin gonna be sitting there picking you apart, stepping back and setting traps on you. But besides that hood stuff, man, like I just think people get too carried away with it and they bring it up into boxing. But if you in boxing, I know the hood mentality still gonna be in you, but you gotta evolve as a person. And the fights do need to be made, but I just think when you get to a certain level, all that I won't fight the best, all that shit start going out the window when we got money on the line, when you could take a L, all that stuff, you start thinking a little different.
Mm-hmm.
And hopefully when my kids get up there, we don't have that same mindset like that, but we do want to fight the best. We want to fight the best in the amateurs. We want to go through those, and then when we move up, we want to fight the best to move up. But I noticed even with Bill Haney and them, Devin and them, they're the champ now. They got to move a little different. They can't keep sitting there saying they go fight everybody because they know they can't fight everybody. So I'm looking forward to see Devin fight Shakur Stevenson. I'm still looking forward to that Tank fight. That's a big fight for Devin. But I just want to see the best fights happen. That's
All
my
right,
thought.
champ. Thanks for calling in and salute. He's also a fellow coach. He's got 3 boys that he's training, and they all are successful amateurs. I got a couple super chats, Bill. I don't know if you want to stick around. We do got about another half dozen or more callers for you. You're a popular fellow here. Zine, $2 super chat says, does Haney fight Tank or Kerr next? Best question. And obviously it's not next because he got Loma, but after Loma, the answer is yes. Right? Right. Poke on deck. Oh shit, Bill dropped off. Poke on deck says $5 super chat. And he says all 40,000 are wrong, and that was definitely the CYP. We got God's Destruction says, when it's all said and done, Shakur is the best in the division and arguably the best in any division, pound for pound. However, Tank beats everyone except Shakur.
Well, guess what? Team Haney is still on here and still in the building and still answering the tough questions and still, you know what I mean, with the belts, with you know what I mean? He's the people's champ. The team, we represent the people's champ. We know what the people are saying. We're not answering to all that. Like I say, he's a great fighter. I've never said nothing bad about. I don't have to say nothing bad about them guys because I'm so confident in the skills that Devin has. Where we learned it at. You know what I'm saying? Calvin doesn't intimidate me based on the coach that he is because of the coaches that I've learned this shit from. So I hear everything that he's saying, but we never heard him say, thank you, Bill, for everything that you've done for Devin. It's going to be a nice fight between the boys. You see what I'm saying? Whatever I've done, whatever we've done, whatever interest, you guys didn't help us. You keep saying that we ain't nobody. So if we can make a big event happen where I guarantee you, you can ask him, if Devin ain't nobody, then are you going to ask for less money than you've ever got, or are you going to ask for more money than you've ever got? You see what I'm saying? So I only come back to say to them guys, if you guys think that we like that, then let's fight. You say that he's nobody, then let's fight, right? That's the only thing that we've been saying. But if you say that you're an attraction and you're not a champion, and you know what I mean, and you're a draw, and you know, like, how many guys do you hear calling out Jake Paul? Has anybody called out Jake Paul? Any champions or any of that?
Hell yeah.
Who? So I know.
Just about everybody. Makabu, Meredith British. I mean, fuck, everybody want to fight
See, I
Jake
don't know
Paul.
any of those guys. What about any? Are there any guys that then called out Jake Paul that we know, that I would know?
Nah, outside of Meredith British, that's the only champ that called him out.
So what I'm saying is, you know why? Because there's no confusion, because Jake Paul is not saying he's the champion. So they're saying that. I'm saying is, Calvin, man, come on, man. All that we done worked and all we did, y'all over there across town saying that you the champion. You saying everything against us. You saying that the belt, don't nobody know the belts and all the shit. So we answer back and we say, well, fight. That's it, dog. That's it with that guy. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to do nothing with them. We don't want to do nothing with them but fight, make a big event. And you can't say it's for the money, right? We getting plenty of money. We get paid millions, just like you. We get paid more than anybody that you fight. So all these narratives and all this other shit, but Dev gave me one job only, is to make the biggest and the best fights happen, right? And we believe in Devin, and we believe that from a skill perspective, the skill set that he has will work against anybody. We don't need respectfully, we don't need it to be a brother. We don't need it to be a Mexican. We don't need it to be a white guy. We don't need it to be anything, right? His skill and his skill set can work against anyone. The coaching that I learned from Senior, Roger, Virgil Hunter, Billy Giles, Eddie Mustafa, gives me the confidence that I bring just as much to the table for my son as Mr. Calvin Ford does for Javante Davis. But you see, he'll say across here, from me get on here and say, because I'm saying something to fight, he's gonna say, get off his dick, right? He's gonna be disrespectful, right? So I told him, I said, well, what about the guy that punched you in the mouth? You just got punched in your mouth. So shouldn't you be doing something about that if that's what you own? Because guess what? We're not on that. We're guys that came out the streets. So if you can still have to say, you can have a confrontation that's physical, and that's okay, but you can't forgive me and I'm on here talking about boxing? I'm talking about boxing. I ain't did nothing. So you saying you don't have a problem with somebody that didn't hit you in the mouth, talked about hitting you in the mouth and doing that, but you got a problem with me because I'm talking about boxing and I'm talking about that coaches shouldn't have the stigma that we're not getting paid, that we're not being compensated, that it's only for the kids. Well, what kind of job is that? How if you're telling the kids of the next generation that you can have a job as a coach, but you're not proud of getting paid for it, right? Well, how are you creating these atmosphere? Oh, it's just for the kids. We just doing this for the kids. No, bro. We're professional coaches with fighters that are champions. So that was the point that I was trying to get across. And I asked him then, I said, bro, so you upset because I'm saying something? Because every other coach, amateur, says that somebody needs to come out and say that the coaches need to be taken care of, the coaches need to be celebrated, right? Guess what? My son is taking care of me, and he's not going to get mad today because I'm saying coaches need to get paid. That's all I was saying to the guy. And if he come back and he says, okay, I'm taken care of, Bill, hey, you know what I'm saying? Thank you for looking out, but I'm taken care of. I know you saying it out of fun, because I was saying it laughing and joking. But
did we lose him
it's
again?
bullshit.
Oh, there we go.
No, but I'm saying this because it's bullshit. We could have been way past that by saying, hey, man, I got one guy, you got one guy, let's get it on. It's time to get it on. That's it. And until Dev say, Pop, I'm not interested in that guy, I'm not interested in that guy, then it's my job to deliver. I don't want to use the tactics that some people are suggesting and saying, call them all out their names and call them, what's the name? You see from what he just came on here, I did enough to ruffle his feathers if ruffling his feathers would make a fight happen.
That could be taken that way for sure. Let me get to a couple of these callers and super chats. This is a good one. Rod of the Storm says, how the fuck is Tank the cash cow when everyone in the division is getting paid the same and or more? Tank fanboys sounding incoherent like Tank in his interviews.
Wait. Let me go back to this. What everybody is misinterpreting the cash cow for Floyd. What the cash cow meant with Floyd was that you were going to get a big payday by fighting Floyd. You are getting a bigger payday by fighting Devin than you are by fighting Tank. Now explain that to me. The people, they demanded more money to fight Devin than they are to fight Tank. So how are you the cash cow? What do you mean?
I mean, I guess it's because of the attraction of the event, the gates, the ticket sales, and the fact that he's on pay-per-view.
Okay, well, listen, I'll never dispute the fact of who he is and what he brings to the table. But I will say that him and Devin make great dance partners.
Agreed.
That's it. That's all.
RNS1 says the caller is right. We used to go upstate New York and AC to watch Tyson regardless of drama. That might go down, just like Tank. I already got my flight and hotel tickets for Las Vegas. Damn. Kentrell, $5 Super Chat says, Tank not the man in any division. He hit that Loma blueprint, bigger, smaller fighter up to the weight division. Devin, the true champion.
People's champ. The people's champ. You got the man and then you got the people's champ. The people's champ, regardless of the money, regardless of the place, regardless of the time, they're going to make themselves available to make the fight happen that the people want to see. Right? Now listen, Ness, you notice the gambling. What was Tank's odds in his last fight?
Oh,
I'll tell you,
like
minus 1,400.
Yeah, I think Danny said that, right?
Yeah, I saw some minus 16, minus 15.
Minus 16. Okay, minus 1,600. That's like, I mean, shit. You have to put up 1,600. So in order to win
$100, you got to put up 1,600.
So in order to win 1,600, you got to put up 16,000 to win 1,600. So come on, man. You know what I mean? And then you guys want to tell me what he did to the person? The guy was minus 1,600.
I got some more super chats. I got Christopher Robin, Devin Haney versus Shakur, the real champ. Fight Tank, not gonna fight either of them.
Let me put this in perspective. George Kambosos in the second fight with Devin was minus 900. Tank is almost double, and listen, everyone said that they had a good idea.
George wasn't. You said George in the second fight?
I mean, it probably got up to 900. I thought I seen it at 7.
No, he meant
7.
Devin. No, Devin.
Oh.
Yeah. So it was minus 7, and I think it might have got as high as minus 9, but minus 7, minus 9, minus 1,600. That's what I'm saying is Tank was favored double what Devin was favored in the George Kambosos second fight. I think that they do a hell of a job bringing casuals into the sport, because when you're inviting these many casuals out and you're promoting it real big, you don't want the margin for error to be that great. And that's what they did. They had all these people come out, right? The margin of error at minus 16 is, and then Coach Calvin, he did a good job selling it. You know, yeah, man, we really worried about Garcia. I'm telling y'all, this guy Garcia, no, bro. A guy minus 1,600 made you guys look and had us on the edge of the seat with a guy that's minus 1,600. You dig? So
I got a super chat. I got a super chat for you. Remo says, Devin is the champ, but still no ability to call his own shots. He can't demand dates, can't demand location, or even opponents. Champ
you are 100% wrong. Because guess what? We can answer to the people. The people tell us what to do. We're listening to the people, right? And when you have the people, you have everything. Guess what? They said go to Australia. They said get on Lomachenko, huh? Fight Tank, Shakur, all these people. We never say no. That's what being a people's champ. You know, and when you go out and somebody say, hey man, I love what you're doing with your father. I mean, love you what you're doing with your son. They go to Devin and say, I love what you're doing with your father, man. I love what you're doing. Man, listen, we winning, bro. We winning. Listen, and if dude say that he ain't a champ, he say the belts don't mean nothing, then we leave him alone. But don't go on another thing and say, I'm the champion, and then you got the belt, and then what's them saying, I'm the real champ. So we said, okay, if you're the real champ, then let's fight. But if you're not concerned about that, and you ain't what's name, but soon as we say something, the man, you heard him. We on his dick, huh? We on his dick. So they want us to just not say nothing. Don't say nothing. The Haney people, don't say nothing, man. Huh?
I got Jonathan Ramirez. So why haven't you sent a proposal to Tank for a fight?
I've sent a proposal to Tank and to Calvin Ford. Let's talk. Or more importantly, Tank say what he want. So it's no.
But you've tried with the trainer, try with a manager or something.
Listen. Fuck all that. Say what you want and let me go get it. Right? Let me go do the impossible. Say it. Just say it.
Ron Boy Fresh, $5 super chat. Devin Haney needs to change his name to Diego Hernandez. Then Trill Bill can actually capture the cash cow. Slim, laughing out loud. So obviously, if he's saying if your son was Hispanic, Tank would fight him.
I don't know. I don't know about that. Like I said, I don't know about anything. I know that what my young brothers and sisters say is the energy from the hood. If it don't take all this, that's what my guys, they say it don't take all that. If a guy want to fight, he gonna fight. You don't gotta do all that other stuff. You don't gotta call him no bitch. You ain't gotta say he's on your dick. He ain't got, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. That ain't that. I mean, and even for an old ass man to say some shit like that, when somebody's saying they want to fight you and they saying anything to ruffle your feathers, right? The other guy said I need to say some worse shit. So I said, Tank need to pay you. right? And now I'm on your dick, right? You don't want to talk, you don't want to do none of that, right? Is that the energy of today? Because that's not the energy that I grew up on. That's not how I fuck with it.
Potato Chip, $5 super chat. CYP made a great point about 100,000 people thinking Tank is the best. However, when I check BoxRec, Devin Haney's name is at the top. We got Remo back with another $5 super chat. Says Devin is the champ, but still no ability to call his own shots. He can't. Oh, so he just repeating that one.
Hey, listen, what I'm saying is, you don't call the shots. Like, you adhere to the people. Being a people's champ, not calling the shots is saying, guess what, y'all? We ain't gonna let Loma out this shit. We're not gonna give him no fucking excuse, right? To get away from it. That's being the people's champ. Or sitting back saying, hey, if Loma doesn't do this, if Loma doesn't do that, I said, Loma ain't gonna get no way up out of this shit. Deb told me don't give him no way out. Period. They saying the time. Oh, it ain't gonna happen for 7 months. Devin's longest layoff, right? He, it might not happen in Vegas. It might happen in New York. Fine, we're with it, right? Well, it might not happen in New York. It might happen in Saudi Arabia. We with it. That's the only thing that we're saying. Now, if you're saying that means calling shots, chances what that means, okay. What that means is saying, guess what? Things aren't going our way, so we're gonna pick somebody else. That's all.
Got a few more. Definitely an amazing show here. People are all over this. Looks like up next is London Runs Boxing. Salute to Bill, a true inspiration. We got to celebrate those that do it right and stay disciplined despite the distractions, as well as those that get it out the mud. Salute Tank and Haney. Big Boss Nino has another counter that he wants to talk to you. Nino, if you're there, I got Terry Perry. He says, Junior Bridgeman, Coach Bill finished that. Uh-oh.
Oh, Junior Bridgeman. In the NBA, nobody knows too much about him, right? He in the NBA around the same time the super bad guys like Michael Jordan and all the rest of them, right? Junior Bridgman buys a Wendy's franchise, another Wendy's, right?
I
Right?
got you, Nino.
When you talk about using the opportunity to be in the NBA or using the opportunity to be a fighter and then transcending to a businessman outside of it, Junior Bridgman is the status quo, the example of going from an athlete and using where he wasn't one of having a big contractual athlete. He wasn't the biggest contracted athlete, but he turned out to be one of the smartest ones.
I got CYP counterpunch, but I got Nino first. We got to go to a minute, fellas, because we're going to be late for the win. Go, Nino.
Bet. Yo, I was just coming in quick to respond to. I know I got cut off about the whole wire thing. I wasn't saying me personally about the wire. Like I said, that was just about Calvin Ford background, how the how the hood look at him and whatnot. Not saying that that's something that should be glorified. You know what I'm saying? But like dude was saying, when you young and whatnot, you in the streets and woody woo woo. You feel me? That's just what they look for. It's like saying Lecrae is a better rapper than goddamn Lil Baby. Christian rap should be better than gangster rap. You know what I'm saying? Of course, Christian rap is better, but the young kids identify to, you feel me, the gangster rap more. That's just what I meant by that.
All right. We got CYP, another count. Oh, did CYP disappear? I think he disappeared. I think he disappeared.
Get out of there.
We got a couple super chats I got to get to. The best dad ever says he wants Tank to flourish and be celebrated, but when Tank got arrested, he was sending the mugshot to a lot of YouTubers before the story was fully out. How would you know that? We're going to have to ask Bill when he comes back. Optimus Prime, $10 super chat says, with all this talk, Devin and Tank better fight next. Another $10 super chat from Michael Manning that says, the greatest show on the internet. Shout out to you.
Let's go, Tank.
San Advance, $5 super chat, everything but let's fight. Shout out to you. Optimus Prime back with another $10 super chat. He says, Bill will argue with the whole world for his son's honor. That's a great dad. Shout out. Sans Advance. No worries. Shot.
Hey, what
Sands.
did What did my man CYP say?
Oh, he right here.
He's back now.
Back.
He got a counterpunch.
Okay.
Yo, correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't the whole point, and let me know if in the hood that go down, where a dude call you out or run up on you, want that fade, and you don't do nothing about it, or you make excuses about it. That's what I thought the bet was about. Cause I see that all the time. You just don't see that televised. There are many niggas in the hood who hard as fuck, but that one nigga got them shook. They make movies about that shit. I see it all the goddamn time. Everybody don't take all the fades in the hood. Like, we gonna talk about it in the back call, because I know you know some niggas back there who hard as fuck. They got bodies, they knock niggas out, but that one nigga run up on them, all of a sudden, man, I'm on probation, man, I ain't trying to get in trouble, man, I'm saying, I just fought the other day, man. I see it all the time. It happens.
But guess what?
I need my
CYP.
money.
Guess what, CYP? See, I'm really from the shit, so I know, guess what? I'm telling you, leave me the fuck alone. I'm not doing none of that street shit. Leave me the fuck alone. Now, guess what? That's the realest shit ever. That's what the real shit is. Then listen, we have no respect no more for somebody that's acting like they with it, and then as soon as the police come, they snitching. Or they acting like they with it, and then when these niggas come over here, now you ain't with it. I'm saying is, let's knock it off, because that's not what we need to be showing the kids. See, this all then went to from two guys that's been in the sport, sparred each other twice, to fight. And now we talking about all this, you ain't this, you ain't that, and all that. And let's knock it off, right? When you start bringing up all that shit and you start trying to use some hood shit, you talking to a guy that come from the hood. I said, no, that's cap. Huh? If you was a punk, or if you was a sucker, or if you was a scary guy, or what's the name, that guy right there gonna run up on you. But he's not coming for a reason. You see what I'm saying? So you can't scare me with the hood shit. I'm just like you, CYP. I know that its chance is that the guy that's talking the loudest might not necessarily be what he's saying he is, right? I've never said that the gentleman wasn't a good fighter. We done been in the ring with him twice. But I'm just saying that I say this is Devin has been working 14 years to be in this, right? His style, and bring Walk Danny, you know this, right? And Ness, you know this from being in the ring. Devin has a style that can adjust to any style fighter, whoever it is. If you're a boxer, right, he gonna box you. If you're a banger, we can box you, right? We can stay on the outside, we can keep you on the outside. If you're a boxer, Dev is probably one of the best boxers. So I'm just more confident about what we bring to the table than all the other shit. Like, all the other shit is a distraction, right? And I don't want people to be distracted by it, that you need to be that. You need to be that. You need to be anything other than going to the gym. What Floyd says, hard work, dedication. That's what he said. How did it get there? Not the hood shit, not all the other shit. Floyd said, how do you get there? Hard work, dedication. So we're betting that our hard work and dedication that we put into the sport against another's team, hard work and dedication. That's it.
Coach, the champ must be listening. He read it, Danny, read it.
Yeah, your son up bright and early.
22 minutes ago.
He said, responding to Boxing Scene that put out an article saying Tank, Haney has the belts, but people don't know who he is. Devin knows I'm the real champ. Devin responds and saying, he the champ in his head, I'm the champ on paper. He don't and won't ever have a valid belt in the same weight class as me, and that's in whatever weight class we at.
I got a $20 super chat from All Business.
Wait, hold on. Now see, Dev ain't even, I didn't talk to him, right? He didn't call me, I swear to God, wallahi, right? But this, Danny, you know this is what Dev is on, right? Oh, look, he calling me right now.
You good. Oh, that's champ.
My phone just went dead. My phone just went dead if you listening, Dev. But that's the kind of guy he is. You see what I'm saying? And if he find out, because he hitting you, he hitting people, if he find out that I'm not doing what I'm supposed to do, the most that I can to get the fight to happen, the best fights, the biggest fights, a fight with Tank, so on and so forth. You see what I'm saying? Then I think my intent to work in the capacity for him and get him what he wants would be in question, right?
Yes, sir.
I just really believe in him as a fighter, as a businessman, right? As my son, man, it's great to be in the Devin Haney business. I don't know what he was calling me for, but I'm going to connect the phone up and go. Do we got any more callers or anything?
Nah, that's it. We actually Ness got up. You know, we gotta head out to the wind. We got the show in like 30 minutes. We ain't even left out. We got
Tell
Bill
Mr.
Haney.
Tell Mr. Mauricio Suleiman and his
He
entire
called.
family.
I think he postponed the last time Ness got up was to answer his call. I think he pushed the interview to maybe next week.
Okay.
But all right, Bill, I'll see you all later on at the gym. Appreciate your time. Appreciate you joining us, playing co-host, and showing the fans some love as
Hey man,
always.
I tried to fill in to my best of my ability for you, but no one can do it like Ring Walk Danny. You
Oh,
did,
BH, you know
and
we appreciate
Ness
that.
the best on the boxing voice, the
Let's go.
voice of the people, brother.
BH.
You know. All right, you have a good one, brother.
Yes, sir. We
God
appreciate you.
bless.
Thank you for your time. We are gonna wrap up, ladies and gentlemen. Catch us in half an hour at the Win, Blue Wire Studios, Ringwalk Danny, Ness GTO, the boxing voice. We out.